everyone! Henlo. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing? Happy Sunday. And before I get any further, thank you so much, Kuro Game, for sponsoring this stream. We have a lot to cover today, so please bear with me. First of all, thank you so much for the membership. Thank you. Here she is. Oh no, she is here. I can't read. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, right. We have got so much to cover today. This is gonna be a super fun stream. I'm really excited. I was looking forward to this. You might notice. I have a few black cards. Just a little few. So we're gonna be pulling for Chrome. We're gonna be doing Chapter 14, which I wanna say this now. I do know there will be spoilers. I'm going into it aware of that fact. All I ask for you guys is that you don't explain the spoilers to me. If I come across something I don't understand, I'm just gonna smile and nod like, yep. If I don't understand what's being said, yeah, don't explain it to me. I'll figure it out when I play the chapter myself. That's all I ask. I know there will be spoilers. I'm okay with that. I'm just gonna see how it goes. I'm really looking forward to it. What is it as well? Oh yeah. Unrelated. But before we get into anything else, I do just want to say I am very proud to be in the top 20 for Lee votes. I was like close to the top 10 yesterday. I was like 11th. I got pushed down to 16th. But you know, I will take that. I will take that. Top 20? Yeah, I'm good. I'm happy with top 20. I don't have a problem. You do. Thank you so much, Akuma Sensei, for this for the membership. Thank you. Hello, Ebi. How are you? Yuki and Sean, you finally up to catch my stream again. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too. And I'm happy you're able to stop by. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Brain no work. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So, because we got so much to cover, I came up with a really dumb idea. Really dumb idea. This is really stupid. Wait for it. Is it gonna? There we go. I've got a speedrun timer. We're gonna see how long it takes me to get Chrome and his signature weapon. Okay, we're gonna time it. No, no skipping. We're not gonna skip. I'm not to skip. So if I do a temple, I have to wait for every single thing to come through. I cannot skip it. And we're gonna see. We're gonna speedrun pulling for Chrome and his weapon. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna go on the normal, not the fate banner. Because you know I want to get it to 60. I also have these because I spent for the true love things, whatever it was, the true love packs for Lee. Yeah, so we'll start the timer, the first 10 pull, and the timer as soon as we get the weapon, and we'll see how long it takes. This is such a dumb idea. I thought of this last night at like 4 AM. I was like, oh yeah, this is a good idea, right? To do a Chrome speedrun. But no, I am just stupid, right? Okay, so it's kind of weird because the hotkeys don't work for some reason, so I'm gonna have to manually use life split. So it might be a few milliseconds out. Whoever's keeping track, it might be a few milliseconds out. So I'll start it now, and you guys can work out the exact time by doing the little millisecond thing. I need your luck. I need all the luck you can give me. Which is, where is it? How do I start? How do I start live? I forgot how to start. Is it like? Okay, time is running. The time is running. Okay. First temple. Come on. Good luck. Nope. Okay. Stream more luck isn't real. I'm not allowed to skip. I have to wait for each separately. As long as I get some cogs, I'll be happy though. Yeah, there we go. So I got some cogs. Because I'm really low on cogs at the moment. I did try and pre-farm his memory set, and I have that ready to go. But I don't have any cogs. No, what's happening? It's not. Go away. There we go. More cogs. I have many cogs. Okay. 10 out of 60. Yeah. Hopefully we don't go to pity. No, come on. Hurry up. There you go. Speedrun. Second temple. 20 out of 60. Nope. Okay, right. We're not off to a good start. Come on. Not off to a good start. No skipping. Yeah, we're not skipping the tentacles. Hey, Ayla, Henlo. You're not Chrome though, so goodbye. We got our shards too. Come on, you got all those clog packs. Nice. Nice. Right, next tenfold. Chrome, please. God damn it. Pity, sure. No, it's not gonna be. I'm not gonna be pity, right? It's not gonna be a pity. No, no pity. I'm too good for pity, gang. Give me a Lee. Give me a Lee. If you're gonna give me anyone, give me a Lee or a Wanshi. Give me a Lee or a Wanshi for anyone but Chrome. There we go. Okay, right. Is that halfway there? 30 in. Not off to a good start. Come on. It's gonna be now. We're gonna get him now. It's gonna be early. We're gonna get him early. No! Come on! Come on. Okay, I'll take the XP pods because I do need them as well. I didn't get enough to get him to 80 straight away. Lee! That's not Lee! Wait, that's Karen though! I haven't got that Karen yet. I have her signature, but I don't have that Karen. Maybe I'll build Karen now. So I don't have her oh, I do have her signature weapon. Come on. Okay, there we go. That one is 40, right? This is 50. 50, come on. Don't leave me hanging. Come on! No! Going to pity! No! Give me Lee! Give me Lee! Give me Lee and I'll forgive you. Let my throat. Come on, give me Lee! Give me Lee! Come on! Stop saying pity, gang! No! I might get it like one before pity, right? I might get really lucky and get it one before pity. I think I used up all my luck trying to get, what's it called? Trying to get, Wanshi last time. There we go! Come on, is it before pity, though? Come on. Give me Lee! Give me a Lee! Well, give me Chrome, but, like, give me a Lee. That's not Lee! Or Chrome! Come on. Here he is! Was that the final one? Really? Full heart pity? Wow. I see how it is. Oh god, the lifespan timer is covering the okay, right, we're speedrunning. Now into weapon. We're gonna get Apollo. We're definitely gonna get Apollo and not anything else. Look, see, it's selected. Oh good. Right. Here's tenfold. Gonna get him straight away. You're gonna get it straight away! We're gonna get it straight away! Yes! Stop the timer! Stop the timer! Stop the timer! Damn, that was really good luck. I'll take it. Look, I'm just gonna. Okay, I can skip this by one, but like that's real heavy luck right there. God damn it! How is You know what? I'm happy. I'm real happy with that. 3 is okay. It was just about 3 minutes 49, right, for the full speed run. 3:49, I think. So. If you wanna beat my time, let me know what you get if you try and speedrun it. I'll close live split now. I don't need it anymore. Where is it? Goodbye live split. Cool. And I still have 14k left. I mean, I could go for more. Do you think I could pull another Chrome with 14k? Do you think I could like actually get another Chrome if I'm super lucky? Cause I don't want to risk it, but it might be possible. Do you think a pet? I could. I don't have. I don't know if a pet is worth it. Do you guys think I could? think I can get another Chrome if I try? Should I try for another Chrome? Is that only gonna go badly if I try for another Chrome? Do it. I mean. SSS Plus or Bust. I can't go to SSS Plus. No. Alright, there we go. Sophia, cool. Oh, now Watanabe. Oh yeah, he's gotten so many shards. There we go. Now even more. There we go. Invited to get a cub? Okay. We could try for the cub, actually. I don't know much about the cubs, because I don't really mess around with them too much. I probably should have, but like... I never really looked into them too much outside of the tutorial. If you guys think I should try for the cub, then I could. Absolutely. I'll let you guys decide for that, because I can't speak on whether or not I should. Funny pity for cub? I could try. Oh, there he is. Anyway, let's quickly give Chrome his stuff, because I spent ages trying to get everything pre-farmed. Where is it? I think I did the right memory set, right? It's 2 Einstein and then... Yeah. Is this... Someone in chat confirm. This is the right memory set, right? This is the build, right? There we go. Off to a very good start. He's already at like... Well, I've already got enough stuff for him. How high can we get him? There we go. I don't think we can... Yeah, we can't get him to max. It's good enough. It's correct. Cool. Everything's all good. We'll level him up, I guess. Straight to 72. Do a few promotions. Cogs are gonna be a real pain from here on out. Alright, and then we'll do his weapon as well. Already at 3k. Right. Let's just slap these on him. Cool. I should have enough, I think. Like I said, it's just gonna be cogs, but then again, I can open the cog packs. Get cogs in the event. Yeah. I gotta take him for a test run as well, see how he plays, because I don't know how to play him yet. Look! Wait! I was actually prepared. I don't think I have enough memory enhancers to get it, like, yeah, fully, but like, I'm pretty prepared. I'll take it. I mean, I could burn some other duplicates that I have, but I don't think you guys would be happy if I did. I don't think you'd be too happy to see me burn them like that. Where are the cogs? Give me my cogs, please. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, quite a few cogs. Oh, we have plenty now. Look at that. Well, how many is that? That's like 1.9 million cogs. That's quite a few cogs. Not the 5 stars. What? So I shouldn't burn the 5 stars? Oh no. I mean, I have quite a few of them. And it's not like I'm gonna... It's not like I'm gonna save them or anything. Because I now go for signatures anyway. Anyway, there we go. I was actually considering getting his skin. The one that turns in... That makes him look like a, what's the word? Like a boat captain. But I didn't get any, rainbow cards. Any spares. I don't know how high we'll be able to get these. I know I should be prioritizing the skills and stuff, but like, I don't know how high I can get them, so I'm like being careful with how I spend the points. I'm just going for everything though. Actually, we're doing the rank cogs. We should be fine. Wait for the vampire skin. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, let's link this. Whoops, all the way up. And signature as well. Yep. I'm just gonna level this all the way up. Yep, there we go. Max. Oh, there we go. I'm surprised I have enough like skill points. Honestly, I was not expecting that. I don't think I'll be able to get them like too high, but like, I'm happy. I'm just distributing them randomly now. Don't worry about it too much. It's okay. I'll come back and given the rest of the points eventually. There we go. There we go. 4.7k and his weapon isn't even fully maxed yet. I'm happy. I'm really happy, especially because I have like 14k left over. Should we go for the cubs? I don't know much about them, so I'll trust you guys. We'll do a couple pulls for the cubs, right? Where I just had a brain for it. This is great. I saw someone compare this what is it, Taniris to Cloud Retainer from Genshin. Yeah, should we just like give it to him? I'm obviously gonna get it in the first 10 pull. You know. Should I or should I not? I mean, I have the black cards to spend. Pity. It's not gonna go to pity. It's not gonna go to pity because I am just so skilled. I'm just so skilled. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Should do singles? Okay, we'll do singles. We'll do singles then. Singles sounds like a good idea so you don't spend more. I have Bianca. I have a Bianca. Do I have the right Bianca? That is the question. I haven't built her. No, do not have the right Bianca. Well, then maybe I will. Maybe I won't for now. Let me first of all see. Well, first of all, we gotta do what we usually do, which is we get the fang shit up all the way. That's not the right one. Here he is. Okay, cool. Pet is good for anyone. Once you can use bird too. Okay, let me. I'm very confused with a lot of different information, so I'll have to like look at on my own time to make sure. I don't want to get the wrong thing. Anyway, let's just throw in every gift that we have. Here we go. Merry Christmas, Chrome. I came prepared for this. Now we just kind of slap a few of these at him as well. Oh, there we go. Affection rank 6. Cool. Wow! I was not expecting that is a response. I'm not gonna look at the details of the secret because I don't want them to contain like spoilers. Let's have a look at some greetings and see how much he flirts, I guess, question mark? I mean, he's just really nice. I'll be honest and say that like the other Chrome frame never really caught my attention, but I just love the design of this one. If you can win me over with some compliments, I might actually become a Chrome simp. Oh. Wait, I'm gonna have a look at the poses as well. Maybe I'll start with the poses and then go through some stuff. Because the poses are usually like enough to make me blush. I do love the animations though. Oh, I mean, just that look of like disappointment. Just that look of like complete disappointment. I mean, okay, I do like him. Oh. I mean, this is definitely. I was actually okay. So I genuinely went to the stream. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna simp for Chrome that hard. Like, how much can I simp? And then he hits me with this. Just. I thought I was immune to Chrome simping, and yet here I am. I thought I was gonna be okay. Oh! Oh, I love him. Oh, he's so nice. Oh. I really like him. Oh, you already. Oh no, I heard. Oh, never mind. My brain's playing tricks on me. I saw this. I was like, haven't we heard this voice line just before? But no, it's a different one.
指揮官
No.
人間時代の思い出は私にとってタブーな話題というわけではありません
Go to his voice. Go to his voice. So voice to Cian and play set as leader.
お互いの共通点も見つかって 私は
Sure. Okay, right. I'll trust you.
とても
I'll
嬉
trust
しい
you.
のです
I'll trust you. Go to voice. Set as leader on Cian. What is this? Set as leader. Where's set as leader?
关于本次战斗的先遣敌情调查报告和战术特性分析已经发送到中端，是我语音，希望这些资料能对指挥官有所注意。
I really like his voice. Wait. I really like it. You know what? I haven't actually listened to the CN voices for this game. I really should because I really like the CN voice. I really like it. Oh no. Maybe I should go through and listen to them all, like the CN dubs at some point. Really feel like I need to at this point. Sorry, I lost track of the poses. What were we on again? It
い
was
つか君と肩を並べて歩くために
oh.
全力
Why
を
is
尽
he
くし
so
ます
nice? Chrome, why are you so nice?
この世の中にある美しいものすべてを君に捧げたいですたまにやりますよねこういう私がリアクションに困ることを
I mean, to be fair, I'd be the same if someone just poked me in the face.
いらっしゃったのですね指揮官これは最終確認が必要な任務スケジュールです
Aww.
優先すべきものをマーキングしておきました
We've already seen that. Wait, which one? Oh yeah, this one. And this
お帰り
one.
なさい
I think that's all of them then. Yeah, we saw the
美しいもの
things.
すべてを
Oh, is it?
君に捧げた
Oh,
いです
press tap 2? Okay. Let's tap 2. Wait, which one is tap 2? Wait. My brain is gone. Oh, this one!
あの耳は触らないでください変な感じが
I see. Huh. I see. Sorry, I didn't quite hear it the first time. I need to make sure I hear it again.
あの耳は触らないでください変な感じが
No, sorry, Chrome, I didn't quite hear that. Can you say that again for me?
耳は触らないでください変な感じが
Oh no! You're welcome. That is a really interesting voice
たま
line.
にやりますよね
Really
私がリアクションに困ることを
interesting voice line. Huh. Okay, right. Okay. Let's quickly see how he plays. I'm getting so distracted. Let's see how he plays. And then I'll leave it to you guys. Are we going to do his interlude first, or are we gonna do chapter 14 first? Which are we gonna do? I'm thinking chapter 14 first, and then interlude at the end. Like with hindsight, I don't know. Mostly because I kind of just want to get into chapter 14 because I'm looking forward to it so much. There's a trial stage. Yeah, I know. There's like Celica's class as well. That's what I was gonna do. Teach me, Celica. How do I play Chrome? Teach me, please. Where? Am I blind? The answer is yes. Yes, I am blind. Chapter 14 first. Okay, chapter 14 first. I've already played other Chrome interlude, but the new one I haven't played yet. The chess player. The left energy bar at the bottom of the screen displays the glorious shield amount of Chrome. Very glorious shield. When the shield amount is greater than 50%, using 3 ping will consume 50% of shield amount, increasing ice damage and gaining condensed frost for a short while. Oh, that's easy. So like, big shield, do 3 ping. I mean, I can't imagine a situation in which I wouldn't do a 3 ping anyway. So like, using shield wouldn't really, yeah. I wouldn't really think about it. I'd just press the button. Is it too loud? By the way, the word might be too loud. I'll just turn it down a little bit. There we go. Look at that. The right energy bar at the bottom shows the state of core energy. Oh, this thing! Oh, so that's shield, that's... Okay, I get it now. When filled, press and hold the attack button to enter the Frost Spirit mode. Oh! That's really cool! Hang on a second.
行かないでください。
Huh! Each of the successful defense can replenish 50% of the glorious shield. Okay. Just hold attack and go unga bunga. That's really cool. So wait, if I get the bar all the way up to the top, if I just keep spamming creeping like this and you just keep slamming. Oh, there we go. Come on and slam. There we go. Wait! I see. I see. But just go monkey, turn your brain off. That's what I do anyway. That is really, really cool. Quite literally, because it's ice. But no, I think this is gonna be super fun. And just look at him go! Look, watch him. And then, wah! The effects are just so cool. I like the frozen glass around the screen too. Oh, the frozen glass. Is that glass? It's ice is what I'm trying to say. It looks really cool though. Frosted glass is what I meant to say.
素晴らしい戦術でした。
Come with 50% shield can parry with 3 ping? Huh? Okay, that's a new mechanic. I'll have to learn the timing for that because I still sometimes get. Oh, actually no, I'm better at one cheese dodge. Anyway, right. Okay, so it has been decided, right? That we are gonna do chapter 14 first. Again, like I said, I am aware that there are gonna be spoilers for chapter 13 and chapter 12. I am fully aware of that. But my only thing to ask is that you don't explain them or be like, wow, how, like, you know, what is it? I mean, something I know from like Echo Aria was that, you know, Shiki-kan is suffering from like memory issues and, you know, having like relapses of memory. So, you know, explaining, for instance, that and like why that's the case, I don't know, might be a. I mean, they did that in Echo Aria, but you know, I'm trying to say, like, don't explain the things that you don't understand. I'll figure them out myself. Does that make sense? I'm really bad at display stuff. Anyway, yeah. Point is, if I don't understand something, I'm just gonna smile and nod. And I'm really, really looking forward to this. Chapter 14 spoils chapter 12 a lot. Yeah, it's fine. That just means, like, I don't mind going back at things with hindsight, because I played, Kama's, Interlude before I played the chapter where he, like, gets properly introduced with, Kamui. So I had the hindsight. Again, I don't mind hindsight, but I just don't like, I like being able to figure it out by myself as opposed to having it, like, spoiled. Yeah, anyway, sorry. I'll shut up. We're gonna play. I'm really, really excited. Also, I should have plenty of serum for this. Like, I know I'm like capped. I wasn't gonna do anything today, but I got plenty of serum, so it should be good. I guess we'll just get into it. Ooh. All right. Oh, I do need the character thingy. Have fun, thank you. Overcoming countless adversities. Off to a great start. I can't read the words. Overcoming countless adversities and witnessing just as many lay down their lives, the intrepid heroes continue to search for hope on this most harrowing journey. Most people did not know that this journey would be unworthy of adulation. Again, great start. I can't read half these words. I need a dictionary. From the moment they set forth, they were doomed to a life entangled in shadows. Reading this file enshrouded with deceit, the names of these heroes remain unknown. Perhaps we only survived because we knew nothing. Lucia swipes her battle log, lost in thought. Stopping at a location on Earth surrounded by ruins. On a wall of the ruins, she sees a mysterious piece of synthetic paper containing this excerpt from an unknown novel. This most harrowing journey. After completing the underground mission at City 075 and installing the bit domain nodes, Graven had already returned to Babylonia for several days now. Oh yeah, this was that's Echo Aria, right? Right? I remember bit domain nodes, that makes sense. However, Lucy remains in the preparation room reviewing training material from the Battlelog databases. From the Battlelog database, only because the new mission had ordered them to remain here on standby. Yep. Yes, I'm learning! Although such a respite is luxury, the fact that everyone else is working double duty while only Graven sits idly in the preparation room requires no further explanation. Seems like the decision to postpone the investigation on the commandant's insubordination has to do with more pressing military concerns. Ah, yeah, they didn't like that we did things without their permission. You tried to apply for other missions and even spoke with previous contacts. Regardless, the response across the board was just, take a few days off. Yeah, that's not a good sign. But even when the team tried to go out and enjoy this much-needed rest and relaxation together, they were met with a sneaking suspicion. Whether it was the dubious behavior of people in the plaza or cameras following them as they passed by, they all silently stated the same fact. They were prisoners in a cage. Confirming this, you order everyone to return to the preparation room. The team had planned on discussing the current state of events in a more familiar setting, but upon returning to the preparation room after their brief outing, they found that the weapon reserves had miraculously disappeared. Only some basic equipment and daily necessities remained. Ah. Just as you go to ask the staff about the situation in the preparation room, you are escorted away and have yet to return. Ah, okay. It's been almost 2 whole days now. Oh, that's not too long, though. Lucia looks at the clock on the bottom of the terminal, frowning slightly. We need to monitor memory replays caused by the corrupted mind beacon. Oh, that would explain it. This is one of the unfamiliar personnel had said to her as they escorted you away. Lucia wants to accompany you, or at least keep an eye from a distance. But the personnel comes prepared. As soon as she opens her mouth, one of them suddenly drops a large stack of inspection reports and work certificates in front of her, the contents of which contain a series of stringent terms and warnings. Right as the unfamiliar personnel leave, Lee firmly clenches his fist. Oh no. Did you see what was on the reports just now? Yeah. Not like I disagree with any of it. They're not trying to pull the wool over our eyes. They're just putting extra emphasis on some possibly dangerous symptoms. Ah, well... Oh no! There's no need for more medical treatment without any signs of symptoms, but they're within reason to monitor the commandant's condition. I'm not talking about the contents of the report. I meant the doctor's signature. Kagala. Even though it's just a first name, I've seen his handwriting in the database. Ah. Kagala had already joined Kurono as a doctor during the Great Evacuation. Now that Kurono is a part of Babylonia, he rarely makes his presence known. Even still, their bond is unbreakable. They carry out covert operations to this very day. Do you think him being assigned as the commandant's doctor is a coincidence? If that's the case, there should still be a familiar face or two among the people that took the commandant away. Not to mention, even if that wasn't the case, neither the president nor Celica gave us cause for alarm. That would mean something is prohibiting them from making a move for the time being. Plot thickens. Ah, it does indeed. Lucia glances around the now slightly more spacious room, suppressing her worries deep within her heart. She returns her gaze to the yellow synthetic paper on the hollow screen. We only survived because we knew nothing. As she reads the passage silently, images from a battle with Alpha fill her mind. Again, just going right over my head. That was when you chose to trust her. That was when she saw fragments of Alpha's memory as their mind merged. That was when she finally saw her suppressed memories and the truth. The truth? Again, right over my head. I'm just gonna smile and nod. She may have unlocked the deepest recesses of her memory, but that does not mean that she's been looking at the whole picture. The font is almost as thick as Lee. Oh no. Who's not experienced something like this? Even if you remember the entire conversation you had with someone, you've no way to peer into their heart to understand the true meaning behind their words. Even if you fully restored the many paintings of your memories, you have no way of knowing what lies beneath the thick layers of paint. As for the whole truth, she still remains uncertain. However, based on what Alpha said, whether it's Luna or me, being chosen by the Ascension Network was just the starting point. The beginning. Quietly muttering to herself, she meticulously recalls the memory fragments that Alpha had left in her mind, and attempts to place the puzzle pieces into her memory. Ever since I became a construct, I thought Luna were dead. She opens the notepad on the screen and organizes her thoughts while jotting down a few key words. I only recently found out that Luna is still alive, seeing that Alpha stands at her side as an Ascendant. Lucia writes in her notes, Alpha was likely discovered by Luna when she was suffering from severe punishing corruption. That's when she became an Ascendant. But based on my understanding of me, the choice to become an Ascendant is not made out of seeking vengeance or power. Is it because she couldn't return to Babylonia? Or was it because she saw Luna again? There were other possibilities, of course, but nothing substantial enough to steer me down that path. I'm sure the me back then must have believed that becoming an Ascendant would lead to a better tomorrow. After all, if she were suffering from such severe punishing corruption, her only options were to become an ascendant or join the horde of corrupted. That must be it. Her choice must have been made on the basis of numerous factors pushing her down the opposite path. If she's calling this the starting point, what's next? She searches the information from the memory fragments in her mind and recalls Alpha's voice as she calls out to her comrades. Oh no, Mural, Zud, and Hero. She tries looking for them before she regained her memories due to uneasy feeling. She'd attempted to trace the whereabouts of the 3 comrades, only to discover that the names had been registered among a list of martyrs with the chilling description of perished in the fight against the corrupted. Oh no. And that was it! The trail went cold before it even began. While Lucia is deep in thought, a stern expression covers Liv's face as she suddenly strokes a lock of hair on the right side of Lucia's head with her fingertips. Aww. After seeing this peculiar gesture, Lucia quietly moves the screen to cover her notes with the battle records. Lee has his head down as if concentrating on the thing in his hand, but his gaze is firmly fixed on the doorway. The guards have changed 17 times since this morning. 17 times? How many shifts do they have? Whether or not this is due to precautions made by the trio, the guards have yet to enter. Shortly after you left yesterday, they received an anonymous encrypted message on Lee's terminal. Henlo IPN! Henlo, how you doing? It's so good to see you! Thank you so much for stopping by! Speak carefully, act cautiously, refrain from doing anything for now. Wait until daylight to inspect the room. The trio is suspicious at first, but given previous events, they are not entirely in disbelief. In the morning, the group had cleaned the room. During so, they uncovered several bugs that were planted by an intruder. Oh no! Only then was the remaining disbelief abated. Elias quietly moved some storage crates to specific positions in the corner, while Liv has draped her coat in a peculiar spot. Once the corners with those little gifts had been blocked, guards began showing up at the door out of nowhere. After the trio discusses quietly among themselves, they decide to remain in the preparation room and rest. That way they will not draw any suspicion while they wait for you to return. We only survived because we knew nothing. Why is this happening? Because the commandant violated military orders during the last mission? But they said they weren't going to look into that for the time being. Is this just an excuse to buy time? Do people really think we just let Luna go and that we're keeping her whereabouts a secret? Even if Hassan and Nicola thought it was necessary to deal with it now, while the war still rages on, they would have chosen a more appropriate method to go about all this. At the very least, an arrest warrant would have been served, rather than letting the commandant be taken away by those people on the grounds of monitoring. But there's been nothing of this sort ever since this all started. Perhaps it is as Lee had mentioned. They are also trapped in an invisible web and need to be even more cautious at the Grey Ravens resting in the preparation room. That's the case. What is this web known as Kurono want from the commandant? I don't like Kurono. Whether it's Luna or me, being chosen by the Ascension Network was just the starting point. Are we now forced to stand here at this new beginning too? Alpha! Suddenly a familiar voice in the corridor greets the unknown inspector, standing outside the door. However, the door between them makes it hard to discern who the voice belongs to. Murray! Murray! Lucia turns ahead to look at Lee, his eyebrows tightly knit. Looks like she is right. Oh no! Murray is speaking with the inspector. Maybe they know each other. Lucia asks as she turns up her audio model sensitivity slightly. Hey, fancy seeing you here. Are you guys here to... what are you up to today? Even though the trio cannot see what's going on outside, they can hear the contemplation in his voice as if someone is stopping him from saying too much. Sounds like the person standing outside is just someone following orders. Her judgment is not based on her personal understanding of Murray, but on her common understanding of the position. Lucia listens to the conversation outside closely in an attempt to pick up any clues from the casual remarks. Sorry, am I interrupting your conversation with someone? After all, you look... Oh, you only report if anything happens. Gotcha. I didn't want to interfere with your work. Looks like he's just a scout. The other party lowers his voice and says something to Murray that even his sensitive audio modules cannot pick up. Perhaps he only mouthed a response or made a gesture. Of course! Glad I'm not bothering you. You guys have been working late the last 2 days. Why aren't you off? The man outside the door responds quietly, to which Murray gives a genial and polite laugh. So you're not up until you get results. Well, keep up the hard work. Results? Are they not on surveillance mission? Are they looking for something? Alright, I'll stop prodding you about your mission. Wanna get some afternoon tea? Your favorite cafe is back open. Favorite cafe? That must mean he's speaking to a human. Oh right, Is Kugawa off today? Wanna invite him? A stern look washes over the faces of the trio standing in the preparation room. A Kurono henchman following orders is pacing outside the Grey Raven preparation room, searching for some sort of results. The trio speculated that the current situation may have been due to violating military orders during the last mission, suspicion over a private link with Luna, or even because of serious symptoms from line-beacon corruption. But based on the current information, this appears to be the worst-case scenario. Oh no. Seems like a plot had been in the works for quite some time is finally coming to fruition. Just like that, Marie was able to convey this fragmented information to the trio inconspicuously through the registered volume and chit-chat. Ah, he's so clever! I was like, I'm wondering why he's repeating this stuff back to, you know, the guy. Because it's like, you know, if you're being like, oh, quiet, like, shh, don't tell them. And he's like, oh, okay, I won't tell him. Yeah. That's really clever. Thank you, Murray. And with that, Murray laughs with the guard as they both walk away. Once no more movement can be detected from outside the door, Liv takes her hand off the desktop. Receiving the signal, the other two begin to relax a little. Up until this point, Lucia never thought she would need to use such a tactic in the Grey Raven's preparation room. She shakes her head gently and looks back at the screen. She passes her hand on the side of the screen, opening up a hidden data file in the terminal. Dazed with the records and data she quickly searched when she began to feel a disturbance in her memory. However, at the time she could only access the external data due to the file encryption. After recovering her memory and returning to Babylonia, Lucia asked Lee in confidence to copy the data onto her terminal and decrypt it. Under heavy surveillance, Lee had hastily decrypted a portion of the file. Once decrypted, Lucia has obtained a casualty report. However, aside from the list of casualties for that week being several times longer than normal, including Morel and Zun, nothing appeared out of the ordinary. How do you pronounce it? Is it Zun or is it Shun? Like, I don't know how to pronounce it. Nothing appeared out of the ordinary. Lucia searched the newly recovered memories in her mind. She cross-checks the names of soldiers and comrades in her memory with the names on the list. All of the names that she can recall appear on the list, each marked with their chilling cause of death. However, aside from those familiar names, she sees several names she does not recognize at the same time of death. Yun? Is that how you pronounce it? Those names include the 5 commandants, their squads, and dozens of researchers. Doesn't Lee come from Kurono? Yeah, Lee's from Kurono, and so is, Kamu. So... not only, revenge, but 5 other commandants and their squads as well? Wait, why are all researchers marked with a lab accident from the Project Winter as their cause of death? Lucia looks at the undisclosed Project Winter and meticulously reads through the data on each of the researchers. Most of the researchers are transferred from Kurono, but a select few are listed as confidential. As Lucia continues to read through the file, she discovers that the 2 of the researchers had died more recently than the others. This casualty report is still being updated? Why would they be recorded along with those that died a long time ago? Lucia begins to connect the dots in her heart. She looks back at the Project Winter. What even is this project? She cannot figure out anything purely based on the name alone. Perhaps this is the point. Thinking for some time to no avail, she looks back at the 2 researchers on the roster. She notices that they worked in the Science Council up until their death. Their names were Anne and Rand. If they were members of the Science Council... I was gonna say maybe Asimov would know a thing! I was like, wait, there's Science Council, we can ask Asimov. And then she's like, maybe Asimov knows a thing or two. She wants to ask her about it, but then remembers the message they received. Speak carefully, act cautiously. Just ask Asimov, he won't care, he's cool. Lucia looks up to see Lee reading the terminal as he assembles a tiny robot. Oh. I like how that's his way of passing the time. After decrypting the data, he resisted the urge to speak several times as if he had a sneaking suspicion about the identity of who sent the anonymous tip. Who sent the message? Whoever it is, we need to tread lightly. Lucian stifles her concern once more, then turns to look back at the screen. 11:55 AM. Ah, it's when I woke up this morning. What's the situation? Same as last time. The specialists are gathered around Ushio Ebi performing tests. What kind of tests? I went to have a look a few times, but their act and their documents are both pretty foolproof. I couldn't find any way to get Ebi out of there. Wait, Celica wants me to get out? So what are they doing to me? Or commandant, or me. What can we do? What can we do? I can't read. Can we do what we did last time and have people from the Star of Life provide treatment? Yes, let's get Wanshi in here. Other people infiltrated their ranks ages ago, without fixing the fundamental issue. They'll just take Ebi somewhere else to be monitored. We better just leave it to Asimov, turning his mind to some of the other important matter. Hassan lets out a nearly imperceptible sigh. Ever since this mess had started, the other project has been put on hold. It was supposed to be a top priority, but all these disasters keep distracting our, wonderkind? If we involve the Science Council in non-technical matters at a time like this, I'm afraid it will only make matters worse. I hope he can solve these complicated technical issues to the point of being able to pass it off to his subordinates. How about the others? Same old, same old. They can't keep going like this, Mr. President. Before he can respond, a young staff member walks in and salutes. How is Ebi holding up? Seems like everything is normal. What do you mean, seems? What do you mean, seems? According to the report given by experts, Ushio Ebi periodically falls into a state of comatose with increased subconscious activity. During breakfast, Ebi just stares at the cup. Last night, the commandant was pacing around in the room. Sure didn't look normal, at least. Even normal people would do this sort of thing if they had no way to keep themselves entertained or sleep. Anything else? They submitted an application claiming that Ebi violated military orders due to the issues they are currently looking into. If it continues on like this, constructs linked with the commandant may also begin to exhibit abnormalities. So... He takes out a small chip and hands it to the exhausted Hassan. So they need to monitor the commandant for a few more days? Correct. Hassan takes the chip and nods. He watches as the staff turns and leaves. I wonder kind means proper prodigy. Thank you! Thank you for translating. Mr. President, I was worried this was going to happen. You mean the effects of mind beacon corruption on, Ebi? No, the commandant's symptoms are minor. They didn't worsen during ground operations either, which is a far cry from what commandants are corrupted, commandants were corrupted in the past. We can now determine that Ebi is built up resistance to mind corruption. That's precisely why people are more worried. Wait, why is that bad? Isn't that a good thing? We haven't found out who leaked the commandant's mission report, but now they know that, Ushio detected the commandant's potential ability to link with ascendants. I wasn't expecting Ushio to find a backdoor the first time I let Grave and use the spear of FOS. This is worse than I thought. Hassan holds a chip in his hand, lost in thought as he looks out into the vast cosmos. Can't speak. All this monitoring is just false pretense. The commandant's resistance to mind corruption is just their window of opportunity. How long can those sharks wait in the depths when they smell blood in the water? How many more people must be sacrificed this time? Silence hangs over the bridge. Celica opens her mouth in preparation to speak, but she just finds herself unable to muster a response. Even after processing the reports for everything that had happened, she only had a rough idea of what was unfolding. Nicola once told me that squads with a close-knit bond would end up like Suzuka, again, over my head. He didn't outright say it, but I could tell by the look in his eyes that he was worried this squad would go rogue. Whether it's because we cherish their talent or to prevent them from going rogue, we cannot hand over Ebi. At least not until we ensure that Ebi is safe from whatever it is they're planning. In that case, it's not that I'm unwilling to get involved. Regardless of personal reasons, they're still loyal to whoever is pulling the strings just as they are to their respective posts. Eliminating all of them would only make it more difficult moving forward. We need to come up with a more clever plan to get us out of this stalemate. We need people willing to fight for this cause without drawing their attention. Okay, so just get the Great Ravens to help. We need to think of a way to get Ebi some time to rest. If this continues any longer, anyone would succumb to exhaustion and drop their guard, regardless of mind beacon corruption. This is a common tactic in interrogations. That's so good. As soon as Ebi falls into their trap, the situation will no longer be under our control. Looks like we need someone else from the upcoming mission. Indeed, these past few days have been quite the ordeal. Let Ushio Ebi return to the squad and rest up for a while. Who are you gonna give the recon mission to? Let me guess, it's gonna be, okay, well, the nearby task force scouts in the surrounding area. As for the core region, leave that to Strike Hawk, knew it. The scout team is ideal for conducting reconnaissance. Launchy proved himself on the mission to deploy bit domain nodes. Plus, he's more familiar with that area. And more familiar with me! And after seeing Ebi take full responsibility for acting alone, he's been keeping a close eye on the commandant. Oh god. Compassion is weakness. I understand this and so do they. Leaving Wanshi here only gives them another target. There's no point in getting the Shycock involved just yet. Ebi obtained valuable intel from the bit domain node, and once his actions complied with complied with regulations, they shouldn't have shouldered the blame. Some people believe that Wanshi was following the commandant's orders. After all, they were together. Well, I mean, he was following my orders, wasn't he? And he was also keeping very good care of me. He did a great job taking good care of me. Even if they can make amends, the law must still not be broken. If one person gets away from breaking the law, anyone blindly trusting their own ability will surely follow suit. At least that's the official statement, correct? Originally, there was a way for Ebi to avoid punishment. Ah, loophole, huh? But now some people want to impose additional charges to force Ebi under their control. I've done a lot behind the scenes, but ensuring that Ebi only has to endure confined treatment has put me on my limits. Asen turns around and walks out along a path that has been worn into a luster over time by the crew. We have a meeting coming up. Where are you going, sir? Postpone it for half an hour. There are some things I need to confirm. 11:25 a.m. Half an hour before receiving the new mission, Chrome steps into the spacious confines of the closed laboratory 5 minutes early. He pushes open the door to the dark room and greets Asimov, who is sitting among an array of holoscreens. Right on time. Head down, Asimov gives Chrome a simple acknowledgement. The capsule beside him contains a new frame currently in stasis. Ah, okay. What are we testing this time? I debugged your new frame according to the data obtained from the last combat simulation. I've re-established the virtual link for you to give it another try. Understood. As if already familiar with the procedure, Chrome plugs the cable into the back of his neck. Let's begin. Okay, glory test, I guess. Wait! The virtual link has been set up successfully. The operating environment is stable. Let's carry on with this test. Oh, this is the tutorial. Oh, great. Oh god, I messed that up. Muscle memory's gone, help. God damn it, wow. Oh god, okay, right. It'll take some getting used to in actual combat. What's his ult like? Oh, that's cool! That's really cool! Regular battle testing complete. Now conducting overload testing. The system will give you a lot of signal orbs. Using 3-pin cost shield makes the damage of enemies invalidated while you cast skills. Cool! There we go! Thanks for the tutorial game, I needed this! Also this BGM! One sec, I would enjoy this. I'm proceeding to the next step of the test. Press and hold the attack button to enter. Okay, I know this. All shields will be consumed, but attacks will invalidate the damage of enemies. Cool! Mini is just so cool, isn't he? There we go! Can I press and hold? Give me... Oh, I haven't got the shields up. Come here. Give me my shields. Give me! There we go. He's just like... He just looks and feels so powerful. I'm completely blown away by just how cool he looks when using his abilities. Warning, importing difficult enemy data. This will be the last step of the test. Okay, cool. Alright, and again. Oh, cool. Nice! He's so fun. Well done, you can disconnect the test system from the data gate. If you want more exercises, you can call up the data corrupted next to it. Exit virtual training. I'm good. I've mastered him. I'm gonna be so good at using Chrome. I'm the is that Comic Sans? Wait. Wait. It is. Oh, I love it. Oh no, I'm never gonna be able to unsee that now. I love it so much. It just adds to his character, you know. Chrome would definitely use Comic Sans, but just think it's really cool, and like think nothing of it. Wait, are you blind? It says like, I think it says like it's like fallen or falling or something that's written like on his like not collar but like next to his collar in Comic Sans on his end screen. Mom font. It is the mom font, so it does fit with canon. Yeah. Crumb opens his eyes to see the familiar dark room and Asimov's solemn face. You've been working hard, Asimov. How's the test data? You reached a high enough degree of synchronization and proficiency to pass the test. Great! But the core issues haven't been addressed. Asimov clenches his fist and closes his eyes. Crumb has never seen such an expression from the seemingly infallible scientific genius. Is there anything I can do to help? Asimov grabs the mug on the table, swallows a mouthful of cold coffee, and shakes his head in a trance. Oh no! This frame uses technology similar to that of Lucia Plume. I know. Before signing the agreement and applying to participate in the experiment, he fully understood the principles and risks of the project. But Asimov's expression does not stem from the achievements of his research, but rather the costs. Lucia was reborn as Plume after sustaining life-threatening injuries during... Okay, again, over my head. Asimov had explained that she lost her original memory during the upload process. Despite having a backup of her memory, reintegration would have only caused a sense of alienation. Fair enough, that makes sense to me. Plume has not had any issues since then, and Lucia's memory still remains intact. Recently, she seems to have completely regained familiarity towards her memories and gradually overcome the effects of the transfer process. The original agreement stated that there might be similar risks, but the main purpose of the experiment was to resolve the negative effects of the frame transferal. Are you referring to the risks mentioned in the plan? No, the plan only mentions the hypothesis we made at the beginning of the experiment. But as this experiment continues, I've discovered that the technology still has a lot of issues that remain unresolved. To give you a simple idea, imagine filling a bottle with rocks. Sure, and then casting it out to sea, the bottle will sink. Even though your mind, aka the bottle, is stable and able to retain all of these rocks, when uploaded into the frame it would be inoperable, much like how the bottle would sink to the ocean floor. Ah, that's a good analogy, thank you Asimov, I understand that. Lucy was able to synchronize with the frame without any adjustments due to the additional data from... because the data is compatible with her, just like the frame itself. Additional data? That's classified. I'm not at liberty to say much more. However, Asimov knows that specialized frames are special not only because they are created on the basis of all the data accumulated by Grey Raven thus far, but also because they contain data from the Ascendant Alpha. Sure, over my head. When Lucia earnestly returned to the battlefield, she failed to ask the question that was deliberately hidden. Where did you get these Ascendant data? The answer was out of hope to put an end to this calamity, but was also to give rise to the human strife. Ever since Lucia was uploaded into the frame, the Science Council has been collecting various data on Plume. We've made numerous adjustments which allow you to safely establish a virtual link. However, only you can do it. That's because your specialized dimmer device and mind are inherently more stable. That's why I invited you to participate in this program. What risks are most likely to face now? Your mind is likely to experience any number of serious cognitive side effects. Common symptoms aside, you may experience mind deviation, much like how the bottle would sink to the bottom of the ocean. If it were to continue any further, you may experience mind corruption. At that point, you would lose control. Anything goes after that. If you don't know what that's like, you can speak with Ebi later. Huh. It's fine, I've read about it in the reference materials. There's no sense in bothering the Great Raven Commandant. However, since your specialized dimmer device has allowed you to serve as the Commandant of Strike Clock, you're not the only one at risk. If your mind experiences any deviation or corruption, any squad member linked with you would also be affected. Ah, okay. Until we resolve whatever is making your mind susceptible to corruption, I can't let you use this frame. Chrome glances back at Asimov, who is looking at a large stack of files, ruminating about how to improve the frame. I'm no scientist, but I think... if the core problem is data compatibility with my mind, or as you put it, rock sinking the bottle, Would it be possible to attach additional equipment to isolate it in parallel with the bottle? Oh! That's a really, really cool... I don't think I've seen Asuma make that expression before, but I really like it. I really like that expression in Asimov. Asimov thinks for a moment, then stands up as if to say, Eureka! Then walks to the side of the lab and begins looking up something on the terminals. Rosetta! Research data from her transfer between the Centaur and humanoid frame. With the terminal's high processing speed, Asimov quickly finds the target file. He pulls up a chair in front of the monitors and begins to work assiduously. Asimov is pogging! Oh no! Seeing his bleak demeanor begin to preside, Crumb politely dismisses himself. I'll get going. Let me know if you need help calibrating the frame. Understood. He responds without lifting his head from his work. Surprised Asimov is rare. I don't think I've ever seen it before in this game. I've never seen Asimov make that face. He just looks like, when you finally find like a bug that's been causing your code to crash after like 3 hours of slamming your head against the keyboard. Up until Crumb closes the door, all he can hear is Asimov mumbling to himself from within the lab. I'm almost at a breakthrough. Alright, and I won't let your sacrifices be in vain. Oh, that's very suspicious. Huh. Once the sound of footsteps outside the lab fades into the distance, Asimov opens an encrypted file in Plume containing alpha_data sent to him early on by some people. The method, costs, and potential dangers of acquiring such data had been deliberately stricken from the record. Perhaps only when all of this comes to light will the truth behind these anomalies finally be revealed. Ah, hello, Crumb. Oh. After leaving the closed lab, Crumb receives a notification from Celica on his terminal. There's been a change to the search and rescue mission. Since it's been assigned on such short notice, time is of the essence. Gather your squad and board the transport craft in 40 minutes. Mission details have been uploaded to your terminal. Let me know if you have any questions. Crumb opens the mission details and quickly scans the intel. The new mission is to enter the Longinus base blast zone. Longinus blast zone to search for abnormalities. It may appear to be an ordinary recon mission, but after you evacuated, we suddenly detected high punishing concentration within the area. Suddenly? Yeah, Correct, the specific location and concentration fluctuate greatly. Maybe it's just a false positive caused by various regional and climate factors, or maybe there's something hidden down there, or hiding down there. Considering the potential risks, this mission is best left in good hands. Crumb scrolls down the intel log and notices small lines of grey text at the bottom. This task has been transferred from Greyraven to Strikehawk. Huh. This was originally assigned to Greyraven? Ebi is indisposed and unable to perform missions for the time being. After memory flashbacks put the commandant out of commission. Celica hesitates for a moment before realizing why Crumb would know about it. Seems like once she sensed something wrong with Ebi. Correct, the commandant's condition has something to do with that. The phrasing of something filled Crumb's mind with doubt, but asking about it directly probably would not elicit a response. Huh. Understood. I'll rally the team. Crumb terminates the call, but before he can issue an assembly order to Wanshi on Kamui, the communication prompt flashes again. I received the test results. Ah! Hello there! It's been a while since I've seen you, Mr. John Smith. Due to the risks and restitutes involved with the frame transfer experiment, John Smith had also received a notice as the co-signer. Careful, you're playing with fire. You can always back out of the experiment if you need to. I appreciate the concern, Mr. Smith. I'll be sure to tread carefully, but with great risk comes great reward. What do you have coming up? You're reassigned to a mission meant for Greyhaven. I'm going to assemble the team, then proceed to the target. Greyhaven, looks like they're in over their heads this time. Because of the commandant's illness. From what I've gathered, illness is only an excuse for the commandant to be monitored. Ebi's being monitored? Yes, but that's just the start. Greyhaven has a lot of trouble coming their way. Can you elaborate, please? Not only are they dealing with this mysterious illness, they've also got people trying to uncover their past transgressions in order for Greyhaven to be a stepping stone on their road to success. Oh no, past transgressions? Why is that? These people are planning on using the commandant's condition to put them out of service. Why? What did I do wrong? But the commandant still hasn't slipped up, so they have to put their plan on hold. If Ebi keeps this up, they'll try to stop Graven by claiming that they violated military order, had a private connection with the Ascendant's leader, or that they are keeping her whereabouts a secret. A private connection with the Ascendant leader? No commandant can do that. I don't believe Ebi is harboring the enemy. It's just a possibility. Apparently the Ushio in the enemy's hands determined that Ushio Ebi can resist mind corruption and connect with Ascendants. Well, after learning this, the enemy specifically asked Gestalt to verify authenticity, and the results were confirmed. Why did Ushio think that Ushio Ebi can connect with Ascendants? Because the commandant crossed paths with them during the underground battle of the City 075. The commandant wrote everything down in the mission report, but someone leaked it. Even if the commandant hadn't said anything, these people would have found out one way or another. If it came to that, falsifying the military report would only exacerbate their crimes. The problem is that I did two good things. Yeah, I need to stop being nice to people. I need to stop helping them out. Who leaked the commandant's mission? It doesn't matter. Even if you found out who did it, someone else would just take their place. Their network has penetrated into the very fabric of Babylonia. All the president can do is take every necessary precaution. There isn't much he can do to prevent leaks. After all, the opposition has other means to implicate them. Not to mention they occupy numerous irreplaceable positions. No one knows what the commandant really did. They claim that Ushio Ebi lost consciousness at the time. Even the convicts on Grey Raven didn't see Luna leave. They're still collecting evidence, but based on the current trend, the opposition is deliberately trying to forge evidence to achieve their goals. How do you know this? Working in the political sphere, I have my ways. I'm a Smith after all. That's that smug little... I'm a Smith, I know everything. They're jealous Ebi can have her. Maybe that's it. Maybe they want Lee back. Maybe they're like, oh well, we lost the best person in Kurono. We obviously, you know, understand how we mistreat our constructs. We've lost our best constructs. We want him to come back. Maybe that's it. The next Smith will have to learn to piece together fragments of intel and speculation to get the whole picture. Chrome furrows his brows, as if lost in thought. Where's, Ebi now? Do you want to see the commandant? Yes. People need to use whatever they can to get rid of any other unnecessary troubles. I'm telling you all of this intel just to remind you. I know you're interested in the commandant's potential. I didn't want to interfere with you being around such an exceptional human, but the squad is already in too deep. If you get too close to Ebi, you'll be monitored and put in the same position. Just look at the other Grey Ravens. Stay away from them or else you'll just get caught in the crossfire. Trust my judgment and way of doing things, Mr. Smith. Even if I see Ebi, I won't let them get the best of me. Please tell me, where is Ebi? Ah, okay. After numerous requests, Chrome finally gets a brief meeting with the commandant on the grounds of relaying information on the mission. Under the watchful eyes of soldiers and staff, the airtight door slowly rises up. Our first human-ish contact. Blinding light fills the empty room. A human is sitting on the cold and hard seat in the conference room, looking ahead with tired and dull eyes. Someone once joked that the uncomfortable chairs can shorten meetings and make them more efficient. But when a person is left to sit in the chair for almost 2 days, the same could not be said. Chrome looks around the room quietly. In this clean, tidy, and unassuming room, cameras are installed in each of the 4 corners. At least, that was all that could be seen with the naked eye. He steps into the room and the door slowly lowers. Even though it's just the 2 of you, neither of you are able to speak freely under such watchful eyes. Looking at the side of your pale and tired face, Chrome quietly clenches his fists. Before he greets you, he notices the projection equipment in the corner. The hazy blue light creates a 3-dimensional image of an antique clock with no tick markings or minute hand. There's only an hour hand slowly moving along with each swing of a pendulum. A small line of text below the clock reads, monitoring schedule. This is really... Is grim the right word? Not like grim, but like, it's not good. It's not good. Don't make me sleep. I mean, to be fair, I don't sleep anyway, so... I don't think you'd really be able to tell. Worse to have even bigger bags under my eyes, but like, you know, I don't sleep anyway. I have real Ebb insomnia. It's difficult for those who have not experienced it to notice, but one's perception of time is infinitely lengthened by staring at a clock during times of hardship. Before coming here, Chrome had heard that the interval between examinations and treatment was 2 hours during the day and 5 hours at night. If he's not sleeping for 2 days is pretty in character. Exactly! Anyone who's worked at the start of life knows this frequency of treatment for patients with serious illnesses is normal. That is done under the conditions that the patient in critical conditions are looked after without disturbed. Not monitored in confinement. However, if an appeal is submitted due to the frequency of treatment, the other party would just come up with a series of written terms to prove that they are not violating any rules. The commandant's hardship would be hidden between the lines, such as being isolated in this empty room for an extended duration. Again, it's like I'm a hikikomori anyway. This is like great. No human interaction. Sitting in a room for 2 days straight, not going out. Great, as long as I'm fed. The blinding light and cold hard conference chairs make resting nigh impossible. Numerous monitoring equipment in the room. Soldiers and staff pacing outside. The clock without tick marks, but all too convenient monitoring interval. Signaling out any one of these reasons would give no indication that there is foul play. But no one could complain the room is too clean and empty, or that seats are too uncomfortable. But together, this is enough to make life wither away with each swing of the pendulum. This is a prison in every sense of the word. Chrome wants to say something, but he finds himself unable to speak under such watchful eyes. Seeing the clock, Chrome cannot help but recall that you downloaded Edgar Allan Poe's a short story, The Pit of the Pendulum, from the database. Did Ebi ever finish reading the story? Regardless, Chrome has to do something. Hello, Gabriel commandant. It's me! Oh? You slowly turn in the direction of the familiar voice to see Chrome standing by the door. The white paint from his clothing reflects the blinding light in the room, as if enveloping him in its radiance. Chrome? just like, what is it? Oh, I'm just imagining the commandant like all withered up, like squinting as if they just seen like sunlight for the first time. Like, it's been a while. You rarely managed to muster such a brief greeting out of sheer fatigue. That's what I'm saying! In a trance, you sense an internal struggle in Chrome's gaze. How are you feeling? I'm just imagining the commandant shriveled up like a raisin on that chair. Like crap. The lengthy interrogation regarding the memory replays and mission details have taken a toll on your voice prior to meeting him. No matter how hard you try, you cannot hide the raspiness in your voice. That's exactly what I was thinking! I shouldn't be laughing, but like... It's exactly what I thought. Chrome quietly walks over and sends him under the chair. He turns slightly to block the blinding light from above, but the struggle in his eyes becomes all the more apparent. Have a seat. That won't be necessary. I'm just here to talk about the mission. Anyway, Babylonia has detected high fluctuations of punishing concentration within the Longinus blast zone. God damn it, can't speak. If we can rule out any false positives, there might be something hidden in there. Did you notice anything during the last mission? Explain what happened. Listening to your explanation, Chrome records the main points in his terminal notes and draws detailed areas on the map. Thanks for the help. Looks like there might actually be something suspicious there. I'll bring some sensors along. Chrome, how much longer do you think I'll be here? I'm trying to do a weak voice, but I can't do it anymore. How much longer do you think I'll be here and what out? I want to see the sunlight again. Even if it's through the windows in Babylonia. Or from any of the outlookers, the sentence would have no significance. As if understanding the look in your eyes, Chrome shifts his gaze from the pendulum onto you. Soon. The pendulum will stop descending soon. Descend, what do you mean? Saying this, you look into Chrome's eyes and wink. Huh? Sorry, forget I ever said anything. Seeing the hint, he smiles. What? Am I missing something? After he finishes speaking, the door promptly raises with the clear buzzing of an alarm. Chrome steps back, causing the blinding light to occupy your field of vision. Thank you again for your help. Goodbye for now. He nods under the staff's watchful eyes, then leaves the empty room. If he got jailed for simping Lee? I got put in jail, yeah, for being too big of a simp. As the door closes with a heavy thud, your gaze returns to the white void. You're making reference to the Edgar Allan Poe story. Oh, okay. I have not read Edgar Allan Poe, so that would explain it. Hey! Camry! Let's go! Let's get to... Oh wait, I didn't even realize that... Oh, it was up, okay. I thought the thing wasn't up, but it was. Let me have a spit water real quick. Hi, cute stuff, yeah. That is exactly the kind of jail that I'm in. Crunchy, it's exactly the... I'm not gonna say it. I'm too say so, but... There we go. I got bunked and put into that jail. Gloomy clouds blanket the sky! Golden rays of light struggle to penetrate the clouds, though attempting to save what remained of Earth. The transport craft carrying the Strike Hawk trio breaks through the dark clouds and lands steadily on a patch of open land covered in yellow sand. Jail promoting way too much on Edenfest. Oh, wait, remind me, have the votes been updated? I think they updated like 120 in BST. So I need to check to see what Lee is on right now. Remind me after this to check on Lee. The transport craft carrying... Oh yeah, we already read this. Carrying the Strike Hawk trio breaks through the dark clouds and lands steadily on a patch of open land covered in yellow sand. As soon as the hatch door opens, a blonde figure rushes out. He looks around and shakes his head in disappointment. There used to be abandoned ruins here, but now there's nothing. Only scorched earth remains underfoot. Everything that was once here has been reduced to charred rubble, leaving only devastation. Billowing white smoke rises from the scorched earth. Cinderellican. Sure, remains of everything that once was stretched out in a hand, beckoning the distant sky, only to vanish in thin air. Well, this is ground zero for the Longinus strike. Chrome follows Kamui out of the cabin, then scans the surrounding area. Nothing is left here, but the punishing concentration still continues to fluctuate sporadically. It's a typo? Ah, okay. Guess the show ain't over just yet. Despite the red tide having been cleansed for quite some time already, it shows signs of surfacing once more. After a concerted effort to find Luna, the enemy leader, her whereabouts remain unknown. Whatever the reason, it's a sign of a colossal threat to come. But for Chrome, this recon mission has deeper implications after learning about the current state of Ebi. If they can find the Ascendant leader, they can at least give some credence to Ushio Ebi. Stay on high alert! We need to find the source of this anomaly ASAP. My hiccups. I drank water too fast, that's it. Looking at the ground in front of him, Chrome opens up the map on his terminal and tries to figure out their current position. Based on the previous investigation, let's head northwest first. That's where a majority of the data anomalies that we have been monitoring are located. Kamui, go get Wanshi. You got it, boss. You rang? Right before Kamui runs into the transport craft, Wanshi stumbles out of it halfway, curious. Shake me awake like that again and I'll blow a fuse. The flight over here was so smooth. I was out before I knew it. You could sleep through a hurricane. Touché. So, what's the plan? We need to find out if the red tide is still hiding somewhere, obviously. Once she follows his brows, then looks around at the scorched earth. Several days had already passed since they were tasked with deploying the bit domain nodes, but you're still being monitored. He has wanted to investigate the commandant's previously mentioned symptoms on his own in a search of treatment, but he has only been met with red tape. Ah. Looks like this mission is just an excuse to keep Strikehawk out of the picture. A sneaking suspicion pops up in his mind, but he lacks the proper intel to back it up. Let's finish the mission before investigating any further. As Wanshi catches up to his two comrades, the trio begins to make their way northwest through the acrid smell of scorched ruins. After a short while, Chrome's comlink begins to flash again. Looking at the time, I'm guessing you haven't made it too far. Correct, Mr. President. We ran another threat assessment of the mission. You may encounter a massive red tide, so I've temporarily assigned it to Kamo to join the team! Yes! 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 Judo's particular nature is the transcendent. Let him operate alone as much as possible. But don't let him remove the filter Asimov made for him. Roger. Okay, I don't think I've actually said this before, but like... ever since I did Kamo's affection story, right? Kamo has become... like second on my simplest, right? It goes Lee, Kamo, and then Wanshi. Like, I just Kamo's gone so high up right now. So seeing Kamo again, like actually, like by himself, I'm just like, yes, I'm so happy about it. I'll be there shortly. I'll leave the rest to you, Captain. And with that, Hassan terminates the call. Did the president just raise the threat level of the mission? No, he's just taking into consideration the potential risks by assigning Kamen to our team. But if the situation is really as simple as Hassan made it out to be, all they would have to do is check if any area had slipped between the cracks. Which I think is why Hassan wants them to do... Yeah, Hassan wants someone to do what Chrome wanted to do, I think. Which is like, look for stuff to make sure that we are not gonna get kept in isolation. Yes? Yes. Where does Chrome stand on the list though? Probably below Wanshi, I think. But those areas are the reason for the increased threat level. Damn, I was hoping for a change of pace. This place has been picked cleaner than a tub of ice cream in Kamu's. I love Kamui and Kamui so much. There's no red tape in sight. Red tide in sight. Actually, you know what? I'd say Kamui and Chrome probably on the same level for me. What was that? Hearing the familiar voice, the trio turns to see a resentful Kamu intentionally keeping his distance. Keep talking and I'll kill you. Yes! How about Roland? Originally, like, Roland was just beneath Lee. But now I think he's probably beneath Kamu. Probably beneath, Wanshi. He's probably the same level, actually, as, Chrome and Kamui. I think they're all at the same level for me now. Which is really weird to say, because it wasn't like that originally. At this moment, an indiscernible figure flashes by, just barely within view. Who was that? Huh? Thank you so much, Chisoma, for the super chat. Thank you! Thank you so much! No, you're amazing! Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you! Thank you so much. Was someone running behind us? Kamu looks back, but the barren land is devoid of life. Let's go check it out. Alright, it ran up to the west, right in the direction of our target. We also need to check for any signs of the red tide. Leave it to me. The terrain here is too difficult to differentiate, Kamu. We can split up after we reach our target. Fine. Is this Ebi's dream? Yes, this is my dream. Just seeing like Kamu with Strike Hawk is just... Yes, I'm so happy. The barren land extends outward like a vast ocean. Under the time-worn and sallow sky, the distant horizon is obscured by smoke and dust, like the scorched edges of burnt paper. Kamu silently follows the trio from a distance, scanning the area for clues. But no matter where they go, the barren landscape is a lifeless monotony of scorched remains. Let's split up here. Right as Chrome issues the command, the team hears something nearby. Everyone turns towards the direction of the sound, but there's nothing to be seen. Do we have company? I can't imagine why someone would be in such a dreadful place. Maybe it was the person we saw earlier. Let's go check it out. The team proceeds in the direction of the sound, but all they find are footsteps containing the punishing virus. Feels like we're being watched. Oh no. Standing off at a distance, he scans the surrounding area. His gaze stomps on the transport craft that had brought them here. God damn it, I can't speak. I feel the same. Could it be someone who was here? We can't tell if it's the same person yet. Must be a corrupted or ascendant nearby, giving the punishing concentration of their footsteps. Following Kamu's gaze, Chrome looks back at the transport craft. Why would they be hiding if they're an ascendant? To draw attention? Or maybe they're wounded and trying to avoid a confrontation. Considering that these footsteps might belong to their target, Chrome determines to continue pursuit. We can't jump to conclusions, let's keep searching. Grab a sensor and split up. Kamui, you take the west. You got it, boss. Wanshi, you take the east. Stay on high alert and maintain contact. Got it. Kamu, take the north. I'll take the south. If you find anything or run into danger, don't get impulsive. Keep your comms on at all times. Roger. Like, it was just Kamui. Wait, it was Kamui and Wanshi who said that, not Kamu. Kamu just didn't care. He was like, yeah, whatever. Oh, here he goes. Are we all splitting up then? Ah, this is cool to see. Alright. Wanshi! Stop moaning! I said it requires more investigation, but will the red tide really be in such places? At any rate, there are only scorched earth and ashes left. But it's true that high concentrations of punishing virus can be detected occasionally. I'll set up the direction device while you go and check the situation below. Let me know if you find anything. Oh, this music! Isn't this the Koi Strike Zone of the Longinus Arsenal? Why are the hetero creatures here? It seems the previous detection was not a false positive. There are some things hidden nearby. It's the yellow, it's the parry, right? Yeah. I forget how to play Kamui. Bonk! I was even time it right. Come on, attack me. I dare you. Oh. Those Henlo creatures are frailer than before. Ah, so you've taken care of them as well. The same is true for the upper floor. Sorry, some Henlo creatures are here and there, but it's easily taken care of. I guess it may be because the red tide is declining. High levels of punishing virus can also be detected in the boxes nearby. Although it may just be residue. Just to be safe, let's break them all open and check. Yep, that's right. Wanna bet and see who finds more hidden Henlo creatures? Why would I do something like that? Cause it's fun! But I'll come to your aid if you're in trouble. Deal! Alright. Oh, I just used the whoops. Nothing in here. More debris! Let's go. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Looks like I was right. There's some here. Chomper! Ah, it's so cool. It's so cool. This is so cute. It's like a little flower. Only residue left here. This one's Paragod, the other is do not describe Tenebrian. Tenebrian is like your half angel, half demon, edgy OC. that's how I see it. These Henlo creatures. Oh, I didn't even read that. But no, Tenebrian's like half angel, half demon. That's my explanation of it. A mission cleared! Looks like we finished at the same time. The Henlo creatures haven't given up attacking yet. Let's move together. Wait, that's sounding from above. Is there a new batch Henlo creature? Let's go check it out. Today is your angle and your devil, yes! Yes, he is. Oh, sorry, that's a big box. This is really cool terrain. I like it. Alright. Oh, there's more! Cool, let's go. Wanshi! Help me out here. Can't wait for the... Oh no, if this is a story thing, you probably won't hear the Kimochi Yakata at the end, and I'll be so sad. I want to hear the Kimochi Yakata! It's the best part about playing Kamui! If I don't hear the Kimochi Yakata, it'll be for nothing! I don't seem to have been looking here, all this, they don't seem to have been looking here all this time. Wanshi? Wanshi, stop! Maybe they came from somewhere else? Not too many enemies left, let's get it over with. It says OST though, yeah, it's so good. What are these? A new variety. There's not a lot of them. Maybe they got separated or only they survived. Cool, let's beat them up! Hell yeah, let's go! Oh god. Ah, Kimochi Yakata! I love it so much. Oh! I had a thought. What is it? So I mentioned this before, but like, it's very unrelated. I'll say it at the end actually. Oh. Wanshi? Wanshi? Wanshi, are you okay? He's chasing his tail. Oh, this area's been cleared. Wow, the punishing concentration was also detected to be a normal. He's in Spain without the A. Well, the punishing concentration was... Oh yeah, we already read this. Okay, let's go Captain over. He said it! He said the thing! Let's go! He said the thing! Great. Oh wait, no, I meant to... I was gonna check the... Damn it! I was gonna check for Lee votes. Someone reboot Wanshi. Yeah, he's low on power. He's getting a bit delirious. Is this mind deviation happening? No, so that's what it looks like. Okay. Chrome follows the punishing concentration in the direction of footsteps and enters a patch of scorched ruins. Even though the footsteps begin to fade, Chrome discovers a pack of unusual hetero creatures. Oh god, compared to those previously discovered, they more closely resemble an organism that once existed on Earth. Scorpions! That's what I was thinking! Huh, once after drinking 2 cans of Monster! God damn it! Right as Chrome discovers the pack of scorpion-like hetero creatures, they too discover him and launch an attack. After a quick battle, they let out an ear-piercing screech as Chrome rends them to pieces with his scythe. Once Chrome secures the area, he puts on a pair of protective gloves and takes some samples for analysis. There's nothing in our database on these hetero creatures. Looks like we discovered a new species. Maybe they've only started to emerge recently. Regardless, their mission is clear. Chrome opens a comlink without hesitation and taps Asimov's name. Strike Captain Chrome, reporting in. I discovered an unrecorded species of hetero creature. Send it over. There's something I wanted to ask you. Do you have a minute? That depends. I wanted to know if this type of hetero creature is a recent phenomenon. Sorry, we can talk about it later if you're busy. No, I'm just looking at the data you sent over. Looks like this type of hetero creature has already evolved again in such a short amount of time. But one thing is for certain. This is a byproduct of the red tide. Oh, okay. Hearing this, Chrome's suspicions are confirmed. The red tide must still be here if hetero creatures are roaming around. Are you going to continue searching the area? Yes. Thank you for your help. I'll contact you if we collect any more samples. That won't be necessary. Give them to me when you come back. I've got other work to do. Okay. Over 2 hours after Chrome ordered the team to split up. Even with each of the squad members installing a sensor in their respective areas, the fluctuating punishing virus concentration proves difficult to uncover any clues. Lee has 11.6 million votes to Lanchi 7.8 million. No way! Huh? I need to see this for myself. I need to see this for myself. It really is Lead in Festival. Huh? Even, the geology also offers no conclusive evidence except for the hetero creature from earlier. Perhaps this was due to the Longinus arsenal, or someone intentionally covering their tracks. He suspected that the red tide has retreated underground, but 2 hours of searching has not uncovered anything resembling an underground access point. Further investigations into the surrounding area and the task force's investigation into the underground city have been equally fruitless. Maybe there is an easier, albeit crude method. The Wanshi Sip cried. Oh no, I'm so sorry! That's the thing, I don't like they put Lee and Wanshi together, because I would have voted for each of them, but when they're put together, I have to vote for Lee. And like, I just feel so bad, because like, I wish Wanshi was up against someone else. I don't know, like... I'm trying to think about who Wanshi could be up against. I've forgotten. Maybe Wanshi versus Roll... it doesn't really make much sense, but like... Wanshi versus someone else that I can vote for him. Because I just... I don't know, I wish I could have voted for Wanshi too. I'm surprised Lee is like winning by such a massive amount. Last time I checked, which was last night, he was on like 5.6 million votes or something, and he was the most voted for male construct. And like the 4th most voted construct overall, I think. He was only beaten by Selena, Alpha, and Lucia. Luckily, Chrome has bought a bag of explosives as powerful as jitter bombs, just in case. Based on the fluctuating trend of high punishing concentration, the sensors indicate the closest high concentration zone is 35 meters from the surface. If they get the positioning wrong in use of all of the explosives, they will have to return to base or call for support. He's still the 4th most voted contract behind those 3? Okay. That's really impressive then. We need to reconfirm the positioning of the explosives. Given the fluctuating concentration, there are numerous possibilities. If it is only a polluted underground waterway, the real red tide would be elsewhere. With everything that needs to be done, hastily requesting support will only add undue burden onto others. The best course of action would be to continue checking. Just as Chrome is considering the matter at hand, Kamui's voice can be heard on the comlink. Captain, I found something! Understood. I'll be right there. Ah, okay. Chrome rushes over to Kamui. He sees Wanshi kneeling by him, looking at a high concentration reading on the sensor. All of the data in this area is the same. Not to mention the location of the high concentration is relatively close to the surface. At least, closer than previously measured. Realizing that now is their window of opportunity, Chrome explains the plan to the others while checking the data relayed by the nearby sensors. But as quickly as the window opens, it closes as the data returns to normal. What? It's gone! What could it be? Maybe the red tide is moving underground? That seems highly likely. Let's use the explosives to blast open Nexus Point. Where should we plant them? Looking at his terminal, Wanshi points at several highly concentrated spots on the map with a long drawn-out yawn. He's gonna make me yawn now. We have enough explosives to make 4 guesses. Let's choose these 3 locations for the time being. We'll save the rest just in case. We can increase the blasting depth by cracking the surface. That should give us more of a buffer. Alright, my time to shine! Kamui enthusiastically shoulders his greatsword, then begins to hack away at the designated area, leaving a crack that vaguely resembles the letter A. By the looks of it, I'm guessing you've been playing Treasure Hunter. Kamui tilts his head in confusion. Seems like he's never heard of the game. My bad. Wanshi responds as he assembles the explosives. Wait, is Wanshi a gamer too? What's that? Kamui continues hacking away with his greatsword. It's a popular sandbox game for VR. It's basically what you're doing right now. Ah! People use it for exercise or physical therapy. It's quite the workout. But it's most popular because you can dig up tickets that can be redeemed for gold. Ah! I heard someone won 10 tons of gold, then use it to buy their own private island. No way! I think I'll give it a try after the mission. Tough luck, there aren't any rewards left. The game was developed by the government to encourage people to work out, so they prepared and paid for the rewards beforehand. Now that there aren't any rewards, the game's really died off. Just play Half-Life Alyx. You know, great VR game. I need a VR head so badly just to play Half-Life Alyx. That's my goal. That's my next goal. Well, that blows. What do you know so much about the game, Wanshi? A long time ago, there was a sick kid who would just stay in bed all day and refuse treatment. I used it as a way for him to get some exercise. I can lend it to you if you want. Sweet! Is there co-op? We can play together! I'll pass. I'd rather just kick up my feet. I'll play VR with you, Kamui! I'll do it! Wanshi sits down the fully assembled explosive device and lets out a long drawn-out yawn. Hey, was that sick kid you? Hang on a second! I thought the same, but I was like, it wouldn't be, because he's like a doctor, so... While Kamui waits for a reply, Wanshi becomes quiet for a moment, falling asleep right where he stands. Anyway, why isn't Camo back yet? He walked past. It'll take him a while to be back. Right at that moment, the trio sees Camo appear nearby, unwilling to come any closer. Get over here! We got enhanced gear this time around. That won't be necessary. I'm used to standing this far away. No, come on! Camo, please! Camo, come over. Come over here. Well, get used to standing here. But there will be missions without enhanced gear. I don't want to go through the effort. Camo frowns and turns his back, ignoring Kamui. Suddenly, Chrome receives an anonymous encrypted message on his terminal. Any news on Luna? Who'd send a message like that? Chrome examines the metadata for any possible clues, but it's been scrubbed clean. There's no way to trace the sender. Our top priority is to find the red tide. There's no time to waste. We may not be able to trace it, but I'm sure you have a pretty good idea who sent it. Chrome furrows his eyebrows, thinking about the current state of Ebi. Although he speculated that it might be someone who is looking for Luna, it would be foolish to probe information this way. I think it's someone who is worried about Grey Raven. Grey Raven? What happened to them? I heard something from my father before we left. Ebi not only violated military orders, but is also facing accusations of harboring an Ascendant. Harboring an Ascendant? How's that possible? Does that mean the commandant's confined treatment is just an excuse? You know about that. No wonder you haven't gotten much sleep recently. I just wanted to help treat Ebi. After all, I still owe the commandant. But it didn't take me long to realize it wasn't that simple. Craven still doesn't know the whole story. If they did, they would rather have their memories checked than let Ebi be charged. Therein lies the problem. Lucia being closest to Abby then. Also, Lee's closest to me, actually. just some clarification. Also lost consciousness towards the end. So there isn't any proof to exonerate Ebi. Unless someone can find the target's whereabouts, they're going to be monitored indefinitely and probed for performing missions. Or prohibited from performing missions. That reminds me, Hassan looked like he had something waiting on his mind this morning. There have been some other oddities as well. Seeing that Kamui wants to question, wants he? Crum sticks out his hand to end the conversation. This is not the place for chit-chat. Our top priority is the mission. Save it for when we're back in Babylonia. Roger. Again, it's Kamui and Wanchi and Chrome just doesn't... Oh, not Chrome. Kamui and Wanchi and Kama doesn't say anything. I got Chrome on the brain today. Alright, quickly. I'm just gonna check. Oh, Lee! He's just petting my head. Let me claim these real quick. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, I won't be able to claim, this is the thing, I won't be able to claim the chapter 14 missions yet. So I've done all the missions, I won't be able to claim them until I've done chapter 12 until 13. And then I'll be able to claim them all, finally. Where is it? Where's Eden Push? Oh wow, yeah, look how well he's doing! Lee! He's absolutely taken off. I wanna see I'm 17th now, I got pushed down quite a bit. Also, this song lives rent-free in my head. Oh, wait, where is it? This. Oh, wow. And the next highest is Chrome, I think. No, yeah, Chrome only by a little bit. Huh. This song lives rent-free in my head, though. Trying to look. Yeah, no, seriously, Lee's doing incredibly good. I'm really, like, happy. I was not expecting this. I love this song. Wait, I just wanna hear the chorus and then I'll go back. It's so good! I watched like the PV so many times, wait. Dancing tonight, chasing all the light. Okay, I have my fun. Look at him go though. Absolutely incredible. I'm so happy he's winning. Seriously, like just that's my boy. That's my boy right there. Quick Chrome check because we did get a few XP stuff, right? Chrome? There he is. Just gonna throw these at him. There we go. All good. And I'll get back to the main story. Sorry, I got distracted, but like, it was worth it. Hey, here we go. After planting the explosive device and retreating to safety, they detonate the bomb. Amid a thunderous bomb and plume of smoke, an indistinguishable figure jumps into the pit with lightning speed. Someone's there? Follow them! Rushing over to the pit created by the blast, the team discovers a dark cave just big enough for the one person to squeeze into. Chrome hands the end of a carabiner? The Kamui cautiously leans down to probe into the cave. Expected Vera to win? I'm not a big Vera person. So I feel nothing. Looks like there's a really isn't hidden underground region. Chrome picks up a stone and throws it into the darkness. A clang comes echoing from the cavernous depths. And it sounds huge. With the light above, Chrome takes a detailed look at the inside of the cave before backing out and reporting to the other three. Does it look like an underground waterway? When I came here to explore, I heard that there were several access points near the red tide, but they were all abandoned pipelines that should have been taken care of. Get Yoan! Yeah, I would vote for Alpha over Vera any day. But anyway, Looks like the access point was more hidden than we thought. Considering how low the punishment concentration is, I'm guessing it's not accumulating here for the time being. We must have detected the spike as it passed through. Not to mention, whoever used our discovery to rush in before the smoke cleared must be familiar with the area. Huh. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a deeper network connected with the core region that was destroyed by the Longinus arsenal. Otherwise, I can't imagine how the red tide would move undetected. The core area was flooded by the red tide, so it's no surprise that we couldn't detect the access point if it was hidden underneath it. But even after the Longinus arsenal, even after the Longinus strike, we still couldn't detect it. Think it was quickly covered up by someone? Given the footprints and the person that just ran in, there must be an enemy base that we haven't detected yet. We need to go down, Captain. Whether that be to eradicate the red tide or put a stop to any potential threats. This feels like a trap. Seems like someone is rolling out the red carpet for us. Are we really going down there? Chrome pauses, then throws a glow stick in the cave and inspects the waterway's interior. Sorry, I know it's like, you know, an actual, like, proper glow stick, but I'm thinking of the ones you bring to concerts, like the little tiny ones that you can make a little, like, wristbands out of. Just snapping one of them and throwing it in. Like a little neon pink one or something. The interior is vast and the surrounding walls, illuminated by the light source, reveal signs of damage and peeling as if silently recounting the past. A faint trickling comes from just one of the glow sticks' reach, or just out of the glow stick's reach. Dreadful red liquid drips from a cracked pipe in the ceiling. A mist created from the splashing red liquid muddles the glow stick, straining the light red. Shycock's always ready for a rave. Yeah. They always have their neon pink glow sticks at the ready. Maybe it's not like a one of those glow sticks, but rather like the ones you bring to like idol concerts. Like, imagine like a Hatsune Miku glow stick being thrown in there now. There are trace amounts of red tide below, but the waterway is still humid. It's already passed through here as I predicted. If we continue our search, the threat level will be much higher than when we first accepted the mission. But if we return to Babylonia, it's not like we'll receive any additional support. Not many task forces have returned to Babylonia in one piece lately. They still need time to repair their frames. The remaining teams are still out on missions. Not just missions. I went to go speak with Lee this morning, but I was prohibited from entering the preparation room. Oh no! No! Who stopped you? Some guy in a suit. He had a chip on his shoulder, that's for sure. Kurono. Ah! Huh? What's with them? Kamui gives a look of disgust in response to Kamui's question. Let's report our findings to Babylonia and prepare a distress call just in case. Okay, right. I was thinking about this. Yeah, I was thinking about this yesterday actually. But like, what is it? How weird would it be if you saw like another version of you, maybe like I don't know, like a different hair color or something, that was basically just you, but like with a completely different personality, and technically they were the same person as you, but they acted completely differently. They looked slightly different, and they were independent as a person. And just thinking about that really like confuses me, cause like that is such a weird thought. I don't know how Kamu gets through that. Chrome quickly drafts up the report in his terminal and sets a timer on the distress call as per routine. I feel like it'd be easier if you were the person who was born out of the modification. But if you were the person that was modified, it would be even weirder to see like the version of you that like they tried to make. I don't know, it's weird. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Remember, people, always super chat to support Ebi's gacha addiction. No, it's a bad idea. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. But no, do not encourage me. Do not encourage my addiction. If the timer expires before he cancels it, the distress call will be immediately relayed to Babylonia. After transmitting the report to Babylonia, Chrome signals the others to proceed into the underground waterway. I'll scout ahead just in case the red tide comes surging our way. I won't be affected by it. That's our safest bet. Be careful. Save that for you guys. Kamu quickly but he is one of the guys! No, Kamu, you're part of the team too. Kamu quickly slides down and enters the cave with ease, landing on a pile of rocks below. Coast is clear. Calm down. Hearing this, the trio prepares to enter the underground waterway. What is it? It feels like there's something on my back. Chrome looks down and inspects once she's back, discovering an addition of what appears to be a button. It's gonna be a tracker. Had it not been for his familiarity with his team, such a minute detail would have surely gone overlooked. He gently grabs the button, then removes it from Wanchi's frame. Yes, a tracker. It's the pinhole lens on the button is like the Darkubus staring back at Chrome when in his grasp. He crushes the device, then pats Wanchi on the shoulder. Let's go. I feel like being the person born out of it would be weirder, because imagining dealing with the fact that you aren't even the original you. Yeah, but I feel like it'd be weirder than like knowing that like this person, like you have, if you were the person who was like born out of it, you have the benefit of like what's like, not ignorance maybe is the right word. Like you know, in Kamui's case, he's just like, you know, no thoughts head empty. So like seeing the original version of him, he doesn't really like care. It's just like, oh yeah, you know, that's just another version of me. But if you are the original, and then, you know, another version of you is created out of you, I feel like that would be weirder to deal with. Anyway, sorry, this is a really weird tangent. Nothing out of the ordinary, but that doesn't mean we're free from trouble. The trio looks in the direction of Kamo's gaze. When the light meets the void, dozens of red lights are approaching rapidly. Privilege of being innocent, that's it. Leave him to me. Kamo swings his greatsword at the approaching danger. After a brief clash, the red lights disappear. Worthless scrap metal. Oh, before he can finish speaking, more hero creatures come charging at it from the depths. Kamo, don't be rash! Before Chrome can convince him otherwise, Kamo slams his greatsword on the floor while surrounded by darkness. Following the sharp clang of crumpling metal, Kamo curses indifferently and disappears among the array of red lights. Kamo! As the trio runs in the darkest section of the waterway, they see dozens of fluorescent fish-shaped hero creatures floating above the collapsed floor. Are there any shrimp? The sound of running water and Kamo's enraged voice can be heard coming up from the hole. Yes, I found a secret tunnel straight down. A fall that far didn't break your legs? I grabbed onto one of those floating fish just in time to break my fall. Don't jump down, the red tide is here. Alright, we'll find another route down to rendezvous with you. We'll split up and investigate for now. I told you I was going to scout ahead. He walks away, cursing under his breath. Right at that moment, a strange noise comes from the other side of the previously quiet waterway. What's that over there? The trio returns to their previous location, then walks to the other side in the light of the glow stick. They come upon a fish-shaped hero creature, floundering as it attempts to heal itself. Who was just here? Seems like the work of an ascendant. Well, since we can't cross the gap back there, let's go this way. After fumbling for half an hour as they infiltrate the winding network of tunnels, Chrome finally discovers an entrance in the distance behind a curtain. Informing his two comrades, they extinguish the glow sticks and stick them in their bags as they quietly approach. The trio pulls back the curtain to discover an inner chamber. Doesn't look like this is a part of the waterway. Do we find a hidden room? Shh, be quiet. Kamui nods and lowers his volume. An old room like this seems to have been part of the waterway. Finding a structure like this must mean that it isn't just a waterway. Maybe it has something to do with the underground city. Right as the two of them are like getting lost in thought, a fish floats in front of Kamui. A hetero creature! Kamui, keep it down! A hetero creature? Suddenly, the gentle and quiet voice of a girl comes from behind the trio. There's no sense of aggression in her voice. Had they been elsewhere, the presence of a quiet schoolgirl would not have batted an eye. Who goes there? Looking in the direction of the voice, they see a feeble girl standing among the school of fish-shaped hetero creatures, approaching Chrome. Greetings, visitors. Aww! Oh, she's cute! She's really cute! Oh! Set amongst the backdrop of modded lights, her golden eyes are glossed with a mysterious haze. Why have you broken into my greenhouse? The girl raises her slender left hand as countless ribbons of red static envelop her arm. At that moment, the trio needs no explanation as to what they are facing. An ascendant! Without hesitation, oh, never mind, she's not cute anymore. Never mind, well, if she's harmless, she's cute. If she attacks us, she gets her cute card revoked. Without hesitation, Kamui swings his greatsword at the girl. Before he can land a blow, dozens of fish-shaped hetero creatures form an impenetrable wall in front of the girl. No, I'm not an ascendant yet. With each slash from Kamui's greatsword, an endless stream of fish stands in his way. The girl, however, remains standing there motionless, seemingly oblivious to the attack. Kamui, get back here! Roger! He quickly retreats behind Chrome. The wall in front of the girl gradually loosens and returns to their original form as hetero creatures float around her. Continuing to fight won't be a fruitful endeavor. Fortunately, their opponent seems open to discussions. They should be able to at least gather some information. Why do you want to harm my friends? Oh! Ah, cute! Cute! So cute! The girl cradles the remains of a fish like a newborn baby. So cute! Oh! She pats the fish in her arms. Wet current pours into its remains through the girl's fingertips. The sundered remains reform into the shape of a fish. I take it you're from Babylonia, too. Too? Correct, we're the task force from Babylonia. Are you one of Luna's descendants? No, I'm not an descendant, and I have nothing to do with the agent Luna. Even though she understands them as her enemy, she shows no intention of attacking. Instead, she looks at Chrome with absent eyes and smiles politely at him. My name is, Cinderella. I'm just a trainee and worthy of, Der Meister. Der Meister? Is that how you pronounce it? Faced with Chrome's question, the girl named Cinderella just gently outstretches the vestige of a wing. This action reminds Chrome of a man with the mechanic wings, a man whose name, everyone knows is synonymous with danger. By Der Meister, do you mean Gabriel? No. She retracts her damaged wing, stroking the tips of the feathers like a pitiful bird tending to its wings. No, not Mr. Gabriel. My wing is a relic of a friend. A friend? You mean those fish? Hearing Lunchie's question, Cinderella's eyes droop down. No, not them. My first friend. Oh. I'll bring my friend back one day. Then I'll return this wing. Can you repair those fish? Repairing them only brings back empty shell. Their Meister said that if I continue learning from Gabriel, I'll figure out a way to bring my friend back. And also... The girl suddenly takes in a cold breath as if suddenly recalling something or receiving an order. She looks up as if coming to her senses. Her lifeless eyes are full of gloom under the mottled light. Since you're from Babylonia, you'll try to stop Der Meister. My mission isn't to fight, but I must buy time before informing Der Meister. At that moment, the trio hears restless stirring from all around. I'm saying Meister right? Ah, thank you. Following which, Cinderella fades into the darkness. Watch out! Fighting now. She's so cute though, just so cute. Just a little cute girl. Oh, she's so cute. Oh. Wait, what's that shiny ball that lies? Okay, timer. Growing. Happens if it's full. Oh, okay. That's what happens. I forgot how to play this version of Chrome, but I'm sure it's okay, right? I just whack him. A new Henlo creature will pop up. She calls it the greenhouse. But it's more like a culturing module. Captain, there's another one over there! Oh, the only is controlling the culturing module. But if we can overload it... Ah, big brain Chrome! Perhaps we can destroy the Henlo creatures in it. Open the door and move further in the building. Ah, this door? Eh? Aha, I see. I see now. This put them in high places like this. Are those tanks used for culturing those Henlo creatures too? Yeah, maybe there aren't many red tide left now. So you create Henlo creatures this way. Okay. The weird little things. Oh, the orb's almost lit. Sorry, I had to have a sip of water. Trying to destroy these facilities while attacking them. Wait, so like... Okay. Show the cultivation pods. Here we go. Yeah, let's get Kamui in here! Nice. Welcome back to terrible orb management with Ebi. Oh god. I don't have my ult, I'm not gonna use it. Nah, screw it, I will. Here we go. Whoa, whoa. Nice. That all? Oh, this guy. Cinderella. Okay, Cinderella summon more. Alright, come on! Come on! Cinderella's for their head going after her. Oh, this way! Aha, I see! This is so cool. The music's great as well. I can't believe there are plants here. Oh, wow! I mean, how many secrets does the underground waterway have anyway? Nice plants. Oh god. Let me be free! Ah! Careful there. Okay, let's keep going after her. Murder the fish! Yes, we're killing the fish! Is this really an underground waterway? Notice temporary signs of modifications everywhere. Okay, wait. These are plants unlike normal ones. They're covered by a high concentration of punishing virus. It looks like Nessus! Is Cinderella there? This is where you'd stop proceeding. My friends, let's shower our guests with red petals. Watch out for those timers! Little creatures are strong! I don't know how to stop them. It's like, it's so weird. I don't know how to stop it. I don't know how to stop it. Ah, help! I'm just gonna ignore it because I don't seem to be able to stop it in time. Oh, one down. Another one. That was clever. Good job there, Ebi. That was accidental, but it was clever. No! No! Kamui! 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 Kamui, please! There we go! Oh god, Kamui! Yes! Big brain Kamui! Yes! There we go. Nice. I love this so much. It does, like, the plants remind me of Nessus in Destiny 2. It's been so long since I last played that game, but like, it really... Wait, how many black cards do I have? Huh. It really does remind me. So cool. So cool. Let's go. Following the final blow from Kamui, the fish-like hetero creatures in the greenhouse are torn to pieces. All that's left is you. Kamui swings his greatsword, but his attacks are deflected by a mysterious voice. A tall figure saunters over from within the shadowy depths, as if paying no mind to the enemy. Gabriel! If it isn't more Babylonian scum, struggle as you will, it will only be in vain. Gabriel, our database has you marked as Luna's henchman. Does that mean Luna and the other Ascendants are here too? Other Ascendants? Gabriel's vocalizer voices out a sardonic sneer. Those cowards who betrayed the Ascension Network no longer have any right to reside here. Their whereabouts are of no concern to me. Mr. Chef? No, you can't call him... You can't call him Chef after what he did to Selena, no. You don't care about where your comrades are. I have no interest in weaklings or cowards. Only those that possess absolute power and power itself are worthy of my attention. Then why are you still here at the former base? Because of Der Meister. Gabriel's voice fills with reverence and devotion. After that battle, he bestowed with me a new life and allowed me to bear witness to a new zenith of power. Der Meister? Are you referring to the Ascendant in our database known as Roland? Roland? Uttering this name, Gabriel's tone returns to its former coldness. The Meister I refer to is a different agent. Roland is nothing more than a traitor to the Ascension Network. Roland's cool, okay? Looks like they have themselves a new agent. Puny minds, does the existence of a new agent come as a surprise? Just another nuisance is all. Then let me share with you more good news. Aside from Der Meister, there is yet another agent nearby that is beyond your understanding. So there are 3 agents. As I've said, there are only 2. As for Miss Luna's whereabouts, I do not know. Any attempt to reconfirm, this will only yield the same answer. If you're so curious, I suggest you ask your colleagues. I'm sure they are more aware of the situation considering how long they've been tracking her. You mean Babylonia has been tracking Luna this whole time? Of course. Ever since Miss Luna became an agent right under Babylonia's nose, humanity has coveted her power. Gabriel pulls out his cane from the side of his cloak and points it at Chrome standing in front. As oblivious as you all are, there's no sense in continuing this conversation. I'd rather finish you myself than disturb their Meister. Seems like you're his new #1 fan. Gabriel takes a step forward. Red sparks begin to emit from his footprints, intertwining with his cold mechanical limbs. The Meister saved me from the brink of death and bestowed me this newfound power. Now bear witness to this power. Countless red photons coalesce in Gabriel's palm. As he clutches the bright cube, light erupts from the palm of his hand. Amid the blinding red light, Gabriel launches himself headlong at Strikeock. Defensive formation! The walls of the greenhouse begin to turn into rubble, and the seismic tremors, smoke and dust fill the room. The defensive formation barely manages to withstand the full might of Gabriel's attack. However, they know now that the... Wait, my brain is spaghetti. They know now the commandant on Gabriel is far from reality. I take back what I said. You all might be clueless, but you're just like those gray ravens. Troubles! You know the raven? Gabriel refrains from answering. Another cube of red light begins to coalesce in his hand. Before it can materialize, it is disrupted by Kamui's greatsword. Thank you, Kamui! Kamui, don't be reckless! Captain, but... Fight as a team! Roger! Chrome steps forward. Sorry, my brain misread Chrome's name for a second. The blade of his scythe swings in an arc. Lanchi swiftly leaps over his two comrades surrounding Gabriel and delivers a direct strike to Gabriel's skull from above. Red light erupts from the blow, unleashing a wave of highly concentrated punishing virus to their input devices. Searing pain spreads across their neural links and penetrates deep into their minds like a sharp blade drilling into their bones. Pull back! Kamui swings his greatsword backwards. Using the inertia of the blast, he defends against the attack and pulls back several meters. Chrome raises his scythe to catch the falling Wanshi, then flings him towards Kamui. Nice pass! No, you can't... You can't say that! Kamui, you can't say that! Kamui catches Wanshi and gives Chrome a thumbs up. Kamui, you can't say that! Think you can put me down first? The narrow confines of the greenhouse limit Gabriel's movement. Unable to fly into the air, all he can do is swing his cane and attack the trio with the help of the punishing virus. Clang! Chrome adeptly parries Gabriel's lunge with his scythe. He quickly retracts his weapon, then uses the window opportunity to leap into the air and slash at his opponent. Gabriel is forced to step back in a hurry. Pulling off his cloak, countless red lights envelop him in preparation to unleash another explosion. Gabriel, Mother is still resting. Mother? The red light in the greenhouse suddenly disappears in response to the girl. Gabriel retracts his weapon and glares at the nearby trio in contempt. No need to fight. Oh, wow, okay. I've not seen him like this before. Huh. He looks kind of like Adam Smasher was my first thought. No need to fight in the narrow confines of the greenhouse. Don't think you can run. Run? No, I just don't want to ruin the Meister's plan. What the hell does that mean? Gabriel sighs in disdain, responding vaguely. Do you really wish to see Der Meister? Leave with me and I'll give you an opportunity to fulfill your dying wish. If you insist on staying here, I can accompany you to the end. With that, Gabriel takes Cinderella and opens a door to the other side of the greenhouse, then stares at the trio. Perfect! Wait until I get my hands on this guy when I see him. Seems like a trap. If we stay here and fight, getting crushed when the room caves in ain't much better. Maybe it's a good idea to get out of this place. They won't let us leave now that we know about the new agent. Also, we can't just ditch Kamu. He doesn't know what happened here. Then let's follow him while we wait for Kamu. What do you say, Captain? Wait, Wanshi, who do you think Cinderella meant by mother? Wanshi pondered the question a while, then quietly spits out a series of unlikely explanations. Based on the word mother, mother could refer to one of the agents mentioned earlier, a corrupted or even a new type of hetero creature. Chrome still has concerns, considering that whatever the true identity of this mother figure is, it will only put the team in danger of being attacked. He nods to Kamui and Wanshi, signaling them to leave the greenhouse. Well, out we go. Following Gabriel and Cinderella, the trio walks down the spacious waterway and arrives at a platform lift. Why would a platform lift be here in a waterway? It's not that surprising, we did just come from an underground greenhouse, after all. I don't think this waterway was really built to drain wastewater. Think the Ascendants stay here often? This place might be connected with the City 075. Considering that it was a military facility built to prevent war, I wouldn't be surprised if it served several multiple functions. From what we've observed along the way, I'd assume it's been abandoned for quite some time. Chrome motions to Kamui to keep his voice down. The trio slows their pace, distancing themselves from Cinderella and Gabriel up ahead. This is just a theory, but I think this abandoned corridor is open on short notice as a response to the Longinus arsenal. And I'm guessing it was abandoned due to the quality of the facility. I think you're right. Any more earthquakes and this waterway is going to collapse. Why is this the only shoddy part of the facility? A section of the report in City 075 stated the facility was expanded to isolate the infected prior to developing the serum. But the punishing virus spread faster than anticipated. The facility was abruptly abandoned before it started use. As they are talking, Gabriel and Cinderella disappear around the corner. The trio accelerates their pace to catch up. Among the flurry of footsteps, Chrome hears Camo on the strike called Comlink. Where you guys? Even though the strike called Comlink is more stable than most, his voice intermittently cuts out due to the unique jamming technology of the underground city. We're on the platform lift down here in the waterway. What's your location? Maze, down here. I'm going platform lift. Wait there. Alright, we'll wait for you. Right as Chrome terminates the comlink, the group sees Cinderella, who disappeared around the corner, now floating in the air. Even though her damaged wing makes flight toilsome, 4 fish-like hammer creatures tightly grip the straps on her clothes and pull her upward. I guess those straps aren't just for looks. Captain, I want a pair of my own! Kamui, no! You thought Kamui was in the head instead of Kamui? They separated the two of them, so Kamui and Kamui both have their own body now. Yeah, Kamui's all in the head. I'll help you put in a request, but don't get your hopes up. Now's not the time, though. I wasn't expecting this kind of escape route from them. Wrong, I'm not going anywhere. Cinderella is no longer needed here. I'm more than enough to serve as your guide. Come with me. Huh. Kamui is very much the kid in the backseat asking for McDonald's, yes! Since you've come this far... Oh no, yeah, Kamui's like, McDonald's! And then Chrome is like, we have food at home. Since you've come this far... Oh wait, no, okay, right, no. Sorry, I need to say this before we get any further. Kamui is the person saying McDonald's. Sorry. Yeah, Kamui's McDonald's. Chrome is food at home. Wanshi goes to the drive-thru, orders himself a coffee, and then leaves. I don't know about Kamu, but like... Anyway, since you've come this far, don't think you can retreat. That goes for you too. There he goes. Be careful, it's a defense cannon. How did you bring this big guy up here? I still need to conserve some strength since she's still around. She? You talking about the guy who broke in here? Oh, Captain, leave it to me. I'll stop it. Look at that parry. Whoa, the floor is so hot. Caution, the floor is burnt by the cannon. Let me take some damage. We can't escape though. There we go. Spicy floor, yes! Kama's the one Cinder that orders himself a Happy Meal and pretends it's for his kid? No, Kama would order a Happy Meal and then complain when it didn't make him happy. There are so many defense cannons here. The drawbridge is too narrow to dodge attacks. I have a plan. Kamui, you're on defense. Wanshi and I will take the heat and destroy the cannons. Oh god, well I didn't really do that right. Okay, right, Wanshi. Captain will block its fire. Yeah, I can't time it right. Don't stop it. I keep forgetting like who is the muscle memory screw me off. Right. Oh, he didn't have the pings ready. God damn it. I'm completely screwing this up. He's complaining about the girl toy, yeah. Oh, I didn't do that right. Unless I did. Did I? I can't remember. Oh god. Kama! No, Kama, my brain's spaghetti today. Can we switch with us after you block it? Take the damage from the scorching ground. Yes, but I can't! Ah! It's not going on. No, stop it! I'm gonna, god damn it.
進み続ける者が勝つ。全員警戒をすぐに立て直しましょう。
There we go! Look at that! Finally, I nailed the parry. Over, I'm close to death!
ちょっと解決しないといけないね。
Oh, I screwed that up completely.
これって
Afrikamui! Completely screwed that up. Damage is getting severely asleep here soon. Oh god, what happened to the screen? Rebooted 1 times? Hey, he's over there! What's happening to the screen? You're not going anywhere! The wolf rushes into the lion's jaws. Oh god, what are they? Oh god!
全てを終わらせましょう。私の後ろに。
撃殺する。目を閉じて安らかに眠れ。
I'm just running out. I'm not doing this. Cinderella, they're all yours.
疲れた。
Aw, sleepy boy. There we go. This is really fun, but I completely screwed up that like dodging thing. Hey, I still got 3 stars though. Let's go. Big brain shrimp. Big brain shrimp. After a chronic flash of red, Gabriel disappears above, leaving only Cinderella floating in the air as she's pulled by 4 fish. She quietly looks down at the platform below like a doll hanging on a rope to dry. Suddenly, hetero creatures begin to pile up on the platform lift. Along with them, the punishing concentration also begins to rise. Fortunately, the trio's special reinforcements for this mission barely managed to keep the corruption rate just below critical. Didn't that guy say he wasn't going anywhere? Let's take care of the enemies in our way first. With concerted effort, the hetero creatures begin to decrease in number under the trio's barrage of firepower. Cinderella places her hands before her as if in prayer and sighs gently. She seems to be doing something. Doesn't matter, we got this! Turn back time! The platform lift begins to shake violently. The accumulating punishing virus transforms into a red electric current, climbing up the platform and into her wing. The wing begins to expand under the effect of the punishing virus. A radiant red light envelops Cinderella. Amid the blinding light, she descends to the base of the platform. The ball of light enveloping Cinderella leaves a trail of crimson snowflakes. The remains at the base of the platform begin to shake under its powerful force. Comb spins toward the blinding ball of light, slicing the red current with his scythe. His blade rends the hetero creatures, protecting Cinderella in twain, and the tip of his scythe penetrates the heart of the blinding light from above. However, a deafening rumble reveals the remains of the hetero creatures have taken a new shape. Jitter bombs? Ah, that's so good! Even though the explosive power of Jitter bomb is not particularly strong, such a large number in the confined space is sure to be fatal. Where did Cinderella go? With the platform now covered in glowing red jitter bombs, Cinderella is gone without a trace. Get to higher ground, now! Comb fires a grappling hook to the top of the shaft, hooking onto a wall. You sure came prepared, Captain! Grab onto me! Got it. Kamui grabs onto Wanshi's collar, then lunges and grabs onto Chrome's ankle as is hoisted into the air. Right as the trio is hoisted into the upper rafters of the shaft, the thunderous boom of an explosion comes from below. That's my captain! We are almost... Why didn't you do that early? Before Kamui could finish speaking, Cinderella appears before them and unleashes a downpour of arrow-like plumes coated in concentrated punishing virus. Hanging on to Chrome, Kamui and Wanshi are certain they're unable to dodge the barrage in time. But to their surprise, Chrome releases the pulley on the grappling hook, causing the trio to repel rapidly. Ah, the barrage of feathers originally aimed at Kamui and Wanshi are now aimed directly at Chrome. A bolt of lightning vaporizes a majority of the feathers. However, a few still manage to find their mark on Chrome's shoulder. Oh no. Captain! Brace for landing! The trio rappel firmly onto the base of the platform, then look up at Cinderella. Because the limited speed of the grappling hook is prone to turning us into a moving target. Right as you said turn back time, those things turn into jitter bombs. Is that what you once were? Mimicry, camouflage. This is something that almost all creatures do. Cinderella reaches out her hand and strokes her wing. I used to do that when I was little. So, is that why you pray to the past? Cinderella furrows her brow. To the trio's surprise, she quietly waves farewell as the fish carry her away. You're running away too? It's here! She points her slender finger up at a dark, stalwart figure that descends from above. It appears with a familiar figure. Seeing as you passed the test, you are deserving of a more fitting reception. Witness their Meister's creation. A hissing roar fills the area, causing their audio modules to tremble. Somehow they sense sadness and despair emanating from the stalwart figure. Such an opportunity is a rare treat. Let me give you a bonus question. How many constructs in Babylonia do you think it's assembled from? You! Piece of cake, Captain. Let's destroy it like the other corrupted. Strike on, prepare for battle. You know what? That might, again, Warframe brain, right? But the way he describes that reminds me of Alad B. The platform lift is ascending. Looks like it wants to send us to the bottom. Is that its destination? Ready to engage. Alright, let's go. Ah, yes, Salad V, yeah. This is like the big beefy version of Zanuka. Alright, let's go! Chef's still cooking? No! Alright. Don't know why I switched to 1C. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Let me switch back to Chrome, please. I want to play Chrome again. He's super fun. Chrome! There we go. Oh, Captain, you're framed. It's not a problem. I think I can hold out. What's with the effects on the screen? I don't like that. I don't like those effects on the screen. That can't be good. Chef discovered a new soup recipe. No! The massive frame in front of them crumbles into a pile of countless remains, scattering on the floor. Numerous neural cables and parts protrude from its hulking arms, some of which are still covered with Babylonia's manufacturing logo. It's not like you to find it corrupted, Captain. They're already corrupted. Suddenly they hear a round of applause from above. The trio look up to see Gabriel clapping at the edge of the platform lift. Oh god, the audio just jump scared me. It broke again on my end. If champions such as yourselves are willing to stay and offer your strength to the Ascension Network, I'm sure the Meister would welcome you with open arms. To hell with that! If I'm up every day of the week, I might be willing to consider it. Are you out of your mind? I'm just saying, only if I don't have to work. And the smile. Yeah, no, as long as when she literally gets no work and never has to work ever again, yeah, I'm sure I'll take it. Just sleeping forever. With their usual banter, Chrome manages to smile despite their current predicament. Well, there's your answer. We won't stay here, nor will we serve the agents. Since you predicted my kindness, I'll leave you in the elevator shaft to become nutrients for the red tide. The platform begins to shake as the surrounding punishing concentration begins to skyrocket. We're going to drown here! I don't want to become a fish, Captain! Get out your grappling hook! Gabriel looks down coldly from the rafters of the shaft as if waiting for the opportune moment to strike them midair. Regardless, being attacked by Gabriel midair is preferable over drowning in the red tide. Chrome takes out the rope, quickly grabs his comrades, then leaps into the air. Right as Gabriel is out to strike the coupling, the feeling of indescribable oppression comes from above. He takes 2 steps back, then looks up with Cinderella and salutes. What brings Babylonia here? Whoa! Hi there! Hello! Nice to meet you too! Chrome looks up to see a man dressed in black appear on the upper edge of the platform lift. Give me some more time, I've got this under control. No matter, I'm just here to see who's giving you so much trouble. Sorry for the delay. He looks at Strike Hawk hanging from the rope as if their any move will be met with repercussion. Mr. Gabriel left them for me to get some combat training. Cinderella's salute, an indifferent expression, make it seem as if she's merely facing a teacher rather than the mighty power of an agent. And the result of said training? They're almost as strong as Grey Raven. Cinderella's failure is to be expected. Oh, I recall you mentioning that team. He smiles with great interest and takes a serious look at the person in front of him. I hope they are worthy of your recommendation. Standing on high ground, he waves his hand at Gabriel. Enough. See to your guest. She's looking for you. It's her. Correct. I've enhanced your fame. Don't let her get the best of you like last time. I won't let you down, Mr. Is that Vonnegut? How do you... Vonnegut, is that how you pronounce it? Is that the name of that writer? The agent by the name of Vonnegut turns to Chrome, then puts his index finger to his lips as if gesturing shh. That's a secret. Nugget? Is that his name, Nugget? It is, okay, it is Vonnegut, but everyone's calling him Nugget. Okay, I'm gonna call him Nugget too. He withdraws several steps and gestures to them to reproach. Come! Hanging on a rope is not my way of treating guests. Seeing them remain where they hang, he smiles as if to welcome them. You don't think I'm going to catch you off guard, do you? Well then, come on now. The trio quickly climb up the rope to the top of the platform lift. Nugget once again gives them a welcoming gesture, like that of a kindly dignified lord receiving guests at his estate. Welcome to my oh god, hi there, hi! Welcome to my temporary base. I assumed Alpha was gonna bring the Grey Raven Gabriel mentioned. Gabriel. I can't speak, I'm too distracted. I assumed Alpha was gonna bring the Grey Raven Gabriel as mentioned. I wasn't expecting the likes of you. But considering that Gabriel advocates on your behalf, I'm inclined to trust his intuition. Alpha, you mean the Ascendant that serves Luna? Hearing this name, Chrome's palms begin to sweat. If Alpha is here too, she is likely to be with Luna. Thank you for checking us into the super chat. Thank you, Henlo and Ebi, you're back for a little bit. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. She's simping too hard. She can't speak English. I can't speak English anyway, but now I'm simping even harder. If they can locate Luna, Ushio Ebi will be free of some suspicion. Seems like you've still got a lot to learn about her. Chrome had received intel on the Ascendants prior to the mission. However, the report in Alpha only stated that she serves Luna and the two are sisters. As for her combat ability, it was only marked with warning in red letters. If such a powerful Ascendant wanted to destroy them, why would Alpha let them waltz right into the base? As if noticing Chrome's contemplation, Nugget begins to speak of Luna. I once saw Luna long ago. She was an outstanding agent. Prior to that, she worked diligently to carry out responsibilities entrusted to her by Asnet. Additionally, having been selected as an agent during its preliminary development, she was able to witness the evolution of Asnet. Lisa pointed at Ebi. No! 2 hands. I have 2 hands. Many hands for many something. It's okay. On the evolution of the Ascension Network, you made it stronger than before? Correct! It's not only more powerful, but also more stringent in its demands for selecting agents. Even though the concept of agents has changed, no one can deny your credit as a pioneer. And to that, we owe our gratitude to Luna. Now she is most likely no longer eligible to serve as an agent. But as one of her predecessors, not only has she aided in the evolution of the Ascension Network, she's also been diverting humanity's firepower away from us, allowing the later generation of agents to remain hidden from view. She's been diverting the firepower. You mean Babylonia has been tracking Luna this whole time? Of course, ever since Miss Luna became an agent right under Babylonia's nose, humanity is converted to power. Huh? If agents are as strong as you claim, why worry about being pursued by humanity? Do you think Earth fears humanity? Most of humanity spreads, devours, pollutes, and destroys the Earth like a virus. They are full of cruel and cunning ideas, allowing them to find their way into every nook and cranny. These people were responsible for the 0-point reactor meltdown that created the punishing virus. Not only that, the Earth has nearly perished several times at the hands of humanity over the course of its long history. Even ignoring history, I'm sure you've experienced numerous disasters caused by humanity. Therefore, we must separate the sheep from the goats, as the shepherds do, and bury the wicked in the shadow of history. Only then can the world endure the long winter, and one day, welcome the coming warmth of spring. I'll have a sip of water real quick. 1 second. It's not because I'm thirsty. Don't worry about it. I just want a little sip of water. There we go. He stretches out his hand as if acting out an all too familiar script. Until then, the whole world still fears the follies of man. Of course, agents must tread with equal heedfulness, should they not? He appears calm and speaks at ease. Although he says that they should fear the follies of man, there is no look of tension or fear. Standing among the group, he has the demeanor of an astute orator, calmly sharing pearls of knowledge gathered through personal anecdotes. Even as agents, we must continue to improve, learn, and adapt. Much like the Dunning-Kruger effect states, people will only step on the path to self-improvement once they realize their own shortcomings. His words lack any sense of aggrandizing. He's like a modest teacher standing before the enemy. However, Chrome knows this modesty comes from his confidence of knowing that no matter what happens, he can handle it with ease. It is precisely because of his overwhelming power that he's able to speak so freely about weakness and scarcity in front of his enemies. If anything appears unnatural, it's that he keeps inadvertently glancing at Kamui's waist. Huh? Why are you looking there, Mr. Nugget? You got something to say? Continuing to listen to Vonnegut's musings, Chrome turns his head slightly and glances at Kamui to figure out the cause of such an irregularity. It appears that a buckle on Kamui's tactical belt had become loose during the previous ordeal. Is that it? As an agent, I have long been searching for those worthy of building a better world with me. However, few are capable of passing the preliminary filtering. Even few are willing to go beyond that. Even though they're capable of becoming immune to the punishing virus, they lack the power needed to build a better tomorrow. As Vonnegut speaks, he glances at Kamui's waist once more. However, Chrome is able to catch the point of interest. His gaze does in fact fall upon the loose buckle. These people are nothing but fragile eggs to... A little bit untimely, Chrome politely interrupts Vonnegut to confirm who he's dealing with exactly. Pardon me, Kamui. Chrome turns and fastens the loose buckle on Kamui's tactical belt! He really is a mom, isn't he? Huh? What does that matter at a time like this? No words from Wanshi. Seeing this, Vonnegut lets out a hearty laugh in satisfaction. Either you have an eye for detail or you're a perfectionist just like me. Seems Gabriel's intuition was right. I think you and I will get along swimmingly. As I was saying, Vonnegut opened his arms to the trio cheerfully and looks at them over. I hope you can also pass the filtering. Each splendid seed should be sowed on the road to tomorrow. I refuse. Your answer comes as no surprise, but tell me why. Perhaps we don't need to fight each other. After all, everything I'm doing is to provide a future for Earth. A future that only belongs to you? How do you define you? I'm obviously referring to the Ascendants and Corrupted. Ascendants, Corrupted. Don't forget that we were once human. We were once constructs. Even machines created by humanity have gained sentience. They have feelings and minds like us. For hundreds of millions of years, microscopic organisms such as harmful bacteria and viruses inhabited Earth alongside animals. Prior to the punishing virus, how did you think life managed to survive infection and disease? Evolution, or rather the filtering. Correct! I assume you're the captain. Sorry, my hiccups. Organisms that can resist disease give birth to offspring with higher immunity. Those that are weak, regardless of their time of birth, will only rot, thereby becoming nourishment for the land. During the filtering, organisms will gradually evolve. That is the order of the world. Now that the corrupted have evolved into the red tide, the likes of which has turned into a breeding ground for new forms of life. Sorry, I'm sitting really awkwardly. I have to keep shifting around. The dead becomes nutrients for the new creation of new life. This is the will of the punishing virus. The Ascension Network is no different. However, this filtering will come at the cost of most people. Life must be cruel only to be more beautiful. Vonnegut smiles as he focuses his gaze on Chrome. It seems your input device is different from others. Interesting. Humans still manage occasional moments of brilliance in their struggle, but alas, this brilliance is too insignificant to assure victory. But even with the slightest ray of hope, we will still await the day it expels darkness. Wait. Ah, yes, wait. Vonnegut places his hand behind his back and ruminates over the word. And if the punishing virus shows no signs of subsiding, you'll take solace in such frivolity as you wait. However, there is no such room for leisure now. Humanity will stop at nothing. The people you've deemed unfit continue to make changes. But I only see that they are complacent and stuck in the ways of the past. Not to mention, some have not given up killing each other in the name of science. How long can your new persistence and stubbornness last in this struggle while still upholding these pedantic ideas? He averts his gaze from the three faces and lowers his head in disappointment. In the dark waterway, the dusty lights begin to flash. Oh no. Ah. Just Chrome? Cool. Their surroundings begin to disintegrate. The flickering lights and image of Vonnegut begin to drift in space. A visual module is being hacked. Oh? Is that all? Suddenly, numerous ear-piercing alarms begin to buzz in his ears. What? No! No! Memory deviation at 31.217%. Record erased. What are they doing to him? Listen to the fear in your heart. I used to respect that guy, but now he's just a useless tool. Establishing simulation link. Memory deviation at 30.316%. Place him on the front light. He can recall if he dies. Record erased. No! Establishing a simulation link. By the look of it, the chief is no longer Langston. Record erased. Stop it! Establishing simulation link. Establishing simulation link. Establishing simulation link. Ah! Comes to the vision gradually returns amid the frenzy of alarms. He suddenly finds himself before a red warning screen. It is not so much fear as disgust engraved in his memories. Smith has long been perfected. I brought you back as my son to make you a Smith and become the perfect me. No, it's not like that. Langston is my son. Do you know what to do? You know what to do, don't you? I've already broken free from my shackles. You are a failure. Nothing you have ever done surmounted to anything. It's always been like that. Now I've already gotten what matters the most. The agent will crush your teammates one by one. Those you respect will be framed and put to death, and you're powerless. Ignoring the ear-piercing noise, Chrome quietly grabs his weapon. You want to protect them. You want to protect those who are doomed to abandon you. Constructs are only seen as a convenient tool. You saw for yourself. The moment you became a construct, you became a loser. You'll never be the chief. You'll never be a true commandant. Now you're only a tool. Doubt, undeniable doubt. This doubt has persisted in his heart with countless missions and battles, like a cobweb forming in the corner of a wall. Now this doubt has become amplified and wrested by some unknown power. A bolt of lightning carrying Chrome's conviction shadows the darkness before him, silencing the cacophony. Slowly his mind begins to stabilize, only for warning alerts to immediately start buzzing again. Chrome's field of vision fills with contorted streaks of vibrant red. A familiar pain binds at his nerves, rippling through his entire body. Warning, memory overload! 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 You are worthless. You have failed to live upon your father's expectations. How dare you even call him Dad? Chrome waves his scythe at the shapeless onslaught of noise once more. From denial, unbearable pain, everything seems to be ridiculing his choices again and again. The detestable but all too familiar memories stab at his fingertips. All of the nerve endings in his entire body begin to fire in rhythm. Each breath feels as if knives are carving out his bones. There is nothing at the end of the road you have chosen. With an agonizing breath, another bolt of lightning shatters the darkness and steals his conviction. The ground begins to rumble slightly as if someone is laughing nearby. As long as I disable my visual and audio modules, there's no way for you to hack me. Even though intuition is guiding his judgment, Chrome is resolute in his decision. The ground begins to rumble again as if the person laughing had taken a few steps closer. An invisible, corrosive force quickly approaches from the left. As for what the force is, it's the gust of wind from a blade. Clay! Chrome's scythe collides with metal. The violent impact sends vibrations through his palms, numbing his knuckles. With his usual resilience, Chrome would typically be unfazed by the pain from such intense vibrations. However, with his visual and audio modules disabled, there was only one method to maintain his agility in combat. Improve the sensitivity of all modules in his perception cluster, even if it will cause severe pain. No, pain is necessary to maintain mind stability with his visual and audio modules disabled. Gusts of frigid wind attack from the left and right. Chrome turns to dodge the attacks from the left while using his scythe to block the blade pushing from the right. He's so cool. got you! Right as Chrome finds an opening, he charges his scythe with lightning and strikes the direction of the wind. Bullseye! Even though he has clearly landed a blow, there's no sense of struggle or pain typical of being stabbed. Instead, the enemy remains motionless like a stalwart wall. A wall? Is this a defensive barrier? Someone answers from the point of impact. Despite being unable to hear what is said, he can sense the subtle vibration from the sound. He wants to retreat, but his weapon is held in place by a mysterious force. Suddenly, Chrome feels the crushing sensation of being choked. No! He feels as if his body is being corrupted by the punishing virus, which intensifies the magnitude of pain as he is being skinned alive. Still, Chrome continues to struggle alone in the darkness. Chrome, no! I can't. He grips his weapon tightly. Even though he feels the searing pain of his broken knuckles, he's lost the perception of his hands. Regaining control of his weapon, Chrome unleashes an all-out attack of the enemy, choking him. Right as the blade connects with the enemy, the figure releases Chrome and takes several steps back. Although he escapes the enemy's vice grip, Chrome is temporarily stun-locked due to the agonizing pain and corruption. Just before he senses the subtle vibration of the opponent's footsteps approaching again, someone with high punishing corruption quickly ambushes the enemy from behind. Counter! Giving himself no time to catch his breath, Chrome uses his opportunity to turn and search for his teammates. Kamui, Wanshi! Still remembers their general position before blacking out. After fumbling along his memory for a few steps, a quivering breath brushes against his broken fingertips on the left. Who's there? Wanshi? Feeling his face, Chrome is barely able to recognize the contour of Wanshi's face. Chrome grabs his shoulders and senses Wanshi trying to open the buttoned-up pocket of his tactical bag. What is Wanshi seeing? Drowning in the hallucination, Chrome is no longer able to exert control over his body. Still, he struggles to take out the contents of his carrying bag. Perhaps it will be of some use to Wanshi. Chrome fumbles to help him open the intricate series of buttons on his carrying bag. If they get out of here alive, Chrome is going to request an easier bag to open for Wanshi first thing. Just as this trivial thought comes to mind, the vibrations from the two people fighting gradually disappear. Instead, they are replaced by an earthquake, like rumble from underneath the lift. The individual who had ambushed the enemy from behind approaches him, then stops nearby. It's Kamu! Kamu? The rumbling from below grows in intensity. Even if there is still risk of being hacked, Chrome does not hesitate to activate the previously disassembled modules. Whoa! We're back. Okay, cool. What's such a weird hiccup sound? What was that from my throat? Oh god, another one. With vision and hearing gradually restored, Chrome looks around to see Kamui, who normally has a sunny disposition, wearing a look of agonizing pain. Koya! Koya! What did you do to him? What did you do to Kamui? Kamui, you damn chocolate! I was so sad. I was like, no, don't bring up Koya again. I'm gonna cry. And then he's just like, Kamui, you're a troglodyte. Wake the hell up. Seeing that Kamui is still unconscious, Kamui slams his fist on his chest. Still not fully awake, Kamui gives him a swift kick in the pants. This is like Kamui was like right underneath the leaf for me. He's so cool. I love him so much! Just now waking up, Wanshi sits feebly and looks at Kamui anxiously. He's still grasping an empty syringe with trembling hands, which is just taken out of the open carrying bag. Does he have any painful memories? Wake up, damn it! Kamui is shaken awake by oh, I was supposed to say Kamui. Kamui is shaken awake by Kamui. He rubs his dizzy eyes, leaving traces of pain on his face. Koya! Seeing the dark waterway in front of him, Kamui realizes that he was hallucinating just now. He stands up and gives a cheery, untimely smile to Kamui. Oh, I'm guessing to say, okay, they messed up the names. I'm guessing that's meant to be Kamu. He returns to look with a grimace. When did you get here? Just now, you and Wanshi were laying on the ground. Oh, I don't know why, but I found myself trapped playing a level I was stuck on for a month. He's actually just, like, too sweet. He doesn't want to worry anyone. Kamui, it's okay. You don't have to be like the bastion of positivity all the time. That's why one of his frames are bastion. That's why, yeah, that's why he is the bastion frame right now. He's the bastion of positivity in the team. But no, he doesn't have to be that all the time. It's okay to be weak. It's okay. It's okay. Or Kamui? Yeah, he's just trying to play it off. Oh. Is that what happened to you guys too? The agent hacked their audio and visual modules. Phew! At least that wasn't real. But after reflecting on his hallucination, his smile quickly fades. No, it was... Seeing Kamui wake up, Chrome breathes a heavy sigh of relief, then adjusts the sensitivity of his perception module back to normal. Even still, the trauma and pain he experienced in the dark had far exceeded the limit of what most people could endure. Wait, where is that guy? I look around to see no sign of Vonnegut. Beneath the floor, the sounds of rumbling look like a countdown to impending death. Suddenly, immense pressure causes a crack to form in the floor as the red tide spews out from within. Looks like that wasn't the last of the red tide. It's more diluted than before, but there's still a ton of it. We need to get out of here. The four of them quickly run to the exit, but at this speed, sooner or later they will be surrounded by the red tide and the hetero creatures occupying the waterway. Come on, get Wanchi and Kamui out of here! What's the big idea? I'll try and hold off the red tide to buy you all some time. Let me help you! Not like the red tide will do anything to me. On the way here, I found some switches that open up some secret passages. It'll be easy if I just show you. Captain! Forget it, you won't listen anyway. Wanchi, let's go clear the way. Alright, but don't wait up for us. Blacks, Wanchi, let's go. Alright, be sure to come back in one piece. Here we go. That was like... so... painful. I want to know more about what's going on then. Look at him go. I just came up from below. The red tide over there is not enough to flood the whole underground waterway. But you don't need so many red tides to kill constructs. Get out of here! Even if it isn't flooded, the concentration of punishing here is high enough to make us corrupted. There are intercepted hetero creatures everywhere. Fall back while fighting. Alright, let's look for passage through the floor. Ah, I'm being followed! You are not only injured, but also corrupted. I wish Wanchi were here. Damn, there's not even time for repairs. It's so good. What's this song called, by the way, on the OST? I'm gonna listen to it after the stream. Come on, Kamu, fight alongside me! Hell yeah, let's go! Once again, welcome back to Ebi's Caribou Orb Management. Oh god, I didn't even do that! What? What's the purple? Oh, let's observe. I'm observing. Ooh, passage? Passage here. The upright seems to wait. Let's upgrade the equipment. Come turn the valve. Looks like a switch connecting the gate. If the red tide wants to pass, this kind of thing can't stop it. It's enough to buy us some time. Okay, we slowly slowed it down. Don't forget to vote for your waifu slash husband, guys. Yeah, I will vote for your favorites. Of course, if you want to make me really happy, vote for Lee. That'll make me very happy, Shrimp. The concentration of punishing is still rising. You better stay away from me too, or you'll get worse. But where? Eden Pass. Oh, there you go again. You lit off a because why not? Yeah. If you're voting for your favorite, that's all you need to do. However, like I said, one vote for Lee equals one happy shrimp. So be sure to vote for, obviously the best choice. Alright. There we go! Cup to defeated, let's keep moving forward. Have you had the propaganda for Lee? I was actually, okay, right. So my idea was originally to do, actually make, Lee propaganda for Eden Best. I don't even need to now, because he's winning, anyway. I don't need to tell people to vote for him because he's actually winning. So like, I don't know. Maybe in later brackets I'll start making some league propaganda. But right now I think we're good. Also, this reminds me very much of Metal Gear Rising for some reason. No clue why. I guess it's like this sort of underground like area. It makes between Metal Gear and Devil May Cry is what I'm getting right now. Yui's winning like overall. I think no, Lucy's winning overall. Then it's Yoi, then it's Selena, and then it's Lee. But like Lee's winning between Lee and Wanshi, so like, you know, if he as long as he gets past the first bracket, I'm happy. Even if he falls later, just seeing him do so well makes me a happy shrimp. Also, the game's really loud, isn't it? It should be okay for you guys, but it's pretty loud for me right now. The DMC5 train tunnels? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking! It really reminds me of that. Oh no, corruption level's increasing! Is this supposed to happen or am I doing something wrong? Alright, let's keep going. These maps are insanely large now. Yeah, they're so cool! How was your weekend and day? My weekend and day was pretty good. My day's... Oh, I've been asleep for most of it, but it's been pretty good. I hope yours is good too. The red tide is about to flood here. Hurry up, let's go to the ladder to the upper floor. No, you go first! Kamu, no! Kamu! Don't you hear me? A mass of pedal creatures is coming! One of us should be left behind to take care of it. If these get through, none of us will be able to get out. Alright, Kamu, I trust you. Kamu! Take care, meet us soon! Alright, let's head up. There we go. Let me collect these. We're only 75% of the way there. This is so long, but I love it. Oh no, that's not good. Alright. What game is this one? This is Punishing Raven. You can get it with the link that's currently pinned. It's a really good free-to-play mobile game. Would definitely 100% recommend, 110% recommend, because I'm addicted. Climbing the ladder, the underground underfoot. The ground underfoot begins to rumble slightly. The source of the rumbling not only comes from Kamu fighting against the enemy down below, but also from the hetero tide rushing towards Kum from above. Facing the surging wave of hetero creatures, Kum is forced to defend his position in front of the ladder. Even if the corruption of his frame reaches critical mass, he will still continue to fight. However, this is no foolhardy self-sacrifice. Rather, sensing that this level of corruption is no longer rising, he detects something about this strange anomaly. I'll take a page out of your playbook. As long as he can hold on a little longer and intercept the enemies rushing toward him. His determination might just be able to pull off such a Hail Mary. Even then, he can barely keep up such an unspeakable plan suppressed in the bottom of his heart. Kum takes a step forward. His scythe enveloped in lightning slashes the hetero creatures, smashing wave after wave into pieces. But right as he catches a glimpse of victory, he hears the sound of ominous footsteps slowly approaching. I'm sure you'd think it's a miracle if you made it out of here alive. Are you still choosing to sacrifice yourself to save your comrades? Kum remains silent. He stands firmly and continues to block the oncoming wave of hetero creatures. Interesting. Hetero creatures in front of him suddenly halt their attacks as if they had received a signal. Most leaders should shoulder immense weight. They rise fast and fall even harder. Seems you are no different. But I won't let that day come. Oh, he's so battered up. Faced with Kum's conviction, Vonnegut quietly walks forward. Electric currents of punishing virus hiss beneath his feet like raging waves as if to tear the narrow space apart. Show me everything you've got. Countless crimson tendrils leap out from the ground and strike, all targeting Krum's Ember device. Krum remains undaunted. He dodges the attack and rushes towards Vonnegut. Just as he's about to reach his opponent, he picks up the motionless remains of a nearby hetero creature with his scythe and as a shield, blocking the attack. The golden lightning from his scythe unleashes a thunderclap. Clang! Chrome strikes Vonnegut's defense barrier with all his might. You've already tried using brute force. Think again. Chrome grips his scythe tightly, condensing all the lightning into the tip of his blade. With the scorching heat of a meteor strike, he smashes Vonnegut's barrier once more. Following a slight cracking sound, the tip of the scythe finally manages to penetrate the seemingly indestructible defense barrier. You can still maintain consciousness at this level of corruption. You're indeed a splendid seed. That's not... Don't call someone a splendid seed. That's kind of... That's kind of weird, Vonnegut. He looks at his weapon puncturing his defense barrier and nods in faint appreciation. What you lack is not courage, ingenuity, or skill, but pure and more power. As I've said before, the speed of humanity's technological power, progress can't ensure victory. But the potential and progress you've shown me, I'll give you some more time to blossom. Places his hands behind his back and deactivates the punctured defense barrier. He takes a step back, noticing Chrome at his limit. As a sign of respect for your bravery, I'll call him off your comrades. Right as Vonnegut finishes speaking, the hetero creatures within the waterway quickly recede like the tide. One more thing. The transport craft you flew in on has been constantly sending eyes in search of you. They're no match for corruption, but that doesn't mean they will stop recording. If the investigators recover them, they could spell trouble in the future. So I've had Cinderella take care of the transport craft for you. He said that there were some other issues, but that doesn't concern us, so Cinderella didn't get involved. Is your loyalty really worth it? Light and darkness coexist. Don't you share a similar view? Faced with Chrome's answer, Vonnegut simply smiles and says nothing more. He turns and walks into the dark tunnel. Climbing up along the corroded floor, Kama squeezes through a half-collapsed hole. You're back! Everything okay? Seeing Kama return, Chrome wants to stand up, but the split legs of his frame make him unable to maintain balance. Even a cursory glance shows his frame is seriously corrupted and damaged. I was going to ask you that. Take a good look at yourself. Hiccups, goddammit. I'm fine. I don't care what you say. We need to get you to a doctor. I've already tended to the captain's wounds. At least his injuries won't get any worse for the time being. Let's hurry back. There's nothing more we can do here. Alright, we're all here. Let's get going. Captain, let me carry you! Oh, come on. No need, I can walk. Chrome responds coherently, but the others can tell he's struggling to hide his fatigue and that he is barely holding on. I know I said to stay awake, but I didn't say you had to stay moving. Exactly. Once you said your wounds would get worse if you keep at it. We need to get you back ASAP. Are you still here because of me? There's only one transport craft back. The one that brought you here is gone. If we left you here, you might be attacked by that agent again. Kamui, grab the captain and let's go. You got it. Chrome tries to refuse, but Kamui throws him over his shoulder without much resistance. Unable to move due to his serious injuries, Chrome has no choice but to give up the struggle. Full speed ahead! I love Kamui so much. After Strikehawk evacuates, two shadowy figures emerge from the scorched ruins. Can he really make it back with those injuries? I've done what I can to stop his punishing concentration from rising past the point of no return. He should be able to make it safely back to Babylonia. Well, that's nice of him. The figure in the shadow lets out a soft, cheerful laugh. Even if he manages to hold out, it'll take him over a month for his frame to recover. Why the special treatment? The man laughs, then points at her forehead. This is a declaration of war. I need to keep him alive so he can deliver my message to those bastards playing mind games right to my doorstep. Unsure of what this means, the girl tilts her head to the side in confusion. Forget it, I'm just trying to lure those snakes out of hiding again. After all, to them, only the dead stay quiet. But in the past, you did whatever you could to cover our tracks so that the humans couldn't find us. But now you're bringing them right to us? This isn't the first time we've made our presence known. We just stopped for a brief period of time. Ever since I first laid my eyes on the red tide, I knew that the future foretold by Yasnet was within our grasp. The lions can't expect to capture Elif and you're merely waiting in the shade. Now is our time to go on the offensive. Not to mention, Alpha is going to stop at nothing to redirect humanity's spears away from Luna onto me anyway. Even if you kill them, the same thing will happen in the future. You could get rid of Alpha, but then Luna will just become the next ticking time bomb, and we don't know where she is. I've been collecting food to feed the Red Tide. If they're willing to send us delivery, all the better. I'm sure she will express her sincere gratitude for such a mutually beneficial victory. Are you worried about him? Yes. Relax, dear child. I've never known a human to return to Earth after arriving in Babylonia. You'll never see him again. Okay. Our priority now is your mother. I'm sure that won't be the last of them. I'll leave you to protect her. I'm needed elsewhere. The girl nods and takes the crystal pyramid from him. Do you know what this does? Yes. Huh? The transport craft steadily enters low Earth orbit. Kamo enters the isolation chamber while Kamui and Wanshi show signs of trepidation. Wanshi inspects Chrome's inver device again. Even though his frame was heavily damaged from battle and corruption, his inver device is relatively intact. With all his damage, even if everything goes according to plan, you're going to be out of commission for over a month. Chrome forces a nod. Feeling weak, he can only lean against the cabin wall. The dark sky outside the window makes him drowsy. Prior to their departure, Chrome cancelled the countdown for the distress call and sent out emergency evacuation requests to the nearby task force, hoping they would stop their search and rescue mission to evacuate ASAP. If the squad encounters the agent, there will only be one outcome: death. For Chrome, he had long since grown acquainted with the word death. This is war. He recalls what his father had said to him. Death is inevitable. That is also what his father had said. As long as you're a soldier on the battlefield, your day will come. I've already applied for your transfer. Thank you for your outstanding performance during the mission. Huh? Oh no. A few old memories fill Chrome's mind. Before that, he had experienced a catastrophic failure, but that gave Chrome a new life. What about this time? Even if it was the worst case scenario, at least I protected everyone. With this feeling, Chrome recalls the thought that had flashed through his mind right before his final encounter with Vonnegut. It wasn't the worst case scenario. If only he can hold on to an ounce of hope. If he is able to transfer into his new frame early due to the damages sustained in battle. Since Ebi's been the only one resistant to corruption, he will be able to temporarily free the commandant to stabilize the corruption and other issues caused by mind deviation. Working alongside Ebi, Chrome will have a better chance of destroying the secret base. Then... Langston, you know what to do as my son, don't you? Gather everything that is of use, put them together, then create a perfect me. I'm going to achieve this goal my own way, Dad. But this goal, no matter how sought after it is, it cannot be his final destination. Looks like I'm going to spend a month in the Star of Life while they repair my frame. Considering all of the surveillance lately, perhaps spending a month in the Star of Life recovering will be more suitable for the opposition's plans. During his meeting with Ebi, even though he did not reveal anything to the opposition, he did give them a new target. Even still, Chrome has no regrets. He has to make sure of the commandant's willingness before he saves the next life. After his meeting with Ebi, the commandant's willingness was without a doubt. Whether he has to become the rat to free Ebi or acquire the commandant's assistance, he must stay alive. He has to achieve his goal his own way. I can't let them stop me. He has to take action, even under these circumstances. I can't get a hold of the Star of Life. I wanted to see if they're still taking patients. Is their comlink down? Is there a signal jammer nearby? Chrome wants to ask Wanshi, but his corruption and wounds make him unable to speak! No! I think someone planted something next to the engine. I didn't really look at it too closely before takeoff because we were in such a hurry. It's not safe to check during flight either. Call them when we get back to base. They all nod. Silence falls over them among the rumbling of the transport craft. Chrome wants to share his suspicions with everyone, but even his vision begins to fade. He does not know what might happen if he passes out here. Wanshi is not specified, but by the look on his face, it definitely would not be good. I must stay awake and leave a clue. Chrome struggles to gain control over his broken finger. 829. He writes this simple message on the palm of his hand with the vital fluids. Exuding from his fingertip! Chrome! Chrome, please! Please, just rest! Oh my god! Column A, number 29. This is the address for Asimov in his terminal's directory. Ah! Most of the time, Asimov is in his workshop where he cannot be reached. Only this address is able to reach him regarding top secret research. In addition, only those involved in top secret projects know this address. If they are willing to use heavy-handed means to interfere with his plans, such as signal jammers, he has no other choice but to write this glimmer of hope on his hand. If his assumption is correct, Wanshi and Kamui will understand this clue as they check each invalid comlink. After all, they are sure to connect the dots while looking at the directory itself. In order to make the number more apparent, Chrome once again struggles to gain control over his fingertip. Pain. Deep, agonizing pain. Prior to this mission, Chrome has not used pain to stay conscious for quite some time. Somehow, this gives Chrome a season of bitter nostalgia. Steadily arriving at the predetermined landing zone, Babylonia is already shrouded in artificial night. Chrome, the imaginary moon hanging outside the window, has accompanied him for countless nights at FOS College. Countless days, work, repeat, train, repeat, struggle, repeat! All to keep Langston Smith on top. But now, there was no need for such a cold, relentless pursuit of perfection. Becoming a Smith was no longer his sole pursuit. Perhaps it is the sense of a familiarity that gives him a little peace of mind, or perhaps it was that he'd already reached the limit. Chrome's memory once again begins to sink into itself. We made it! Leave the transport ship so we can finally contact the Star of Life. Roger, I'll get the captain off the ship. The condition is getting worse. Carry him and keep him steady. Thanks, sorry for the trouble. Chrome wants to say that, but he cannot spit out a single word. Wait, Kamui, there's something written on the captain's hand. A29? That wasn't there before the boarding the plane. Did he want to tell us this, but couldn't? It seems that his vocalizer has been destroyed. Go to the Star of Light before looking into this. Once she grabs Chrome's hand and wipes it clean. No! Let's go! Come on! Just... Reliable comrades, reliable friends, a real sense of security. He thinks of how fortunate he is for being the captain of Strike Force. Hey! Before Chrome falls into a coma, Kamui sees a smile in the corner of his mouth. Oh. Oh. Although it is now early morning according to human convention, there are still several personnel on the landing platform performing maintenance and transport crafts. They are somewhat surprised to see the safety hatch open halfway as a blonde figure rushes out from within. The young man whose personnel could always tell he was laughing even by looking at the back of his head is now in a state of panic. Hey, is there a medic? Military personnel returning from Earth, turn left and proceed through the sterilization tunnel. Then you can take a regional shuttle to the ER at the Star of Life. The staff member standing behind the right partition simply recites the regulation apathetically. Hearing this formulaic response, Kamui remains quiet. Instead, he rushes into the direction of the sterilization tunnel with Chrome lying unconscious in his arms. After seeing them disappear, the workers behind the partition get together and begin to gossip. The guy was carrying... That wasn't one of the Smiths, was it? What the hell was their mission? I wouldn't be surprised even if the Grey Raven's commandant came back in this condition one day. And their commandant is a human, but him... I want to see the look on Smith's face. Passing the evacuation corridor, Kamui runs into the sterilization tunnel with Chrome in his arms. Kamo and Wanshi follow close in pursuit. Let's go our separate ways here. I won't be of any use to him. Hearing this, Wanshi wants to say something to Kamu, but he keeps quiet. I'll let you know when everything is under control. Don't worry. A small central purification filter rumbles in the background. Kamu looks at Kamui and Chrome in his arms. Standing among the sterilization spray, silence hangs over the group. No one knows what to say at a time like this. A prompt signals the sterilization is complete. Kamu nods and waves goodbye. After watching Kamu leave, Wanshi and Kamui carry Chrome to the regional shuttle. Oh no. Upon returning to this familiar yet disturbing place, the Star of Life seems to be more chaotic than what Wanshi remembers. Due to the large-scale battle in City 075, the Star of Life, which had a reputation for being busy, is now a hellscape of blood and vital fluid. Before the battle even began, the staff anticipated a large number of casualties, but even as they tried their best, they cannot cope with the spreading disaster. After the Longinus Arsenal destroyed most of the Red Tide, there were still mass casualties in the ruins of City 075. They cleaned up a large number of hetero creatures, transported supplies, recovered samples, and collected data. It may have appeared insignificant compared to the achievements of the core personnel, but it was still equally important. Once she takes Kamui through the ER's lobby via a familiar shortcut and places Chrome at a temporary maintenance table. We need... Apologies, the maintenance room is already at max capacity. Before he could even finish speaking, the staff hastily refuse him and runs over to a room where he's being called for assistance. Wow! How can there be this many wounded? Wanshi, let's contact President Hassan. Wanshi nods. They both open their terminals. They dial brain spaghetti. Then dial Hassan and Celica. No response. No response from Celica either. Is it too late in the evening? What about Asimov or the others? Yes, Asimov! Asimov! Most of the others are out on missions, but we can try Asimov. Both of them repeatedly call Asimov for help, but he does not pick up. After a long time, a strange face appears in front of the comlink. Celica! Hello, Celica's currently in a meeting. I can relay a message to her, though, if you wish. This feels like it's all planned! It feels like we planned to, get everyone away. So, Both of them quickly explain the situation. If someone is injured, please proceed to the Star of Life and follow the procedure. No, you don't get it! We're main characters, we're allowed! This is important. But they're already at max capacity. In that case, wounded personnel have no choice but to wait for a vacancy. I'll relay the message to Celica, but neither her nor the president can help with the medical issues. I recommend you wait patiently. Are you kidding me? My response is according to protocol. I can repeat it if you'd like. You piece of... Come on, Kamui! Let Kamui swear! Come on! Enough! I guess we have no other choice. When she abruptly terminates the call. Seems like Hasid and Celica are tied up as well. Their comms are being rerouted. There's no point in wasting your breath. We have to think of another way. Asimov! Well, if it isn't Dr. Wanshi, I sure haven't seen you in a while. If some familiar face appears in the corner, you're still here. Well, there's no other place for me to go now, is there? Anyway, I have a frame that needs maintenance. Is there space? Can't you tell? The doctor laughs awkwardly. It doesn't have to be in a maintenance room. He just needs a matching action module and a vital fluid dialysis. Are you going to operate? She hurries to the temporary maintenance table and checks the stocks for Chrome's model. All that's left is a hand module, but you can't replace it without a maintenance room. After all, it's not simple as just replacing the hand. Did you check the reserves? The Star of Life used to also keep emergency supplies on hand. This is all we have. We're already running on fumes here, but I can pull some strings and get you a vital fluid filter seeing as it's an emergency. Thank you! Thank you! You're so kind! He turns to Wanshi and says with a heavy heart, well, you can think of another way, Dr. Wanshi. I'll take the filter for now. She nods. Squeezing her way through the crowded corridor, she quickly returns with a vital fluid filter. Together, she and Wanshi hook up Chrome to the machine. I recommend you get him out of here as soon as possible. She quietly whispers to Wanshi as they hook up the machine. Why? He won't get help if you know what I mean. You ask why, all I can say is that the hospital is running out of supplies. I'll be in trouble if I say any more. She clears her throat after hooking up the machine. Ha! I've got work to do. If you can think of another way, just leave the filter here. I'll come get it later. Thank you. She nods and disappears behind a corner marked Star of Life. Is this the only way? We need to replace his dying parts now so that he has a chance to survive and recover. But there aren't any available maintenance rooms or suitable parts. What about somewhere else, like A29? I thought about that too, but what the hell does it mean? In puzzle games, this sort of code normally represents a password, location, or a particular spot in a large set of data. Come on, Kamui! Big brain Kamui! Big brain Kamui! Come on! It's all a scheme, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that they got, Hasid and Celica out of the way, so they can't respond to the calls. The captain couldn't have left us a clue about something that none of us know about, like a lock. The closest building related to A29 is a shop. That only leaves one possibility. The directory? Before they had arrived at this conclusion, they had been poring over the directory looking for people to call for help. It seems so obvious now. After the two reach a consensus, they quickly take out Chrome's terminal. Column A, number 29. Hey, 28 and 29 are both Asimov. Let's give it a try. When she presses the number in the directory. However, no one answers. The last glimmer of hope. No! As the dial tone continues to ring, a rare bead of sweat appears on Wanshi's forehead. Wait, Contras can sweat? This is news to me. If I can get the replacement parts for his frame, I can try to replace him here. Want to contact the captain's father? He rarely talks to his family about his family, but I've heard others mention him. It's rare to see Kamui this serious. Wanshi looks up for a moment. I've heard some rumors, but did you see the situation just now? We've obviously taken the captain's father into account. I think we should keep trying to reach Asimov. Wanshi presses the name in the directory once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times! Come on, answer! Suddenly there's a prompt to connect with them from the other end. Asimov! Ah! There's nothing in front of the communication monitor except a young scream. Sorry, I shouldn't have connected Mr. Asimov's comlink without his permission. No! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get Asimov! Who's there? Forget it. Doesn't matter. Do you know where do you know where he is? Well, what? It does matter. My name's Rosa. I came to ask Mr. Asimov a few things. They got everyone out of the way. Come on! Judging from her childish voice and being able to reach the camera, a girl had to be 6 or 7 years old at most. He's not here. I think he's hiding so he can continue his research. We've got an emergency. Where is he exactly? An emergency? Go to Zone B3 of the Science Council. That's where he goes so no one bothers him. B3 is a new research building of the Science Council, which is fairly close to the Star of Life. Let's go! A ray of hope shines in their beleaguered faces. Kamui picks up Chrome again and rushes to the shuttle outside. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! The shuttle quickly turns into Zone B3. There's a young girl standing in front of the stairs on the building. Hi, I'm Rosa. You said it was an emergency, so I followed you here to see if I can help. Mr. Asimov should be in the sealed lab. Sealed lab? Yeah, Mr. Asimov doesn't like being bothered, so... She explains immediately, but begins to get nervous after seeing Kamui's anxious face. So sorry, follow me! Tension's insane, I cannot agree more. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Rosa races into the building and up to the emergency stairwell nearly at Mach 1, banging on a wall around the corner. Mr. Asimov! Rosa's voice trembles with a slight whimper. The crashing of various research equipment comes from the depths of the sealed lab. Arriving upstairs, Asimov stares at Wanshi with kindred dark circles of brilliance under his eyes as he's packing up the things he just knocked over. Wanshi wants to ask, someone can scare Asimov, huh? But he has more pressing issues. Save our Captain Asimov! He looks at Chrome, who is gravely injured in Kamui's arms, and his face turns pale. Come with me. Asimov hurries into the sealed lab. Rosa stands there timidly and waves as if choosing not to follow them. This might not be the ER, but your timing couldn't be better. I've been working to fix the remaining problems with Chrome's frame since the morning. Sorry, I left my terminal in the workshop. People keep disrupting me. It just so happened to fix the issue that's been giving me trouble all this time. Asimov pushes open the door, takes Chrome from Kamui, and places him on the maintenance table. Wanshi, give me a hand. Wanshi nods, then immediately begins attaching various instruments near the table to Chrome. What about me? I still need to confirm some things. Grab my terminal. Rosa may have taken it with her. Terminal? Go! Roger. This is so intense. There he is! In the glare of white light, Chrome opens his eyes. The scene and sounds before him are like a false curtain of night. It's chaotic and difficult to distinguish. A familiar figure is standing to the side, silently watching him on the maintenance table. Dad! In his discombobulated memory, Chrome subconsciously utters a name. As he comes to his senses, he realizes what he had said. Mr. Smith. Oh, Chrome! Already received a report from your comrades. But we need to report it to our superiors. Wanshi's already taken care of that. Hassan was really bent out of shape over the news about Vonnegut. Good job, everyone. A new agent is troubling news. Enough. Let's discuss the mission later. Give me a minute with Chrome. I need to speak to him privately. Huh? Kamui is reluctant to leave, but once she manages to push him out of the sealed lab... Okay, oh, Chrome's new frame beside him, yeah! Before you do, I need to state the current research progress. Once you leave, I'll add an inhibitor to Chrome's frame. Asimov points to the new frame's neck. Don't worry about where it's located. That's the most effective spot. It may not be an inhibitor device, but don't remove it all willy-nilly. It can help you stabilize your mind and reduce the probability of deviation and corruption. Even if you encounter high-intensity interference, it will prevent you from losing control when your mind becomes corrupted from memory deviation or other symptoms. Glory is now capable of handling daily operations. In the future, you can link with your comrades just as before. Aww. You just need to know one thing. The risk has decreased significantly, but that doesn't mean it's safe as an Arclight. How low is the probability? For daily activities around Babylonia, the risk is infinitesimal. Great word. However, if your mind deviates after being damaged or hacked by the enemy in battle, you'll become more susceptible to corruption. If your corruption reaches a critical level, you'll need a commandant that can resist these symptoms in order to stabilize your mind. Understood. But there doesn't seem to be any commandant that can resist memory corruption. Do you really understand? Seems to be, correct? The serious injury is still enough for you to recognize the limitations of constructs. As I said, if you can adapt the specialized frame without any injury, then I will accept your choice. By the looks of it, you seem willing to pay an even greater price. I once said that the commandant was indeed a useful thing, but now that's changed. Do you remember our chess match? You said to me, if you choose to abandon your troops, the war will end faster. You taught me to look at the future while watching the present. I'm using my own method to collect useful things and create a future of my choosing. And is that to use everything you have to surpass Smith? Correct! I refuse to abandon past events and my past self. Most importantly, I refuse to abandon a single soul. This redemption is my own. Once you can get involved in this vortex, your battle will spread from the battlefield to every corner of your life. The cage of sight, the noose of language, the abyss of power will come for you as you gasp for air at night. Do you think humans that don't have to go into battle live a life of leisure? Even the undefeated commandant is bound by these invisible ropes. Seeing his father, who had always been strict, show a solemn expression, Chrome gently grabs his hand. I'm already in the eye of the vortex. The moment I decided to become Chrome and serve as a bridge, I was ready to pay double the price. Chrome, all I cared about were methods and results. I'd never asked you about your reasons. You know the consequences of stepping into the eye of the vortex. Why do it? For the sake of change. Aww. I remember what someone said about my change when your procedure succeeded. Whether you become the blade or the blade wielder, having the determination to join the battlefield will result in the same fate. I'll tell you the same thing. Whether the blade depends on its wielder or the wielder depends on the blade, both rely on what is useful nearest to them. You never disappoint me, Chrome. Thank you for your praise. Thank you for your guidance. I heard Mr. Asimov say the first transfer to a specialized frame is high risk of causing your mind to delve into chaos. So, Ebi is key to this operation. Correct. Leave it to me. Don't want you going solo again. But Mr. Smith, think of it as a gift for proving your determination. And as far as I know, a lot of people are being driven by a variety of reasons to free their commandant. I'm just going to deliver the last piece of the puzzle. Hell yeah. Thank you. He looks insane. Just like straight up, he's not okay. He's not gonna be a good person. No one who's like one eye is like squinted slightly is remotely sane enough to, you know, wear a suit. I feel like I should decorate the office to accommodate this many visitors. Collins, I came here to discuss something with you. Oh, discuss what? We've got an urgent mission. Ebi is in stable condition. I don't think there's any need to continue observation. Seems like all my guests are here for the same reason today. The commandant's mind beacon has in fact been polluted. You don't want to repeat of what happened to Revenge, right? In that regard, I have Ebi get treatment in the Star of Life. No need to bother you men. President Hassan. He smiles sardonically, stressing each word. Aren't we partners? Don't be ridiculous. Besides, once we have enough evidence, this matter should be handed over to a person with great air expertise. Even if the commandant's mind beacon is polluted without causing any corruption, Ebi is still a ticking time bomb. If those accusations stick, what price are you willing to pay for your actions? Stick? Have you found Luna? Of course not. We're powerless to do such a thing. What do you think we are, Grey Raven? They do know where Luna is! Whether that be the previous Grey Raven or this Grey Raven, they all have something to do with the Ascendants. Even if those slackers under my command capture that Ascendant, she'd be rescued in no time. Fine, I'll take responsibility for whatever happens. Oh? Are you willing to act as a guarantor for Ebi? That's right. Collins' smile is fixed firmly on his face. That's not a smile! Oh, there you go. Alright, very well. Seems like you got something up your sleeve if you're willing to make a decision. Well, I guess I should tip my hat to you then. Since I have your word, I'll let Ebi go for the time being, considering you and the others all came all this way today. However, quitting isn't exactly my forte. If we can finally close the book on this matter, I'll welcome the talented commandant to help us create a future for humans. I hate him. So smug, so pretentious. After 2 more days in this blinding light, right as your cognition begins to blur, the door opens once again. You're free to go, Ebi! Celica! Celica, thank you! Ah, thank you! I'm free? I'm free? I can't say for sure. Look at that little smile. Look at this smile on Celica's face. Aww. Anyhow, you're free to go for the time being. Ebi's free. I can commit so many crimes now, let's go! I'm free to commit crimes! Seeing you struggle from exhaustion, Celica escorts you to the regional shuttle en route to Zone B3 of the Science Council. Hassan is sitting in the cabin as if waiting for you. You made it, Ebi. I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first? Bad news. The bad news is, even though you no longer need to have confined treatment, you are still under observation. They'll be watching your every move from here on out. But at least you're no longer stuck in that room. The main reason you were let go is because you're needed for a mission only you can perform. Hasan and Celica quickly fill you in on the recent events. Chrome is injured! Correct. We're short-staffed and new issues keep popping up. I was able to get you out because I also want you to help Chrome maintain mind stability under the frame transfer until the frame transfer is complete. According to Strikehawk's intel, the new agent is incredibly dangerous. We should avoid engaging him though, since we're still recovering from the last large-scale battle. The Red Tide also possesses an issue. Based on Wanchi's report, the Red Tide in the underground waterway has been diluted, but it's still of considerable size. We've confirmed that the core fragment has been destroyed. Whether there is some other force controlling it, or that there's just some residual liquid incapable of expanding, it still needs to be destroyed. We've wasted enough time already. If we wait any longer, that'll just mean more trouble down the line. Do we still need to deploy the bit domain nodes? No, I've spoken with Asimov and we've determined that a tactical unit will be more effective at conducting a precision strike underground. The structure's interior isn't particularly large, and the amount of Red Tide doesn't justify the use of the Longinus arsenal. More importantly, we can't play a numbers game with bit domain nodes against such a dangerous enemy. Strikehawk is familiar with the area, but Chrome's new frame is still being field tested in active combat. The mission poses too great of a risk without your help, Commandant. Understood. Considering that you may encounter that agent again, I suggest you take a member of Graven with you. Cover your tracks and avoid direct confrontation with the enemy. Got it. You and Strikehawk will also be accompanied by a completely independent team during the mission. Don't worry about them, just mind your own area. One more thing, 21 constructs were assembled as part of an auxiliary team to investigate the surrounding area. However, their transport craft was destroyed and they sought refuge in the underground city. Rescue them if you've still got enough strength in you. Understood. If there are no further questions, I'll have Celica inform Lucia to wait by the transport craft. What about Lee? Based on the team composition and combat ability, Lucia is the most suitable candidate. No! Lee is! Lee is! Oh no. Hasan and Celica fall silent. After a 10-minute drive, the three of you arrive at Asimov's sealed lab. Entering the sealed lab, Chrome is lying quietly on the maintenance table as if asleep. He's still conscious. I put his frame into sleep mode to prevent any further corruption and damage. However, I still need him to confirm a few things, so I've kept the voice and audio module operational in his Arclight frame. I can give you 10 minutes if there's anything you need to say. How you doing, friend? Are you good? My mind is stable. I shouldn't cause you any trouble. Don't even think about it like that. I mean, are you in pain? Are you like, how you doing? I'll get used to it. Only if necessary. You mean to keep your mind stable? Chrome nods silently. His injuries have already pushed his frame past its limit. All he can do now is rely on those machines to maintain consciousness. Sorry for dragging you on a mission right as you leave that prison. No need to apologize. You fulfilled your promise. But hearing the news about the specialized frame from Hasan, a sense of uneasiness fills your mind. Even with Asimov's breakthrough, Glory is still far from stable. As if affected by memory replay, Lucia's blank gaze after transferring frames flashes before your eyes. There's still a lot we don't know about the frame. Are you sure you want to change your frame now? That's why I have you. And one day when I'm not there, if we're on different missions, you run the risk of mind deviation. Then allow me to come find you. Chrome's voice remains soft, but it has a tone of unquestionable firmness. Are you really gonna be able to find me? Of course! Oh, my heart! I'll have several backup plans just in case. You hear a sense of uneasiness in his voice as if he had sensed something. If you let me, that is. Of course. Thank you. Let's hold his hand, yes! To give him some peace of mind, you gently hold Chrome's hand. Time is of the essence, let's begin. This is the second time I've conducted a specialized frame transfer. Asimov has a stern look on his face. We've made a breakthrough with the technology, but there's a higher degree of uncertainty compared to Plume. In order to avoid mind deviation, you'll need a more integrated connection with Chrome than a standard link. How do I do that? I'll use the machine to allow you to dive deep into his mind and establish an eternal link. It'll allow you to see his thoughts and condition in real time. Does Chrome know? I told him before you got here. You just need to hold on while the link is being established. After that, it'll stabilize. If you don't have any questions, lie down on the spare maintenance table over there. Understood. Bring him back. It will do, Mr. Asimov! Ray didn't ask what Asimov meant. Your memory falls into darkness. Huh? Falling into Chrome's chaotic mind, all you can see is a little boy wandering aimlessly. No! Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me now. Who am I? Where am I? Although there was no answer to these basic questions, he steps forward into the darkness. Alright, understood. As if following an order. Did I pass? As if trying to reach a target. I won't let you down. As if stuck in a cage. I wanna hug him! Can we just walk over to Chrome? Little baby Chrome. Give him a hug and tell him everything's gonna be alright, please? Please? Gather everything that is of use, put them together, then create a perfect me. As if scavenging through despair. Useless, like... Be grateful or else. He's an idealist. Assembly past. With each step, countless dreamy voices echo in the dark void. Although you cannot fully comprehend what they are talking about, you can sense the malice just from the fragments you heard. Become a smith, become a smith! As he walks through the unpleasant noises, his footsteps begin to falter more and more. I can become... His image begins to blur. But who am I? The void begins to shake violently. If it continues, he'll gradually lose his self-awareness. But in this state, he can't even notice the mind beacon above. Who am I? The boy's voice is trembling in the steady stream of noise. No! Can we hug him? I'm... Chrome! Chrome? This is your future name. Future name? You will become Chrome. Become the man you want to be. Like finding a glimmer of hope in the tenebrous depths of malice, he begins to look around for the source of the voice. Walk towards the mind beacon. The mind beacon! He inspects his surroundings, but there's no mind beacon to be found. Look up, Chrome! Oh, it's up there! Oh, the little smile! The little smile! Ah! The boy holds out his hand as if to chase the distant star. With a bitter smile, he leaps. Thank you. The dark void begins to materialize into a magnificent hall. Hello, Commandant. If you're here, that means the frame transfer isn't over yet. It loosens the flowers and food surround him, but no one is present. Are you free of your symptoms? Sorry, I don't know what just happened, but I'm sorry for being such a burden. Don't you dare! Don't you dare say that, Chrome! Even though this place is... Forget it, it's nothing. Our internal link is stable. I won't experience any memory deviation now. His smile! Oh, it's nothing. But you still need to wait a bit longer. Why not chat to pass the time? Sure. Why did you want to help me? Because helping you is also a form of helping myself. You could have waited longer. But every second I wait, that's one more second I fall behind. It's okay to take a break, Chrome. Please. Please. I need to achieve my goal. And what's that? Before I answer that, let me ask you something. Do you think there's a difference between humans and constructs? No. Not many humans think that. I definitely don't think there's a difference. You walk straight through the illusions of flowers and decorations. Humans fear the combat ability of constructs. Individuals without real power can easily be used as tools. Rumors, prejudices, can't say that word. Arrogance? If humans go on like this, they'll only go further towards destruction. I've already seen countless examples and experienced them firsthand. I'm sure you feel the same way. You're right. The contradictions also have cause and effect. If these rumors or prejudices are the final effect, we cannot solve all this without understanding the root cause. Saying this to Chrome, he smiles and nods. That's why I want to get involved and understand its cause. Only then can I solve it. Can you really, though? As long as we know a little about history, we find that humans repeat their mistakes, no matter what era. But these mistakes are meaningless so long as progress is made. Looking at his firm expression, you randomly recall a passage of story you frequently come across. Overcoming countless adversities, and witnessing just as many lay down their lives, The intrepid heroes continue to search for hope on this most harrowing journey. Most people did not know that this journey would be unworthy of adulation. From the moment they set forth, they were doomed to life entangled in shadows. I'm afraid if you get dragged into this, I'm afraid you get dragged into this. There we go. Don't worry, this is the opportunity I need. You've always been a gift to me! You can't just say that to me, Chrome. You can't just say that to me. He looks at you quietly and says nothing more. He remains quiet until the magnificent hall begins to fade into the fog. Looks like the transfer is almost complete. Chrome! He nods. This is me nodding. Even if the path you choose is fraught with hardships, even if you can't save everyone, are you still holding onto that glimmer of hope on this most harrowing journey? As your vision begins to blur, an unwavering smile forms on Crow's face. Huh?
そうだ。望むとも。たとえどんな代価を払おうとも、絶対に立ち止まりはしない。行こう。
It's a warm light. In the turbulent darkness, Chrome sees the warm light of a lighthouse. In order to solve what will happen next, I must set out now. Everyone's waiting. Huh? Regaining consciousness once more, you see the familiar lights overhead. However, there is a slight change in their position. Chrome looks at the people around him. Aside from Asimov, he sees Wanshi, who's been helping the entire time. Kamui standing nearby, and also Ebi. Where's Kamui though? Oh yeah, he went off, didn't he? In front of the onlooking crowd, he raises a hand with inconceivable ease and grip strength. His arm feels light as a feather, but with the strength to pierce metal. However, an unusual disturbance suddenly arises. Chrome knows that this feeling is the precursor to mind deviation. Such a disturbance is likely to appear within the first few minutes of a frame transfer. If this continues, he will quickly lose control over his frame. He closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and focuses on the mind beacon in his mind. Good morning. After Chrome's mind begins to gradually stabilize, he smiles and opens his eyes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you too, Ebi. You look so cool. All I did was lug you around, Captain. Wish I could have been of more use, though, obviously. Kamui shrugs his shoulders with a look of resignation. Oh, I also told Kamo about your situation, Captain. I didn't want him to worry. But if anyone deserves the gratitude, it's Wanshi. He walks over and pats Wanshi on the shoulder. Thanks, Wanshi. No need to thank me. Asimov was the real hero. Everyone's modesty comes off a bit stiff, but Chrome still feels grateful for their efforts. Kamui is literally the ambulance, yes! All I care about is results. Progress like this is hard to come by. Giving a sigh of relief, Asimov slumps down in his chair from exhaustion. I can imagine, Asimov. Don't you all have a mission coming up? Yep, we have to take care of the Red Tide and rescue some stragglers. As we cannot find the Longinus Arsenal a second time, this should help you, take care of the Red Tide. He points to the box that had just been brought and containing hundreds of disc-shaped objects. This is a compact weapon development, base. Based on the current concept of plasma arc furnace, called a poly furnace. Its nice application prevents you from seeing much use out in the field. Nice application? It requires large amounts of energy in a sealed environment. Weevil, come on the way! I can imagine him saying that. He obviously, well, he would definitely shout Weevil as he runs around. This means the waterway is an ideal environment. As long as we find a suitable installation site, we can maximize the evaporation of the Red Tide below. Sounds like a plan. I made some modifications, but it still requires a sealed environment. Asimov furrows his eyebrows and reiterates. If it's installed in an area full of leaks, you'll have to figure out a way to patch them. Hearing this, the Strike-Hawk trio is at a loss for words. Sounds like a pain when we need to try to evacuate. That's for you to figure out. I'm going to go somewhere secret where no one will bother me and rest for a few hours. Asimov's great. Seriously, he's like, he is undersimped. I stand by that. That being said, let me know if there are any issues with the frame. Can we get going now? Can we call Lee and the others? Let's go. Right on! Kamui runs out of the room with the cheery delight of a golden retriever. Congratulations, you reached a milestone in your research on specialized frames. Looks like all of your hard work is finally starting to pay off. Don't break out the champagne just yet. Even though Chrome is a specialized frame just like Lucia's, we're still having issues with the same bottleneck. Oh? The reason why Plume can withstand simulation data from Ascendance is that it's already compatible with Alpha's data. The dangers and effects of associating another frame don't meet our expectations. That's why Chrome's frame uses post-processed data, battle data sampled from Plume. In order to minimize the side effects, I based the underlying logic on humanoid hybrid frames to accommodate and restrict extraneous data. This frame will still put immense strain on Chrome's memory. I see. Even if we obtain the data they bring back, replicating an Ascendant is still nothing more than a pipe dream. That being said, even if we're able to improve our ability to replicate a construct with Ascendant data based on humanoid hybrid architecture, that would still be a huge leap for us. How has Lucia been recently? There's nothing out out of the ordinary based on the reports from her routine frame maintenance. I'm looking through the data collected by is that supposed to say Chrome or Shom? To create an upgrade plan, but that takes some time. I don't know who Shom is, but I'm just gonna smell and nod. For the sake of safety, it's better to add an insurance policy other than Ebi. Compared with emotion, technology, and knowledge, are more reliable. If necessary, I can borrow some equipment left over from the Project Winter. Didn't that cause enough trouble as is? But there's no denying that it's also brought a lot of benefits. Let's talk about these things in private. Asimov has been working around the clock. There you go. Someone's a different character. Okay. Here we go. Got a couple more left. Let's go. Oh, wait. Vera? Wait, where's Vera coming from? Okay. Right. Sure, I guess. You arrive at the transport craft 20 minutes in advance. In addition to Lucia, who is already waiting, you see Lee and Liv also standing there. Commandant! Why are you guys here? Because Lee and I have been worried sick about you. And he wouldn't admit it, of course he wouldn't. Even though we aren't going out on the mission together, we at least wanted to see you and make sure you're alright. She looks you over worriedly. You look pale! Commandant. I'll guess I must after the mission. After talking with everyone for a short time, Crumb arrives with Shyclock. He gives a simple greeting, then sends the intel you prepared to your terminal. With regard to the extra mission President Hassan assigned us, I've already prepared the intel and holomap for the 21 target personnel we need to rescue. In order to expedite the return to Babylonia, I've asked the liaison officer to meet us with the predetermined location and time on the forgotten streets of City 075. Stop with the woof woof bark barks! If there are no further questions, let's get going. Okay. What is it? I'm just glad you're okay. Oh, thank you, Wanshi. Oh. Wanshi remains quiet as he considers their current predicament. Boarding the transport craft, you feel as if you're being monitored. Turning quietly, you see several personnel occasionally looking up from their work in your direction. Kuram turns to look behind you, sensing their watchful eyes. Among the crowd, a man wearing a white lab coat grabs his attention. The man is slouched over like a lonely and weak-minded middle-aged man. Only those dark golden eyes vaguely remind Krum of someone he had just met. Mr. Kurono! Please hurry up, you're going to be late for the meeting. Kurono? Kugawa Kurono? Does he have something to do with Kurono? When I was still a member of Kurono, I accidentally came across his data file. I thought he was on the board of directors, but it turns out his name is just a coincidence. Who is he? He's just a doctor who's now working for the Star of Life. But this time his name is coincidentally appeared on your inspection reports. Ah. But enough of that. You should get going. There's still no time to waste. Oh, there's no time to waste. Right. Ignoring the unsettling scene behind them, the group turns and boards the transport craft. Riding on the cold afternoon wind, the transport crafts land in the abandoned ruins of City 075. Having established contact beforehand, a large group of standard personnel is waiting at the landing zone. While the other team members go to speak with the stranded constructs, Kamo makes a break for the underground waterway. Are there any personnel? Wait, we're coming for Kamo, let's go! Are there any personnel in critical condition? Yes, I've placed everyone on the list. Everyone on the first floor. Yes, I placed everyone on the first floor for the time being. Right this way. Once she nods, then follows her. The other team has arrived. Chrome looks at the notifications on his terminal and relays it to the team. Right, hasn't mentioned there'll be others. Well, according to the plan, Cerberus will also be participating in cleaning up the Red Tide. No. But they're acting independent of us. Cerberus. I thought you were going to come look for us once you were finished. I thought so too, but the captain said that saving people was our top priority. Counting the wounded over there, how many people are gathered here? 19. 2 are still MIA. The 2 mission constructs are from my team. Aww, do you know which way they ended up going? They went to an area that was suddenly reported as a high concentration zone. But they were heading there even before we received the warning. We tried to notify them, but we had already lost contact. We sent to Babylonia once everyone receives emergency treatment. We'll look for your missing comrades. Let me go with you. They're my comrades after all. It's too dangerous. You should head back. They're my comrades. I can't leave my team behind. Our commandant is gone. I can't lose them too. I'm begging you. Alright. Commandant, this area is dangerous even for us. We're better off ensuring the safety of one more person if we can. We can't risk losing another person. You must be Chrome. I've heard about you. I appreciate your concerns for my safety, but as the captain of your team, I'm sure you understand. If your team members are in danger, would you abandon them for for the sake of your own safety? The construct's captain's plea awakens some distant memories in Chrome's heart. If this is the last time I see them, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. Regret? I may be a soldier, but I'm not the property of Babylonia. At least, give me the right to decide how I die. Chrome hesitates for a moment. I understand your feelings, but as a soldier, you can't disobey mission orders. If your only mission here is to cooperate with the rescue and return to Babylonia, by allowing you to accompany us, I'll be aiding you in your violation of military orders. Thinking about the sense of surveillance along the way, Chrome casts a sideways glance at the transport craft behind him, hinting to the construct. Mission? Oh right, there's still one objective. The construct quickly opens his terminal. On the mission log, one objective is still active. Our last objective is to search for the commandant, but we still haven't found him. My team and I split up to search for him. But judging from the location of his disappearance and given the time, he probably... Then continue with your mission. Roger, thank you everyone. What's your name? My name's Percy. Our 2 MIA comrades are, Ercy and Reina. Reina? Spelled differently, but you know. Alright, aside from Percy, everyone else board the transport craft. We're here, Commandant. I'll help the wounded back to the transport craft. Need a hand? We've got a difficult mission ahead of us. Considering how long you are monitored, take this time to catch up on some rest. Lucia takes a bottle of Nutri-Aid. Almost said acid. No. Nutri-Aid and a compressed biscuit. When I asked about your condition while you were being monitored, everyone said you were kept well fed, but I was still worried, so I bought some for my supplies. Thank you, Lucia. Oh. That's one way to put it. Thank you. With a bitter smile, Lucia wants to say something, but she's worried about watchful eyes. Instead, she quickly places the Nutri-Aid and compressed biscuit into your hands. Alright, let's go help. I bet one she's almost done with emergency treatment. Okay, let's go! While everyone else is busy helping their crowd onto the plane, you have a rest until all 18 constructs depart as scheduled. Time to go, Commandant! Let's go. Right at that moment, Cerberus jumps into the underground waterway through the blast hole. That damn transport plane is crawling with micro recorders. They're like maggots! Why don't we blow that... Why don't we blow that shit up? And then what? Ride you back to Babylonia? I was just kidding! Let's blow it when we get back. Looks like some people are leaving now. No stern turned. Considering they bugged our transport craft too. They bugged Noctis's frame too. Huh? Noctis grits his teeth and clenches his fists. When I get back, I'm gonna blow these pieces of shit. I'm gonna blow up these pieces of shit. He's honestly for you call a brain and think for a second. Few people would go to the lengths of bugging our support equipment. I bet it was you-know-who's henchmen. So we can't just get rid of them. No need, we're not their target. Vera turns her head, leans over to the camera on Noctis's frame and smiles cheerfully. Isn't that right? That's not cheerful, that's menacing. Then let's go. This godforsaken mission over with. We have 3 objectives. First, we need to use these stupid discs to clear the red tide. Then locate our target. Let's split up and get this over and done with. What about our objective to follow the Grey Raven commandant as much as possible? The key word is as much as possible. We'll do just that. I don't like Vera that much. God damn it. I'm sorry for muting so much. Like, my cough's getting worse. And I'm kind of finding it hard to breathe right now, but it's okay. Flicking the red tide while looking for her. That's what we're here to do. It seems you're the closest to the control room. If you want a clue, knock up the old console over there. I think we should deal with the red tide first. When the valve is blocked, these Henlo creatures will get mad. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, right, where are we going? I need a waypoint. Tell me where I'm going. The red tide leaks. Do they come from some other unblocked places? Although the current Ember device has been enhanced, it's still fatal to be drenched by it. It needs me to stop it. Oh, not the right with enough force. Okay. Oh. Hey! I missed. God damn it. There we go. Alright, let's head down. And defeat these guys! Catch them! Yeah, it's so good! Oh god. Their interlude when? I don't know. I can't say I'm a big Vera fan, personally. I don't really like Vera that much. There we go. Let's pass like this. Let's pass like this first. What's the sound? Oh god, it's nothing new. Let's go. Feel a sneeze coming on. Am I gonna sneeze? Or am I not? Some Henlo creatures are heading toward you. How troublesome. Hello? Hello? Are you still alive? Huh? Ah! What's going on? I found a construct entangled by Henlo creatures. It's alive! Well, they're safe right now, so just leave them there. It's not like we can't manage, but we have to go to the control room first. Alright, let's go. There we go. Am I even going the right way? I am, cool. I'm here! I hope you can find clues in that rusty machine, bless you. Shut up! Endless troubles. Are you good? Oh, one more. I'm trying to steal off the red tide leaks and install the poly furnace. Okay, I'll go back and screw on those valves. Okay, let's hack the marked valve. Which one? Are we here? More cryptid have been attracted. Cool! The flurry is reduced, Captain. Go on to the next valve. Or go on next valve. Cool. Let's get the corrupted. Oh, come on. Please. Okay, next valve. You can all attack and spam. Oh, okay. I like that. hold and spam. My next valve. What's happened? The red gauge is full and spam autos? Okay. She just looks kind of cool, but I still don't really like Vera that much. It seems that there's no information here except trouble. What's going on at your side? Not much different. Let's check once more and then go back. I don't want to be solo like trouble. There's still more floors here. You can't leave all until all of them are carefully checked. Huh? Why? We're on number 21. I'm still trying to seal off the red tide leaks and install the poly furnace. Finish our original tasks and then let's meet up at the exit. Nice. Yeah, I'm not a big Vera fan. Alright. The team approaches the previously collapsed entrance. However, to their surprise, it remains open as if welcoming everyone. Based on our previous expedition, it's unlikely that Agent Luna is here. Our top priority should be cleaning up any red tide we came across. As for Vonnegut, we don't have much intel, but according to Gabriel, there's likely another agent nearby. This is a stealth mission. Avoid direct confrontation with them at all costs. That's our safest bet. We also don't know if the figure who jumped in before the smoke cleared is still down there. I think it was Cinderella or the other agent. No, Vonnegut said there was another intruder. And who could have been? When we were looking for the entrance, there was someone following us just out of our line of sight. We couldn't see who it was, but based on their behavior and footsteps having traces of punishing bars, I suspect it was an Ascendant. Not to mention they were familiar with the area. And we came into contact with Vonnegut. He said to Gabriel, "I've enhanced your frame. Don't let her get the best of you like last time." Like last time? We only know of 2 Ascendants capable of getting the best of Gabriel. Was it Luna or Alpha? It might have been Alpha. Didn't Vonnegut say he didn't know where Luna was? Maybe it was Alpha. Yeah! Yeah, he said that he assumed Alpha was going to bring the Gargaven Gabriel, as mentioned. But I'm not sure if he was misleading us. If he really doesn't know where Luna is, it's highly likely that Alpha is nearby. Looks like we're going into the Lion's Den. We better formulate a plan of action. Good idea. When I was collecting personal data, Kamo mentioned that there was an unexplored area. Apparently, it's filled with the red tide and is a high punishing concentration. Before we left, Kamo said he wanted to go check it out on his own. Since Cerberus is our area covered, I think this is our best route forward. Kom points to the dotted line drawn on the terminal. This will allow us to traverse the entire undeployed area in the shortest distance. Alright, stick to the plan. Lucia, lead the way! Roger! Following Lucia, the team fumbles their way through the dimly lit waterway as they deploy the poly furnace given to them by Asimov. After reaching 65% coverage, the team only come across headable creatures lurking in the depths. There was no sign of Ascendants. This seems way too easy. No Vonnegut, no Cinderella, no sign of anyone. If they have not already left, they must be observing the team from the shadows. Either way, something does not feel right. Chrome suddenly raises his fist, signaling the group to stop. One second, I need to catch my breath. So it feels really weird to say, but I'm feeling very, like, out of breath. So, like, I feel like I need a second to, like, catch up on, like, breathing. Does that make sense? Brain spaghetti. One sec. Okay, cool. I think I'm good. I noticed that, too. Is it flowing toward the greenhouse? Correct. You mean the red tide is concentrated in the greenhouse? I'm not sure. We didn't see any sign of this as we passed it. Maybe there's a secret room. I need some serum? Yeah. Think it's anything to do with Cinderella's mother. Chrome puts his hand to the side of his head, pondering the question for a moment. It's highly likely. Let's go back and check out the greenhouse since we aren't picking up any interference. Maybe we can find a clue. Alright, we need to make sure there aren't any unknown red tide storage areas. Seeing Lucia's serious expression, you could not help but feeling some nostalgia. She no longer looks lost. After the recent events these past few days and gaining control over her mind, the disturbance in the memory from transferring into Plume had gradually disappeared. Let's go then. Let's go. The group casually sneaks into the greenhouse. Aside from a small number of hetero creatures, the room remains as it was before. Lucio motions to Chrome, signaling for the group to split up and search for clues. Hey, why is there a person lying on the floor? In the corner of the dark greenhouse, a construct is curled up behind a withering plant. He appears to be unconscious. Ursi! That's Ursi! His mind went into shock, knocking him unconscious. His mobility mods show varying degrees of damage. Luckily, it appears that the hetero creature didn't discover him hiding in the corner. I'll give him some emergency treatment. Continue searching for clues. Thank you! Leaving Ursi to Wanshi, the other turn around and continue searching. Under the specialized temperature control lights for cultivated plants, there are some rare green plants growing here. Careful! Don't touch these plants, especially the red part. Chrome reminds you quietly, seeing the plants catch your eye. They contain the punishing virus. Plants with the punishing virus? I don't know how it works, but the punishing virus has begun to evolve biologically. There might also be another possibility. He takes out a sample kit and unprotective gloves to collect a sample. We were in a hurry last time. Now's a good time to take a sample for Asimov. Right at that moment, once he finally manages to resuscitate the interconstruct, there we go. Ursi! Captain, where's the commandant? I'm sorry, he's still missing. It's all my fault. If my uncle hadn't missed out the commandant, he wouldn't have gone to such a dangerous place alone. I thought I could find him, but I got trapped in this damn hornet's nest. Don't worry, we'll get you out of here when we locate the other construct. Can you wait here? Alright. He nods weakly. Let's keep searching. I looked everywhere, but I couldn't find any switch you can flip and open up a door. Why would there be that kind of switch in a rundown waterway like this? Chrome stands in the middle of the greenhouse, scanning his surroundings. That red tree! The enemy wanted to stop us from finding the entrance. I bet they block it with something we want to go near. You think it's a marker? Correct! Let's check out the tree then. Stay alert, no sleeping on the job. Huh? I meant be careful, you know. No comment, of course. Lucio nods, walks up to the tree, checks it carefully, and discovers that it can be moved along with the box next to it. After moving the box, you discover a narrow passage in the floor. Bingo! Let's check it out. Let's go. Oh, this really looks like Nessus. Like, even the sort of circular, like, thing with, like, all the different, like, stuff on it. How do I describe it? This straight up looks like a location Destiny 2. I feel like I'm going insane, but it just... I mean that in, like, the best way. Nessus is my favorite location Destiny 2. So, like, it's giving me big Nessus vibes. As soon as the team squeezes out the narrow passage, you're surprised and momentarily speechless at the strange scene before you. The dim light from the sky nourishes the surrounding red trees, and root-like pipes coil around them, revealing a peaceful but strange atmosphere. Hey, could it be that Mother Cinderella mentioned? Oh, audio cut out. Okay. Everyone looks upward to Kamui's pointing. An indescribable giant hangs from the root-like pipes in the collapsed cave. Its body undulates as if breathing while it siphons nutrients from the red tide delivered through a pipe. This hetero creature is like a heart. Is it circulating the red tide rather than accumulating it? You're partially right, but the way it's absorbing nutrients and then excreting them, I'd say it's more like digesting it. Is that why they haven't evacuated this place? Possibly. Seems like we found why the red tide is accumulating here. Commandant, we don't know its specific composition, but since this is our enemy's primary objective, destroying it should be our top priority. I'm sensing abnormally high punishing concentration. I think it's incubating something, but it's not fully developed yet. I agree with Lucio, we better destroy it, and collect samples for experts to analyze. But before we do, we should secure an escape route. Someone should be guarding the door. We don't know who we're up against. If they cut off our escape route, we'll drown in the red tide meant to feed this monstrosity. Isn't that why Asimov gave us those... what are these gizmos called again? Poly furnaces! Alright, can we just shove them up there and get the hell out? That way we kill two birds with one stone. That should work, but stick them in where? The team looks at the monstrosity hanging in the air. It's suspended in deep stasis, unaware of the intruder standing at the entrance to the cave. Suddenly, a sound comes from behind everyone. Wow, what the hell is that? I think I'm gonna puke. Everyone turns to see a construct enter from behind. Reina, what are you doing here? I was almost just killed by the hetero creature, that is, until a convict saved me out of nowhere. But she left right after she saved me. I was looking for a way out when I ran into Ursi up there. Now that the three of you are here, hurry up and get Ursi out of here! We haven't finished deploying the poly furnaces. Let me finish helping you! What's that? You're on a mission! Reina, escort Ursi back to safety. Huh? I never come along for the ride! Did you run into any other enemies aside from hetero creatures? I ran into Ascendant with white hair. Ah, Alpha! Alpha, maybe. She didn't seem interested in me. She ran off somewhere in a hurry. Oh yeah, Ursi said he ran into a girl with a half wing, but she left after knocking him unconscious. Was that just dumb luck, or has the agent that Crumb mentioned already left? Anyways, let me do my part. In that case, guard the entrance with one sheet. Let us know if there's any danger ASAP. Lucy and I will try to destroy the hetero creature in the middle. Reina, do as your captain orders. Take Ursi out of here. But I'll get lost. Then stand guard at the entrance with us. We'll evacuate once the mission is over. Yes, Captain. There we go. Final stage, I think. Yeah, final stage. Alright, here we go. Just as they're about to leave, a voice suddenly comes from the darkness of the exit. What are you going to do to Mother? A girl with broken wing descends the staircase. In one hand she holds the mysterious remains of something, and in the other hand she holds a slender crystal pyramid dwarfing her small delicate figure. Leave now! Although there is no obvious change in her expression, the girl hugs the remains in her arms. That wing, is that the Cinderella you mentioned in your report, Kamui? Report! More guests from Babylonia? You shouldn't have opened the door. Guests are not permitted in this room. The girl extends her broken wing, unleashing the punishing virus as razor-sharp plumes straight to the team. Watch out! With the team working together to defend against the attack, the girl's feathers fall to the ground one after another. As Cinderella witnesses her opponent's strength, she shelters the remains with her embrace. She gathers each of the razor-sharp plumes and sings a lullaby. Stop her! On it! Both captains charge her. Chrome's cryo bullets freeze the incoming plumes and walls of ice, giving Lucy her springboard to leap into the air. Gathering the frost on her blade, she releases an all-out attack on Cinderella. Thank you so much, Black Mage, for the super chat. Thank you! So my thoughts on the Nugget guy, Vonnegut? He looks cool. He seems like very pretentious, but in like a cool way. But I don't know what I think about him. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you! But yeah, I don't know. I need to see more of it, I think. The crystal pyramid in the girl's hand falls at her feet from the impact, abruptly silencing her melodious singing. Due to Cinderella's lack of combat experience, she's frozen in the icy attack and loses consciousness. That was easier than expected, considering what happened last time. Oh, audio cut out again. There we go, back to the music. She had the help of all those hetero creatures. This time she's all alone. Looks like her specialty is controlling hetero creatures. Even though she's just a child. Lucy raises her weapon. Just as she's about to deliver the last blow, there's a burst of red light causing the punishing concentration to rapidly escalate. I didn't want to disturb Mother. She sets down the remains in her embrace, then picks up the crystal pyramid. Struggling to her feet, she sways in place. Sensing imminent danger, Chrome attempts to stop her, but he is too late. Cinderella takes the crystal pyramid and plunges it into her chest. In an instant, a gust of air rushes up beneath her feet, knocking everyone back a few steps. A dazzling red light radiates from the crystal pyramid within her chest. The crystal pyramid is a highly concentrated source of the punishing virus. The red light emanating from the chest wound begins to slowly eviscerate her body. Looking as if she's enduring an agonizing pain, a crimson diamond-shaped region appears under her feet. Munchie fires several shots at the girl, but the defense barrier deflects the bullets before they can hit their mark. A defense barrier? It's just like the one Vonnegut had. Could it be the crystal pyramid? Indeed, Meister Vonnegut left me this treasure. To protect Mother. Treasure? Building something beyond your power is sure at a cost. Just look at your wound. Even so, the girl's expression remains calm, but a flaming frenzy ignites in her eyes. I'm willing to give my life. Suddenly, everyone drowns in a wave of blinding red light. Under the baptism of the high punishing concentration, the colossal monstrosity behind them begins to awaken. Ah! It's my screen. A deafening melody comes from above. It's the exact lullaby Cinderella was singing moments prior. A voice! Turn down your audio modules. cover my ears. Being cute doesn't come with its conveniences. Commandant! Lucia hands you 2 packs of wound gel and you quickly stuff them in your ears. Isn't this from Limbs Reserves? Right as the team mitigates the issue with the noise, countless hetero creatures seem to pour in from the exit. The entire room begins to shake under the unprecedented force, causing the passageway to start caving in. We gotta take these guys out! This place is going to collapse. Easier said than done. We need to shut her out before we can stop them. While the team tries their best to stop the frenzy of hetero creatures, they discuss their next step. We can't even get near her. She won't last too long sustaining herself with that. Just hold on. We can if we aren't crushed to death first. Don't you remember what Kamo said about the structural integrity here? We need to put an end to this ASAP. Right at that moment, as if to extinguish the team's hope, the colossal monstrosity stops singing, stretches out its eerie limbs, then charges this way. We're surrounded! Leave it to me. You concentrate on Cinderella and the hetero creatures. We need to cut the head off the snake. My throat will break? No, I'm good. I'm good. It's not my throat. It's like my chest. My breathing feels very strained right now. Chrome shoots out a frozen barrage of cryo bullets from his gunblade, freezing the outstretched limbs of the so-called mother, as it unleashes a ragged, blood-curdling scream and attacks Chrome with its remaining limbs. It won't let you hurt Mother! Cinderella raises her hands and unleashes a surge of electricity into the ground. Countless threads of light stitch the remains of the fallen hetero creature back together, returning them to their original form. Kill them! Hearing Cinderella's cry, hetero creatures come out of the woodwork like cockroaches and surround the team. Commandant! Lucia quickly retreats and stands by your side. While fighting off the approaching hetero creatures, she shifts her gaze to Cinderella situated deep within the room. Looks like her chest has been torn open. If that's the case... Once she leaps into the air and shoots a barrage of bullets at Cinderella from above. This time, the defensive barrier only manages to deflect the first few bullets. Bullseye! Oh god, my eyes itchy as well. Great. A bullet penetrates the transfixed girl's chest, torn open by the crystal pyramid with pinpoint precision. Ah! Cinderella's power begins to quickly fade, causing the hetero creatures that were stretched back together to crumble once more. Mother! She struggles to reach out to stop Chrome from attacking her, but even moving forward proves too arduous. One more to go! With the team divided into 2 fronts, the team fighting Cinderella and Mother are suddenly imprisoned by an intangible force from afar. An invisible wall? No, this is the defense barrier. So you even managed to find this place. I must admit you're more skilled than I imagined. Strolling out of the collapsed passage, the tall young man picks up the unconscious Cinderella, puts out the crystal pyramid, and crushes it with his hands. You endured until I returned. Well done. Vonnegut runs his fingers along Cinderella's chest wound. Slowly her frame begins to mend itself under the influence of the punishing virus. He places Cinderella in a cradle made from the remains of hetero creatures, then turns to face the team members isolated from the defense barrier. Does Cinderella's mother pique your interest? Even though this mother is just a test subject, she's in fact the reason why I remain here. Now that you have discovered it, you seem like moths to a flame. How about we make a deal? Play a game with me and choose yours. He holds his gaze firmly on the team, then finally shifts it onto Chrome. You! Having returned so soon, seems you have transferred into a new frame. He approaches Chrome, then seizes him up from outside the defense barrier. I see. Babylonia has made advancements in the technology. Such an opportunity is a rare treat. If you can survive the encounter, I will recognize what you said before and give these people a chance to survive. What do you say? Why? How does this benefit you? As I said before, I've been looking for people to pass the screening and be loyal to ASNet. But I already declined. But patience is a virtue, oh yes. The heart can be swayed by any number of factors. Some coincidental, others manufactured. As for the degree of manufacturing, it depends on my interest in you. In addition, I can get 2 pieces of data from your battle that have not been observed before. If these reasons do not suffice, Vonnegut sneers, then raises his hand and snaps. A weak cry back and he can be heard in the distance. Ursi! What are you doing to him? Apathetic to his woes, Vonnegut opened his arms as if to welcome everyone. No need to get angry. He was already being attacked by the wave of hetero creatures. I just merely freed him from corruption. Thank you so much, KK over the membership. Thank you! Punch of Edit with telling you now Chrome is your best friend. Yes, Chrome is so cool. I can't wait to put him in a team with Wanchi. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. The next one gets my full attention. So, what is your decision? I accept your proposal. Captain! Is he German? You know, I think you think I'd have noticed this before. You think I would have like figured this out beforehand? With like all the German words that he's used in the past. But it's only now that he says wunderbar that I'm like, oh, he's German. Am I stupid? Yes, I am. Everyone else, right this way. He turns around, wraps Cinderella in the cradle with a protective curtain of light, then saunters away. Chrome! Hearing this, Chrome approaches you. Think you can handle yourself? Oh no, I'm sorry. If Chrome had showed any sign of hesitation, you were prepared to think of an alternative. But his conviction remains unyielding as he tightens his grip on his weapon. No need to apologize. He could have killed anyone with a wave of his hand while we were trapped just now. This is our best option. I'll make it back in one piece, trust me. Good luck. Let's get going, Commandant. Hold on. Percy! Yes? We'll handle the agent. Take care of the red tide for us. Roger, leave it to us. Alright, this is for you. What's this? It's a locator. Our commandant left it for us. He used it to make assembling the team more convenient. Take it, that way it can find you. Understood. We'll make it back alive. Stay safe. He squeezes through the tunnel and returns to the greenhouse. There he approaches Ursi's frame and retrieves his name tag. Ursi, we'll get you on home. With a name tag in his hand, he stands and quickly leaves the room with his teammate. Let's go then. The safety of my team is top priority. Roger! I guess it's fight time now? No, okay. Following the footsteps of Vonnegut, the team arrives in a somewhat spacious platform. Welcome! Everyone is probably worried about what my next steps will be, right? To be honest, my purpose has been clear all along, and that's to advance to the filtering. As such, I always welcome new blood. But even if I issue you an invitation now, there will only be one answer. I'd love to tell you all about our aspirations and ideals so that you can understand the importance of SNET and the filtering. But when you are in a group, it's easy to buy into the illusion that you have a fighting chance. No matter. It was I, Von Karma. I read that in RT Games voice. Vonnegut raises his index finger and thumb like a gun and takes aim at the group. Bang! As he makes that sound, rays of light, almost invisible to the naked eye, fire from behind the group. Commandant! Lucia senses a ray behind her, but does not try to dodge it. Instead, she rushes toward you while blocking the attacks aimed at the others with her katana. You may have remained unscathed under Lucia's protection, but she is not fast enough to block the final strike. Lucia! She staggers back, clutching her wound. Red violet fluid leaks from her right shoulder. The wound is deep, although the internal structures are undamaged. She raises her head and looks around. Besides herself, everyone else has more or less taken some damage from the unexpected attack. Wanchi, I'll leave it to you. It's okay, I can still fight. Wanchi moves over to Lucia and begins tending to her wounds. You want to turn off the pain module? There's no need to risk mind deviation with only this level of pain. You can try all you want, but I still have lots of tricks up my sleeve. I can keep this up until you decide to obey me. Are you going back on your game with Chrome? No, but I only agreed not to kill you. I didn't promise anything else. Didn't the commandant over there let 2 flies go as well? You mean Reina and Percy? Vonnegut looks at you in silence, non-committally. It doesn't matter. I have no use for that week. I won't even waste my time on them. But it's for you. Lucia turns back to look at you as if asking for her orders. However, facing this unknown threat, any hasty attempt to attack or retreat could spell danger. The agent before you obviously is no stranger to battle. Based on Kamui and Wanchi's description as well as the previous attack, they were powerless in defeating him for the time being. Suddenly, the sound of approaching footsteps comes from a shadowy corner. An unexpected figure appears in front of the team. Good, I don't have to waste my energy searching for you. Why are you here? The other party refrains from answering. Instead, they sheath their blade and walk up to Vonnegut. Oh, you want to protect them? He looks at the other party in front of him and smiles sardonically. Gabriel said you betrayed Asnet, but in my opinion, your intentions weren't in its best interest from the beginning. I won't ask you why you want to help this group of people you hate. I'm sure the answer is tedious, and you won't enlighten me anyway. Seeing as you're here, you can fall with them. Huh? Alright, one second, I'm gonna stretch. Oh no, okay, wait. Communication is high must ensure the safety of Kamiyawanshi. I'll stretch after this. Oh, communication. Kamiyawanshi's psycho have been disconnected. Commandant, I do full support against the agents. Okay, I see the Gabriel and the commandant have been disconnected. Oh no. I was gonna stretch, but I can't now. Hush now, little baby. Is it singing? Kinda. Oh god, okay, I need to cough, but I couldn't do that. Okay. My deviation 40. Okay, right. Okay, we need to connect to commandant. No, this 3 finding the agent require commandant more help than I do. Okay, wait, I can't read it. I must hold on for now. Oh god. Come on! Wait, so that's 78 health bars! Mother suddenly stopped attacking. Don't hurt my mom! Is she really your mother? Yeah, she's my mom's human data. Although the data are incomplete. Human data. I remember its attack in the Golden Age. Yes, it's an AI generated from one's data. People use it to remember the dead. But... Huh. What's your purpose? Do you believe this will bring her back to life? Even if you made it, it's not your original mother. But that's enough. I've been looking for her. What you're looking for is just a collection of the concept of mother. But that's enough. Please don't take her away. I'm sorry. I also have a position I must protect. Mother shots attack again. Where? Where is she? Ah, it's so fun to pull off! What the hell? Like, this should not be that fun! Oh, I messed that up then. Heavy gamer? I'm really enjoying this! Watch me go! Oh god, there we go. Oh, this OST is brilliant! God damn it. No, I got hit now! Whoops. That was going so well. I was doing such a good job. Oh god, it was going so well with all the parries and I just screwed it up at the end. Okay, right. That didn't go so well. Where is he? Oh god, he's really attacking hard now. Come on! Come on! Come on! Where is he? Oh, she. Sorry. God damn it. Where? Oh god, I'm looking the wrong way. Ah, help. Help. Mother let out a loud scream. Sign of deviation of mind. Need to return. No, finish him. Or finish her. Huh. One more. There we go. That was super fun though. That was super fun. And we did it. Yeah, it was so fun. I really like the parry. That was so satisfying. And the certain one's asked in class, what is the most dangerous enemy? Wait, I can stretch now. I can stretch now. Wait, I wish I could stretch. Ignore me. I really needed this. There we go. Oh god, now I feel really lightheaded. Okay, now we're good. What's the most dangerous enemy? Overwhelming power, sheer tactics, No, the answer is more simple. The most dangerous enemy is the unknown. When you don't know your enemy, regardless of how weak they may be, they can prove fatal to the entire team. Only when you know yourself and the enemy can you win every battle. If you want to evaluate the enemy's strength in combat, combat itself is not the only factor. First, you must consider the environment. If the enemy is familiar with their surroundings, they will have the upper hand. Second, how well does the enemy know you? If your opponent already knows your weakness in combat methods, you can't treat them according to your preliminary analysis. 3. What is their true objective? Aside from direct confrontation with the enemy, they also have strategic objectives. Ignore this point and they'll lead you right into their trap. Don't say I didn't teach you anything. 4. What is the current state of you and your enemy? Aside from injuries and weaponry, what are their strengths and weaknesses? Can you use these to your advantage? All these factors must be taken into account. There are still many other factors that influence your judgment. For example, as we all know, if you don't factor in the ballistic calculator, windage, and elevation when sniping, you'll miss each and every shot. Exceptional and wise commandants have this intuition, allowing them to accurately assess the current state of the enemy. Prior to the Ascendants making their presence known to the public, many people thought that such measures would not need to be taken into consideration while facing the mindless corrupted. But after graduation, the more you participate in combat, the more you understand the instructor's teachings. Especially against these unknown enemy. A battle which forced to take place lasts 3 minutes. During this time, Vonnegut unleashes a never-ending barrage of unexpected attacks. Practically everyone has sustained injuries except her, who's familiar with Vonnegut. For some reason or another, the agent seems to avoid fatally injuring the team. Like a cat playing with its prey, he takes joy in relentlessly striking them. But even Alpha is not able to really hit Vonnegut. I thought it was Alpha. All her attacks bounce off his defense barrier one after another. His defense is such a pain. Be a man and stop turtling. Combat involves defense as well. What right do you have to taunt me if you aren't skilled enough to get close? And why are you always protecting that commandant in the middle? He takes leisurely steps in that direction. So that's it. You're like a crystal pyramid. You unleash their strength, causing them to quickly fade. That's not what the commandant does. Say what you like, I'm going bored of this. He put his hand behind his back and a sardonic smile appeared on his lips. The captain who changed his frame hasn't returned yet. He could have been eaten by the hetero hive. Could he have been eaten by the hetero hive mother? I believe in him. Oh? Vonnegut raises his hand, condensing the punishing vice into a handful of fine photosand. But just as he's about to clench his fist, an earthquake like roar can be heard in the distance. A ragged cry comes from the other side of the wall. Congrats! Looks like you put your faith in the right person after all. He slowly applauds them. I'll hold up my end of the bargain. You're free to leave. But there's something I have to do to erase any traces of vital information. The light in his clenched fist turns into grains of sand that slip through his fingers. When it falls into the ground, the area's punishing virus concentration rises quickly, along with the earthquake. This place is about to collapse. Retreat! The team covers each other while making for the exit. Get commandant out of here! Onto Lucia. A bond can be troublesome. It can be troublesome thing sometimes, can it not? It seems that Vonnegut has already taken their various evacuation routes into consideration. He ensnares Lucia and others who try to protect you in a surge of punishing current, right as the team is unable to continue forward. The ceiling begins to collapse. Even though you managed to avoid the first few falling fragments, the successive collapses proved too much. A massive stone slab falls into your fragile human body. No. Even though vital parts like your neck are protected, you still hear a faint crack among your... You still hear a faint crack among your ribs. Commandant! Her worried cry is almost drowned out in the collapsing rubble and screams from her companions. The demolition here has not been completed. He keeps his promise and only unleashes the red card in his hands along the wall and ground. However, you struggle under the rubble like prey caught in a bear trap. Synapses are concentrating on the area around us. We can't go over, although hit the commandant. Divert the attacks! Good observation skills. Hiccups, goddammit. But will it do you any good? You hear deafening cracking from an explosion by your ears. A wall collapses onto you, causing your chest to crunch again from the impact. This is not good! Commandant! The almost hoarse cry and severe pain in your chest penetrates into your nose. Your broken ribs stab your lungs. Honestly, it feels like that right now anyway. Over here! The light from her and Lucia's blade hit the defense barrier. The thunderous rumble caused it coursing through the walls shifts toward them. Interesting. How interesting it is to see you struggle. You want to save that commandant? Come at me, all of you! You just want us to stay and continue fighting. If you're worried about the collapsing arena, I don't mind moving our battle somewhere safe. Then let's go! And the angry words of Kamui, their footsteps and the harsh sounds of electricity fade into the distance. As the room gradually falls silent, you are left here alone. Blood pours into your trachea! Choking you! Oh no! Your brain fills with the fear of suffocation and drowning. Even as the deafening sounds of battle fade into the distance, the shockwaves cause the fractured walls of the waterways to continue to collapse. Right as you're about to drown in agony, the floor beneath you begins to crack. It's going to break. The cracks begin to expand, causing your body to a sinking sensation. As if adding fuel to the fire, you hear the rushing sound of water beneath the collapsing floor. The red tide. In the darkness, a horrifying thought comes to mind. If you fall into the red tide, will you turn into one of its projections? Will you be like Silkworm's commandant, misleading Roland? Okay, over my head. As if Asimov was here, would he classify these thoughts as the reason for your mind beacon's corruption? No, now's not the time to think about this. However, no matter how hard you struggle, you cannot free yourself from the wreckage. Chrome's gonna appear. I bet Chrome's gonna appear and save me. Yeah, definitely, it's gonna be Chrome. Struggling will only cause you to suffer and suffocate in even more intense agony. Using your last ounce of strength, you free your hand, grasping the locator. Percy! Whether it's from the damage sustained from the wreckage or the existence of the signal jammer. Percy's beacon on the locator stops nearby, accompanied by a loading prompt. Ah, it's Percy! Okay. So that's how it is. You use your only free hand to refresh the locator. Finally, you manage to trigger the alarm function. But right as the alarm sounds, the cracks widen and the floor begins to collapse. Yes. Yes, please. Ebi! The stone slabs slide through the cracks in the floor and splashes the red tide below. However, your wrist is pulled to the edge. Looking up, you see the crumbling ceiling rain down like hail, but Chrome manages to shelter you from the rubble. Chrome! Sorry I'm late. With his frame heavily damaged, Chrome struggles to pull you up. His frame trembles as if he has fully exerted himself. Even so, his grip strengthens as if constricting your wrist. Saying this now might not be, but I can't control. Chrome grasps for air. Aside from his vice grip, he seems to be struggling even to breathe. Like a rookie out of his depths, all he can do is try his best to control his syntax module and send out Cool for help. But you do not need any further explanation to understand that Chrome's mind is beginning to deviate. Establish memory link with me! Got it! Firmly holding Chrome's hand, you establish a memory link, like when he was on the maintenance desk. Realizing that his mind is stable, he quickly hoists you up and you fall into his embrace. Yay! Pardon me, Commandant, but if I carry you on my back, they'll just make your wounds even worse. Also, thanks, Abby. Aww. Was he the rat? I should be thanking you, Chrome. Don't worry about it. This isn't our first time working together, and certainly not the last. Of course. Percy and Rainer are about to detonate the polar furnaces. Hold on, we need to get out of here. I'll leave it to you then. Chrome nods, then races to the exit. While evacuating, you run into the team anxiously looking for you. Chrome hands you to Wanshi. With the help of your team, you safely evacuate the waterway. Suddenly, the underground labyrinth of secrecy erupts with a deafening roar. The remains of the red tide creatures are buried underground in an instant, forced to lay dormant among the wreckage. In the aftermath, the survivors exchange glances. Wanshi mends all your wounds, allowing everyone to regain basic mobility. I mean, I think I lost a few ribs in that fight, but, you know, Wanshi's a very good medic, so... This is just emergency treatment. You'll have to treat your more serious wounds back in Babylonia. Everyone is wounded to varying degrees from the battle, fortunately none of which are fatal. Mission complete. Let's head back. Where's Cerberus? They left before us. They should be back in Babylonia by now. Kamu! Kamu, when did you get here? Just now. Captain! What is it? Still crying about losing a few fingers? No, it's not that. You gave me Ursi's name tag and told me to hold on as you were climbing up the waterway, but... You lost it? When we were evacuating, I think I lost it when that weird electric current cut off my fingers holding the name tag. I was so worried about evacuating, I didn't notice. Percy sighs and squeezes Reina's shoulders helplessly. Even if you did notice, there wasn't anything you could do. Staying alive is more important. Well, Commandant, we managed to stay alive and complete the mission. But I'm really sorry it didn't go back for you as soon as I could. You made the right call. It's dangerous to stay here any longer. Now that you've recovered, let's go back ASAP. You're right, let's go. On the way to the transport craft, you look back to see Chrome looking at you. Was it a little too coincidental Chrome saved you right at the last second? Chrome? What is it? How'd you know I was there? The locator. He shows you the small locator in his hand. I wanted to regroup with everyone after the battle. That's when I ran into them. Chrome glances at Captain Percy and sees him give a thumbs up. Even though it malfunctioned when I approached you, I could tell I was close by given the location of the collapse. That's when I heard the alarm. I wasn't being pursued by Vonnegut like everyone else, so I could act more freely. What about the agent? A strange lady appeared during the battle. Vonnegut stopped attacking as soon as he saw her. A strange lady? I don't know. We were all more concerned with finding you. As soon as he saw her, he immediately stopped attacking and retreated. Who could have distracted him? Was it the other agent that Gabriel had mentioned? Another agent? It's possible. We don't know how much about her. During the discussion, the team arrives at the transport craft. On the scorched land, they see a polished name tag engraved with Ursi's name. Ah! Ursi's name tag! What's it doing here? I'm getting a high reading of punishing virus concentration from the name tag. Be careful! Percy puts on a pair of protective gloves, then clutches it tightly. Who bought it here? Could it be... Aww! Everyone looks around at the surroundings, but no one's there! Let's get out of here. Aww! Okay. Aww. Has to be Alpha, right? Yeah, I think it has to be Alpha. I don't know. With the familiar rumbling of the engine filling the cabin again, the transport craft smoothly enters low Earth orbit. Once the dust and smoke from the explosion have settled, a tranquil silence returns to the area. The gale seeps the shattered debris into its embrace and dances through the craters of the devastated land. The dust will one day heal the wounds of the Earth, and life will begin anew. But before they can witness it, they have no choice but to return to Eden floating in the sea of stars. However, what was once a paradise is now a prison. Ah. And that was chapter 14. I really liked that. It was like so high intensity, especially like, you know, up until Chrome gets his new frame. That was really good. I really like that. I really like that. Hey, I can claim my more dailies. Nice. There we go. What is it? We can my brain is spaghetti right now. Okay, right. Time to rest, boys. No. We're gonna time to vote. We can vote as well. We gotta cover or I want to cover Chrome's Interlude. So that's what we're gonna be doing next. I did say this was gonna be a long stream. What is it? Actually, was it? I think they forgot to tweet it out when they yeah, they forgot to tweet out the stream. But we're still going. So, alright, let's brain spaghetti. I should come into 5 hours now? Yeah, this is like really long for me. Yeah, let's do Chrome's Interlude, the new one. Here we go, the chess player. Take care of yourself after this, Ebi. It's alright. I knew this would be a very long stream. Oh, but yeah. Shall we go? I'll need help out to do the challenge stuff, because I don't know how to do it. So you'll have to tell me. But we're gonna do Chrome's Interlude. The Interlude and Chrome's details. Yeah, we can do it that way. Alright. Let's start. Stepping back into the Smith estate, Chrome feels an odd sense of nostalgia. He has never returned to home with this sensation in the past. Since becoming a construct, his home had been the lounge he shares with Strikehawk. His communications with John had mostly been done through his comms. The furniture in the estate looks identical to how it was when he left. Even the vases and framed paintings have not moved an inch. It is his home, and the person living in it have frozen in time together, in a fittingly cold and different house. Facial scans completed. Confirming identity. Identity confirmed. Construct Chrome. Welcome back. Right, I'm back. Mr. Smith is waiting for you in the study. Understood. Thank you. He smiles at the robot, and before he leaves for the study, he lays his hand on top of its dome-shaped head, gently giving it a pat. Oh, is my throat okay? It's not my throat, it's like my whole like chest and stuff that's like killing me. Mr. Smith! I've heard about the specialized frame from Nicola. The risk it poses is still too difficult to gauge, and it comes with a complicated baggage. I think it's best for you to put your attention elsewhere before the technology is mature. Stop getting sidetracked and learn to identify what is worthwhile, like how I taught you. I'm actually here to talk about this. I've decided to take part in the specialized frame experiment. You don't want to stay as a construct captain of a scout team forever, do you? You're my son! You'll enter the administration eventually, so you have to start preparing for the day when you stop being a construct and become someone else that actually matters. Wow! No, wow. Chrome looks down and swipes his hand over the table, and a holographic projection of a chessboard appears above it. Pardon me, Mr. Smith. Would you play a game of chess with me? What is this? I don't think you've seen me fight on the field, have you? If you're talking about those pointless missions, I'm too busy to read those reports. I only care about the results. And I already played you in the past, remember? Twice we've played, and twice you lost. I have been practicing and improving since then, but you haven't given me another chance to prove myself. I don't like wasting my time. What if I say that this is the first game between us? What do you mean? You're no longer playing Langston, you'll be playing Chrome. I want to show you how I think, and if I can, and what I've been thinking. The main questions you have for me will also be answered by this game. I hope you won't be embarrassing yourself. Wow! It's very cringe of you there, Mr. John. Chrome nods in courtesy before gesturing for John to be the white player and make the first move. John thinks for a second before issuing his command. Pawn e2 to e4. The projection of the chess piece advances on the board. This is how he started the first time we played. Pawn e7 to e5. So you still remember? I remember every game we played. Starting at Chrome, John issues another command. Chrome stares back and responds in a relaxed manner. The black pawn moves to d6, forming a line of defense. I wish I understood chess enough to like follow along. You've been playing the exact moves as before. So have you. I thought you would change. The way you want me to. It's not the time yet. Whoa! It's an opulent display. People in lavish clothes walking between tables laden with the finest food and the freshest flowers. Their chatters and stale laughter advancing in the room, reverberating in his audio system. As if a reenactment of a time long past, this place looks just like a feast of the golden age. While many are fighting with their lives on the front line, some are here at the topmost level of Eden, living luxuriously, no different from how they did on Earth. Some people go to hell while others go to heaven. The dissonance makes the young man frown. He should not be here. The smell of gunpowder burning in barrels, the feeling of mud in the trenches, the pain of his skin tearing with engaging an enemy. That is the life he knows now. Instead, he's wearing a suit that does not match his station, standing in an indulgent hotel ballroom coated in gold, holding a glass of wine someone handed him. He's a construct, he doesn't drink or eat. Langston. His wandering thoughts return and finds John Smith looking at him. My apologies, Mr. Smith. Follow me. John does not scold him for spacing out. He just leads Chrome into the crowd. Chrome stares at John's back before leaving the wine glass on the table and catching up. They're a Babylonia officer and a councilman. They've been hoping to meet you. Two middle-aged men nod at John in appreciation before turning their attention to Chrome. Langston Smith, I've heard a lot about you. Leading an elite team to locate and help destroy 23 corrupted clusters, taking back 5 major bases, being a decorated soldier and a chief from the FOS, Military Command College. I expect nothing less from the son of John Smith. I'm sure if it comforts you to know that you have a worthy successor, Mr. Smith. You're too kind. There's so much I need to learn. Humility is a virtue, though one rarely found in a Smith, I must admit. The officer laughs as he claps Chrome on the shoulder, his gaze slightly drifting with a hint of hesitation. It was curious how the Smith boy would turn out to be. I wasn't expecting that he actually went and turned into a construct. A construct? I guess that's the end of him getting any real power. I suppose this is the end of the line for the Smiths. What else can he do? Gamble his legacy on a construct? The constructs are just puppets without human. What? Shut up. Shut up. No. Do you see? As remarkable as you may be, what you can obtain as a construct is limited. You've always been a smart boy. You should know that what I'm talking about. The war will be over one day. Have you thought about what awaits the constructs once the duty is fulfilled? I've always taught you to look to the future while watching the present. You should be thinking about what happens afterward. The Smiths think further than everyone else. That is how we have survived and thrived through all kinds of calamities. We do not care about bloodlines. What we care about is the legacy of our name. So, human or construct, you are the successor of John Smith. That will never change. All you have to do is move forward and complete your task flawlessly. Show me what your future is. You've picked the path of a construct. It means you have to work for it even harder. It means you will find even more difficulties and hard decisions ahead of you. Nicola mentioned your performance outside City 075. Lowest construct casualties, highest threat removal rate, all under your lead. You even managed to update Babylonia on the red tide despite the signal interference. And the mission before that, you completed them all perfectly. Irreproachable. But do these small victories satisfy you? I was simply doing my job as a construct. My current teammates. Have you become that gullible after knowing those constructs? John looks at the busy, bustling ballroom in the background and continues. He did not hiccup. This is the real world, Chrome. Past or present, power is the only thing that matters. During the Great Evacuation, the most invaluable supply ships and most exceptional soldiers were used to transport meaningless junk. Simply because those junk belonged to people with power. Do you find it ridiculous? But if it weren't for the sponsorship of those people in power, constructs wouldn't have been created and Babylonia wouldn't even lift off. There is no era when you can ignore the profits that the power brings. You should understand what to abandon by now, and what duty you should have accepted long ago. My hiccup voice acting so realistic. I didn't mean to hiccup, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Aww. Enough with playing house, time to get back on track. With that, John leaves Chrome and walks away. Abandon your past, you have no need of it anymore. His father left him with the same parting silhouette back then. What happens after we win? Truly, I have not thought about that. Someone has asked him a similar question, he thinks. This is what he answered. Will Kamui really do as he said and go play all the games he is interested in, even trying to make a living out of it? Streamer Kamui! Wait, are we talking streamer Kamui or are we talking esports Kamui? Because I think esports Kamui could like be really cool. But I want to see like streamer Kamui. Kamui VTuber, no! I think he'd either like be a streamer or like an esports player because he's really good at games. Regardless of his plans, Wanshi will finally get to take a good rest without getting dragged into a mission from his sleeping pod in the middle of the sleep. Wait. Oh, Kamo for esports. Yeah, so, okay, wait. Kamui becomes a streamer, Kamo becomes an esports player. Brilliant. Kids love it. Maybe he can return to his old apartment and continue his career before the war. He was so good at it. Kimonchi Okata channel, yes! From Kron's perspective, they all come with infinite possibilities. But will the future after they win turn out as perfect as they imagine? The faces of the powerful elites float to the top of Chrome's mind once more. The real world, is it? All you can see is a charade, its foundation crumbling at any second. That is not the world I'm living in. He quickly scans the room and soon notices something strange and concerning among the crowds. Ah. Let's claim our rewards. Alright. Black Knight moves to c6. White pawn advances 1 square to c2. Bishop c8 to g4. Your intention to attack is obvious. You used to be less aggressive. Those sharp edges of yours will make you a target. All you did was expose this area for me to attack. Haven't I taught you to lay it low and wait for the right opportunity to strike? The White Queen moves to b3 with John's command. Her threat plain as day. Unless I'm equipped to handle what happens next. I too am capable of noticing the possible traps. Chrome signals the Black Queen to move to D7, protecting the pawn on F7. I wish I could visualize this, but I don't understand. You might think I've shown my weaknesses, but my position might not be as penetrable as you thought. Where's Asimov? Why isn't he here? Didn't we invite him specifically? I heard he's working on something about a specialized frame. Probably too busy for this. Asimov. I want Asimov. When was the last time you saw him in a place like this anyway? Touché. But in the Science Council... Well, the Science Council is paying a lot of attention to his little project. It could turn out to be something important. If it were up to Nicola, he would have invented all kinds of terrifying weapons! And we don't get to keep him in check. We don't keep him in check. Sure, better weapons mean a better chance to reclaim Earth. But to them, something uncontrollable is hardly worth the trouble. I heard some councilmen proposed a bill to increase our hold on the constructs, but President Hassan predicted it for humanitarian grounds. Humanitarian grounds? Honestly, do they still count as humans? Yes, they do! Shut up! Wasn't the bill proposed because of that incident? The way that constructs lost control. I heard some civilians are hurt because of that. The chatter from the guest is not far from him as Clark comes attention. He looks at them, his head tilted. The construct lost control. I didn't hear anything about that when I was in the base. No construct has been punished for assault either. It's a severe problem if a human is attacked by a construct. Could someone be spreading this rumor intentionally? At this stage, exploiting a construct to push for one's agenda is a desperate last resort. Anyone in position to power would be foolish to do something this self-sabotaging. On the other hand, Chrome understands constructs well enough to know that deviating mind is in regular military construct is nigh impossible in a place like Babylonia without external stimuli. Something is afoot. Thinking that he needs more information, Chrome proceeds to find John on the other end of the ballroom. Mr. Smith, there's something about... Mr. John Smith? Councilman Cham wishes to talk to you about the project regarding restarting the centrifugal filter in City 089. I see. John turns and looks at Chrome. If you want information, you need to look for it yourself. John follows the servant away and leaves Chrome after his parting words. As John walks away, something that Chrome has been ignoring becomes blatantly clear. Even when the humans of Babylonia know little to nothing about the process of becoming a construct, it is impossible that no one knows about his transformation due to who his father is. After all, there is nothing better to gossip about than the rich and powerful screwing up. Shifting his back to the room, Chrome can feel gazes fixated on him, but they all dart away the moment he turns to look. He adjusts his audio module and listens in on the chatter of the crowds. Look, isn't that... Why is there a construct here? Shush! Didn't you hear what Smith just said? It's still his seat, so keep your voice down. Why dress like a human when he's already a construct? Who can tell what the high and mighty thinks? Anyway, better to stay away from him. Whoa! Right, lest he loses it like the construct earlier. Shut up! Humans in Babylonia rarely come into contact with constructs, so where do their impressions of constructs come from? I ought to investigate. Chrome straightens his collar and heads toward the talking guests. With a polite smile, he salutes and embraces the embarrassed-looking crowd. About what you just said, would you mind telling me more about it? Classified Laboratory B3, Babylonia. Footsteps approach from the empty, expansive hall outside. With a light ring of acknowledgement from the retinal scanner, the heavy doors of the laboratory slide open. The light from the corridor outside illuminates the dark room. A young researcher is sitting between an array of glowing monitors, and he squints toward the door. What's the result? Based on the previous test, Lucy has indeed retrieved all her memories. Her mind has been stable so far with no sign of deviation. And her frame? She doesn't seem to have any problem using the plume frame either. The instability we saw before has greatly improved as well. As of now, the plume frame is more or less fully realized, functioning the way I designed it to be. In that case, we can finally move on to the next stage of the specialized frame project. Is there a problem? The draft of the next specialized frame is just about complete with the data I've got from Bloom. There is simply not enough samples on data on specialized frames for me to reference. And unlike Bloom, this new frame has no compatible data from an original source. We will be facing many complications even when we're just trying to get someone to adapt to it. The research has already hit a bottleneck. If we want to move on to the next stage, I need an exceptional construct with mind stability way above average. I need to find someone who matches the criteria and is willing to volunteer. I'll leave it to you then. Time to fight. Nice. Let's go. As a commandant, you tell up those nobles. Me too. Me too. Hiccups, goddammit. This game continues on the chessboard. The white knight maintains advances while the black police defend. Goddammit. C4 to F7. A6 takes F7. Queen B3 to B7. And now the black knight on C6 and the rook on A8 are both threatened by the white queen. Chrome will have to sacrifice one of them. The black side has already lost 2 pawns and a knight. So, what will your choice be? Chrome concentrates on the board, knowing that this is a challenge his father set up for him. If I can't come up with the best solution, I won't be able to convince him. I won't be able to convince myself. With that thought in mind, he reaches out to the chessboard. The holographic chessboard only requires voice inputs to move the pieces, but Chrome decides to pick up the projection of one. What he's about to do will put the rook on the right, rook on the right in a dangerous position. The blue glow of the projected piece shimmers between his fingers, and Chrome puts it down firmly on the board. Boom! The grenade from the corrupted lands less than 50 meters away from the base, sending shattered stones across the defense line. Watch your back, keep your eyes open. Squad 1, pay attention to where the corrupted are. Don't let them cross the defense line. And this is the last place we can stop them. Following the captain's command, a few constructs rush forward and open fire on the approaching corrupted. A white shadow suddenly flashes by with lightning, catapulting the corrupted away with a stroke of a scythe. Stay back! Squad 2, Captain! Please take your team back to the CPF. You are... Captain Chrome from Strike Hawk. We've cleared the corrupted from C2 to C4, and we're here to back you up. If we retreat now, the corrupted will take over the area. They won't. There are facilities from the post-pandemic age in this area. If we lure the corrupted here, we can launch an EMP strike. But if you don't leave in time, the constructs will also get affected. How do you know about this? Retreat first, I'll cover you. Alright, how do we do the hidden story? Is this a hidden story or? Squad 2 is too depleted and needs to be able to withdraw quietly without too much engagement. The remaining corrupted must be destroyed here before the reinforcements come. How do we get? Is this the hidden stage thing or like how do I do this? How do I do this? Next stage. Okay, so it's not this one. Cool. Cool. I wanna go back to playing Chrome Glory. Glory's way more fun than Arclight. There we go. Alright. Oh. There we go. There we go! Nice. Ooh. I'm concentrating so hard right now. The threat in this area has been eliminated. Squad 2, report your evacuation status and location. You have to kill the white enemies first in the next combat stage? Okay. Evac task disrupt. Implement. The communication signal is lost. Simulate the route based on the terrain and the corrupted distribution. Narrow down the coordinates. That way? Cool. Captain, we made contact with the squad near the dead zone. They're heading for the rendezvous in Sunzi. Retreat route secured. Ready to receive the squad. Good job. Now we just have to make sure that the squad 2 can meet with the retreating team. Based on what we arranged, they should have retreated by now. This is Chrome from Strike Hawk. Squad 2, please respond. I'm at the rendezvous. Please approach the target location ASAP. Forget it, I'm the only one left. Huh? Squad 2 is down. I'm carrying out my commandant's last order. What order? I was notified. Blow up the factory. To do so, I have to lure as many corrupted here as possible. Understood. You still have enough time to retreat after the explosives are primed. I'll meet you as we planned. That won't be necessary. This is the end of the line for me. What are you talking about? There is still time. It's time I live. What about next time? Will I still be that lucky next time? You don't know. You don't know unless you try. You can't move because you're hurt. So just stay here where you are. I'm coming to get you. Chrome, take a look around you. Look at the collapsed walls and ruins. Look at how common breathing things are surviving on food in rusted cans and water in filthy pools. Fight all we want, but the virus is always one step ahead of us. I can feel it, Chrome. It's evolving. A teammate from my last squad is still lying in the construct maintenance department. I haven't seen him step out of that room since he was wounded in our last mission. Sometimes I think I'll never get to see him again. Like how we'll never get to see the day we win this war. We will win. A bitter chuckle comes through the comms amidst the buzzing from the signal interference. Even if we live to see the day we win, there won't be a future for us, will there? Do those humans in Babylonia know about the sacrifices we've made here on the surface? Do they care? I care. Remember, the future of Earth lies in your shoulders. Bring home some medals, yeah? I'm sure your father will be pleased. You! To them, we're just tools. Even if our bodies are decimated by the corrupted, we can still fight as long as our minds are intact. We have to risk losing our memories, forgetting why we fight, forgetting those we love. I became a construct because someone wanted me to, but it's been so long since I've seen that person. Have you not lost a teammate before? Don't you know how big the shots feel about those constructs who are heavily wounded or even sacrificed? Oh, do you know how the big shots feel? What happened to the original squad, Mr. Smith? They're no longer deployable. Don't worry about that for now. The Science Council will handle it based on the circumstances. Can they return to the battlefield? They'll return to where they belong. That's how wars go. Oh no. If surviving the war is already too much for us to wish for, what hope do we have when it comes to living after it? Unintelligible mumbles come from US comms. The mourning of a person who can no longer move with the weight on his shoulders. I really am so very tired. This isn't that bad a way to go. Almost there. Chrome knows that nothing he can say will comfort the construct on the other end. All he can do now is run as fast as he can towards the construct's direction. Sparks fly as his frame runs at maximum speed. The cooling system inside struggling to keep up with the heat it's generating. A single misstep now means a devastating fall. Come on, Chrome, you can make it. The cooling system is not enough, and my mobility. Just a little faster. It's an honor to talk to you in my last moments. I respect you. I've heard that you volunteered. I thought you were just another perfect facade the folks at the top created to comfort us. But the things you've done have changed my mind. I respect it. You could have lived a comfortable life in Babylonia. If it were you, maybe. Construct's voice slowly fades, barely audible. No. I should be able to get there quickly from here. Now is not the time to be overcome by emotions. He has to act to prevent something like this from happening again. Chrome crashes into the factory, frantically searching for an alley signal in the area. Eventually, he finds a construct lying in the corner of an assembly workshop. Eyes closed, the construct is no longer conscious. His frame is still running in preservation mode. It's not too late. This is Chrome from Strikehawk. Target found. I repeat, target found. We're coming back. Oh, there we go. This is poor Chrome. This is really, like, this whole series really changed my opinion of him. Standing before the door of the construct maintenance department, Chrome stares as the room lights up, and he clutches his fists. Why did you come? I won't let my people die in front of me. We can't escape the fate of being abandoned. You might have saved me this time, but the humans will still throw me away in the future. Why wouldn't you just let me die there and then? I won't let that happen. Why? Because I'm an invaluable tool? Does it cost Babylonia too much to lose another one of us? You should see what the people in the maintenance department are like. Take a look at how they treat the wounded. A member of my team was a doctor there. He once said, you matter because you are you. I saved you because you are you, and that reason is more than enough. Never give up your life so easily, even when you're in construct. Doesn't matter what our bodies are made of. Our life is priceless either way. Yes, thank you, Chrome. I will not watch a teammate die, and I will not accept a future where our constructs are tossed aside. Hey! You are... A familiar face suddenly appears before Chrome, his right arm secured in front of his chest. Squad 2, Captain! I can't believe you remember me. Noticing Chrome's gaze on his broken arm, the concert captain laughs and waves his functional hand around. Almost got my whole arm torn off, luckily it was a quick shot. As for this, well, the maintenance department is packed to the brim right now, so I thought I'd just get a quick treatment until they're done being so busy. What about, how about you? Why are you here? Chrome hesitates for a second before revealing how the other construct attempted to sacrifice himself to complete the mission. Is that so? That guy's still in there. Thanks for saving him, Chrome. I hope he survives. That's not enough. Even if I manage to save a few constructs this time, they will still happen again and again. If I don't come up with a real solution. I can save him from destruction, but not desperation. I can drag him away from storms or corrupted, but I cannot lift him from the abyss. A real solution, is it? You're quite incredible. I must say, just the endless fighting is enough to tire me out. He wasn't always like this. He used to be quite easygoing with all his dirty jokes, but the squad he was in was completely wiped out in a scout mission. When the rescue force arrived, he was about to jump into the red tide. Took them a lot of effort to keep him from diving in, but still he changed after that. No one knew what happened during that mission. It wasn't until his maintenance was over that he found out the commandant from his original squad was promoted and transferred to another team. Aww. Clone finds his chest aching as the construct captain explains. Abandoned, is it? Probably thought he wasn't useful anymore. We're just tools to those humans after all. Perhaps there's nothing strange for them to throw us away when they're done with us. Maybe if you're... What was her name? Vanessa? Maybe if you're like Vanessa? But, you know, I'm not like Vanessa. I'm cool. We're fighting to reclaim Earth right now. I wonder how the humans will see us once our job is done and their war is over. Tools. It's not hard to understand, then, why he'd lose the will to live. Why he'd rather end it all back there. Does no one want to change this? The contract captain takes a look at the murmuring Chrome. My squad was sent to cover the evacuation of a refugee camp under attack from the corrupted on the past mission. Something went wrong with our planned route, and we went through an area filled with corrupted. We tried our best to take refugees to safety. We went through layers of corrupted to save the kids in the camp. I had to carry the children back to the safe zone against a hailstorm of bullets. But when I put them down, one of them looked at me and cried. No! He cried and yelled, "It's a monster! No!" I took a look at my reflection in the river, and that was when I found out my whole body was scarred and burnt from the attack. Especially my face, since the temperature of the shrapnel that hit was too high, the artificial skin on half my face had melted. Suppose a human wouldn't even be able to stand. While I stood in front of the child, looking like I'd be joining the corrupted at any moment. I'm still streaming? Yeah, I'm still streaming! Realizing that, my mind deviated drastically. Then I got sent here. A very talented doctor treated me then. Not only took my delirious complaint seriously, he patiently comforted me. Wait! Oh, I feel like I was treated as a human! Wait a second! It made me less desperate! I mean, you think that perhaps humans and constructs can understand each other. It should have been like that, shouldn't it? We wanted the same originally, weren't we? Humans will always... Wanshi? Yeah, I think that's Wanshi! I think it's Wanshi. Humans will always fear the things they don't understand. They do that because they never understand what constructs are. It's all connected! Ah! A single slander of constructs can create panic among humans. How could I not notice that? What can we do then? We do constructs. We travel from the battlefield to the maintenance department and back. We make some missions and then complete them. Humans who survived, those sitting on their thrones comfortably in Babylonia, barely have a chance to know us. Who has the time to consider the relationship between humans and constructs when we can barely survive and win this war against the punishing virus? The construct captain passed the silent Chrome on his shoulder. The doc is asking for me. I should get going. Don't get too obsessed, you. The joint operation is a success in the end. The factory overtaken by corrupted has been destroyed, and the commandant is in charge of the operation. Has been highly commended. But the names of the wounded and dead conscripts in the battle have not even been mentioned. Combs' monitor shows the news of a commandant getting promotion, followed by a rousing, inspiring speech. He clutches his fists. I can save him from destruction, but not desperation. I can drag him away from storms or corrupted, but I cannot lift him from the abyss. Even having chosen to become a conscript, all I can do is follow the rules and complete the missions, earning praises, just like before. We even stopped asking about your teammates' whereabouts after a word from your father. Are you lost? Who are you? Ah! What? No, you can't do this to me! You silly! No, don't hit me with baby chrome again. Are you afraid? You're afraid you made the wrong decision. You're afraid that your choices will lead your team to their doom. Because you've never made any choice for yourself in the past. Every move you make in the people's shadows. You're thinking that if only you were human, you'd be able to fight for the rights of your fellow men and lead them away from their inevitable end. As a mere construct and squad captain, you have no power to sway those arrogant humans and their prejudices. I'll find a way. The resources he could get as Langston, the power he gained as Chrome. Oh, it's small Chrome, yeah, little baby. Can they be the missing pieces of the solution? I will. Like a stone being dropped into a lake, his memories follow the ripples and hit them in waves. No! You heard it from the staff, haven't you? I'm John Smith. I'll be your father starting today. What is it? We should get going. I still have... A blonde young boy looks back at his dark room and his half-packed suitcase on the table. From now on, you're Langston Smith. Abandon your past. You've no need of it anymore, nor anything from it. No need of it? It doesn't matter who you were. What matters is who you will become. I'll teach you how to identify what is worthwhile and what to abandon in the future. Okay. Mr. Smith. The door closes, forever leaving his beloved storybook behind on the table. No! Smith. Why do I have to become a Smith, sir? Because you're the son of John Smith. You will become the perfect being and inherit everything of mine. What is a perfect being? That is the pursuit of every Smith. Once you become one of us, you'll discover the answer to this question. You will search and you will be. FLS Military Command College. Constructs? That's where you're going next. You should know the gist of constructs by now. They are the modified soldiers fighting on the surface. And you, Langston, will be the one who commands them. Are constructs heroes? Huh? What are you doing with those pointless words? Those masquerading titles serve no real purpose. Because the president said the constructs are our hopes and spark. Heroes is just a facade. If a leader needs the masses to sacrifice themselves, a glorified title is the best and cheapest tool. You should have known this by now. Become a commandant, gain victories, grasp real power, and proceed to higher places. This is what you should do as a Smith. Well, thank you so much for the super chat! Wait. I can read PGR, no, and then I don't know what the rest of it means. I think I know the next kanji. Let me quickly depel this so I can read it. I want to make sure I can read it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Wait. You don't feature no Tanoshimi Kata for the super chat. Thank you! Do I drink some water because I'm amazing? Thank you so much! I will have a sip of water, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm actually, like, pretty thirsty. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you! Wait a second. Is that so? Don't disappoint me. I'll have a sip of water real quick. I understand. Is this your son, John? Greetings, sir. I heard your boy got the highest score ever recorded in the practice test. Like father, like son, I say, truly worthy of the legacy of the Smiths. We'll be counting on you to take care of us then. The Smith's estate is frequently visited. Most of the time, he just needs to keep his study. If he runs into the guests on his way to school or back home, he will politely greet them. That is Langston's routine on top of his path to becoming a Smith. The guests, their faces all blurred together, will pat his head and compliment him as an excellent successor. Except he has no interest in them. These praises are for a smith, and yet he's yet to become one. If he keeps going non-stop day after day, then one day he'll burn out. What a waste of time! A part of you that remains when that shell of a body is cast aside. Even if we live to see the day we win, there won't be a future for us, will there? I thought you were just another perfect facade the folks at the top created to comfort us. Victory will belong to humans. Langston was raised to be a leader. Constructs to him then slowly became data in the simulated battles. They were resources he could use, his leverage to reshape a fight. But ever since he became a construct, he has realized that constructs are no different than humans. They also feel pain and tired. They also laugh. They laugh when they find something funny and cry when they see something sad. The contempt, distrust, even the caution they feel are all very real, despite them hiding in the shadows as they wear down the soldier's will and corrupt the human heart. Humans always fear what they do not understand, especially the elders in positions of power. They know little about the evolution of technology, and constructs are no more than weapons used to reclaim the earth to them. But the only difference between constructs and humans is what their bodies are made of. Despite no longer being flesh and bone, constructs are still humans. They deserve the same future. When humans reclaim Earth, the names in history books should not just belong to humans. If constructs cannot share a fate with humans, their divide will only grow, and when the distrust bubbles and boils over, they will never be able to understand each other again. Someone has to change this. If he had not joined the feast as a human, he would not have retrieved the intel that could turn the situation around. If he had not become a construct, he would not have discovered the unfair treatment they receive. Humans and constructs need a bridge that connects them. Maybe this is something he can do, being both. If he wants a say in this, he has to be strong enough. This is what is necessary to achieve his goal. He does not mind taking advantage of himself. Oh, 1 second, I need to cough again. He opens his comms and finds the person he's looking for, and he sends out a transmission request. This is Chrome from Strike Clock. Mr. Asimov, hey! I didn't think you'd already have learned about this specialized frame. I heard some rumors about it on a feast I accompanied my father to. To be fair, I would have found you. I would have found you if you hadn't come asked. There is no doubts that you are the best person for this project. But have you looked into the cost of equipping a specialized frame? I've heard about it. I understand the risks. I made my choice. And allow me to explain the details of this frame. Alright. Oh. We're only... Wait. This is 4 out of 6. Yeah, we've unlocked... Okay, let's just... Wait. Huh? Wait, 1, 2... It's only been 4? Huh? It feels like so long. Huh. You've changed indeed. But I still have more pieces than you in this time. Are you just trying to get a pointless draw out of this game? No! Gum looks at the crash chessboard, then closes his eyes and thinks. Eventually he raises his head to meet John's gaze. I will win. Ah, okay, right. Now we kill those at the white pieces? Was it the white pieces? Wait, was it the white? It is the white, right? Turn the tide for the black side. Okay, right, I need to enable auto lock. Oh, sorry, manual lock. I think I have it set to C. All this music. Okay, wait, I need to... Wait, I need to... Where is it again? It's like here, right? Which means I need to move the button to there. So this is gonna take a second. 1 sec. I'm setting up a button so I can use the thing. Cool. Oh wait, whoops. Oh no! I accidentally did something I shouldn't. Right, there we go. Back to full screen. Wait, it's not working? Oh wait, there we go. This music! Wait! Wait, this music! Wait! Why is this so good? I want the queen to come after me. Once what's this song called in the OST so I can listen to it? There we go! White queen moves to B7, captures pawn. Now do I attack it? Now do I attack this thing? This music is a memory rescue for family memory is music. Great. I'll have to look it up. I guess I attack the king now. Right. Sneak information. I mean, there's something else I need to do, so that kind of has to be. Think so? Cool. Attacking with D7. Oh, wait, white piece. Well, now it's up in the air and I can't hit it anymore. White queen captures rook. Although by moving to D7, can the king escape the delivery of the fork by the white queen? Even though this may put A8's rook in danger, the queen now at C4 has eliminated the possibility of kingside castling. You'll definitely move a pawn to F3 in the response, which is exactly what I need. White pawn moves to F3. Cool. This song goes like so hard though. Oh god, they didn't want me to hit the knight. Oh god, no, it's gonna die. Wait, did I kill the white piece? Wait, did I kill the white piece? I can't remember now already. There you go, black knight with C4. Knight in D4 will always be the threat of the checkmate queen side. Even if the white piece holds the advantage, the black piece is not a disadvantage. Look to the future while watching. I like this synth a lot. Watching the present. We focus on different things. And on the chessboard, there is always one side to see father. Oh god, what's the weird stuttery camera? Cool. Oh god, no, it does not like me looking around. Oh boy! I really like this music. Stop trying to get close to me. It's like the Nanami thing all over again. No, because now I'm attacking the... Okay, I got him anyway. Where's he gonna end? Oh god. Sorry, I'm focusing right now. I don't want to like accidentally screw it up like I did with the Nanami stuff. There we go. They white really chose to move to D3, cutting the checkmate. But now the black bishop has moved to E7 and the rook at A8 is threatening the queen at A8. I could beat my father at first place, so I mean to become Smith. But only by outplaying Smith can I really see the possibility of winning this game. Creating a new path by being Chrome. Father, this is my choice. Is he attacking? Am I supposed to? I'm too scared to use my ult, just in case. But this, again, this music just goes really hard. Now you have to see Ebi playing chess. I think I did once before. I'm a mess at chess. I really can't play it. I play self-sacrificing chess. My strategy is that if I don't know what I'm doing, how will my opponent? That goes hard. The white king has not been able to move all this time, while the black bishop on the e7 will get checkmate in 2 moves. The 2 players can both see where this game is going. We both know how this ends, don't we? I've lost. If you had sacrificed your pawns, this would have ended even quicker. You're a construct. I think you could have calculated how best to make your moves. But that wouldn't be my judgment. For machines, this is simply deduction and calculation based on objective facts, with no emotions or moral considerations involved. But I am no machine. I make my own assessment of the situation, and I make my own choices based on my judgment. Do you think I'll agree with you just because you won a game of chess? Yeah, pretty much. I believe there is no meaningless victory. His father has never told him what happens after becoming a smith. But perhaps his father has told him about the end of a smith's journey from the very beginning. Become a smith and find the next smith to inherit everything. An endless cycle. But I'm not trying to become a smith. I'm going to surpass it. Look at him go! I'll use smith to become Chrome. Not abandoning his past, not denying it either. Langston, chief of class, construct, strike captain. They are all necessary for him to become Chrome. The war will be over one day. When that happens, constructs and humans will share the world we reclaim together. I asked you what a perfect being was when you first told me a smith's duty. I still can't give you a concrete answer right now, but I will build the bridge that leads us there. Therefore, this is what I choose in the end. I've never considered undoing my identity as a construct. Not now, not ever. You will face unimaginable difficulties and hurdles. The path you are taking will take you to an endless pit. It will devour you until there's nothing left. Your fight will not stop even when you leave the battlefield. Do you understand what it means? You taught me that a smith does not fear hardship. We excel in them. And Chrome from Strike Clock does not enter a fight without proper preparations. Oh, I'm your son, Dad. Oh! The specialized frame Masamom is working on has only worked on the construct on Grey Raven so far. To adapt to that frame, the construct paid a hefty price. If you can adapt to the specialized frame with no complications, I'll approve of your choice. I'll stop interfering with your decisions after that as well. But if you can't even take on a new frame, then every word you just said is hello. Wow! I understand. I do not plan to fail. I will use this frame to demonstrate my determination and what I can achieve. After a while, John moves his eyes from Chrome's resolute expression back to the paused game on the chessboard. Like how Chrome picked up the project connection of the piece before, John picks up the queen on A8 and moves it to H8. Completely out of the way, the black bishop. With no more threats, the back side will easily take the game. There's an extra hint of surprise in the way Chrome looks at John. He shifts his eyes back at the board, concealing his feelings. He lifts his hand and moves the chess piece. Black bishop moves to H8. Checkmate. Chrome stands up from his chair and bows to the man sitting opposite him. Thank you for your lesson, Dad. John stares at the ended game for a long time, lost in thought. For a second, his tense shoulders seem to have slightly relaxed. Aww. I can't tell if I like him or not, because he's like... He just seems kind of like stinky in some parts, but also like very nice in others. I can't tell where he fits on the stinkiness scale. Either way. Let's do this and we'll do the hidden. Go to this address tomorrow. I'll do a simple test on you first to determine the coordination and synchronization rate between your mind and the specialized frame. Any requests you have on the frame, you can tell me then. Ah. Chrome arrives at the address Asimov sent him, reaching the classified laboratory of the Science Council. This is the first time Chrome is here. Constructs rarely have the chance to step inside the Science Council unless specifically requested by a mission. Opening the door, Chrome finds someone he's not expected. Chrome? You are... Have you forgotten already? I was in charge of the operation that turned you into a construct. Yes, of course I remember. I'm just surprised that you remember me. I remember the name of everyone I turned into a construct. Not to mention you, one of my proudest works. You're from Asimov, aren't you? I remember him mentioning a visitor. I'm afraid he's still buried in work with other technicians of the council. An urgent R&D project on something called Bit Domain. Ah, okay, this gives it some more context as to like the time. So I'm doing his meet and greet for him until he's done with that. I'm here to submit this. Chrome hands him the digital document he has been holding to sign since the moment he left his office. This is about the specialized frame. A very detailed proposal, and very ambitious. Is this your father's request? No, it's mine. Oh, is that so? The researcher raises his brows, astonished before flipping through the proposal. Still a tank-type construct, but with a focus on advances instead of defenses unlike your current one. Removing the artificial skin on the legs, improving the cooling system, focusing on short burst capabilities, maintaining high-speed movement. Is that really a good idea? I seem to remember that the first request for this frame is to resemble a human as much as possible. I have explained to my father that the abilities and direction of the new frame, as well as everything related, will be determined by me. Compared to non-essential aesthetics, we should focus more on optimization that benefits me on the battlefield. How's it look on the summons? It actually, Chrome went to pity, but I got the weapon on my first pull. Like, not even like first 10 pull, no, first pull. I did a 10 pull, but it was the very first one that I got the weapon. I'm very happy about that. I'm very, very, very happy. You might have guessed it, but I still have to explain to you what is so special about the specialized frame. It's difficult just to adapt to it. The specialized frame will be a stressful burden to your mind. Even if the adaptation works, it will take a long time of adjustment before you can properly use the frame. It'll take a long time, and the process is extremely painful, no less than the operation that turned you into a construct. There's barely any research on this frame, with nothing to reference, we have no idea what problem it will surface in the future. It'll work with you on that adjustment. I won't be as impulsive as I was. Your eyes, they're different. Sorry? They're different from how they were when you were first operated. Back then, you were like a child abandoned by his parents, desperate to prove his worth. You were only accepting what was happening to you, even when there were consequences of your choice. You even accepted the specialized Immer device right out of the gate, without inquiring what it does. Is that so? Chrome is about to say something else when the door to the laboratory opens with a bang. Oh, it's over! Here's the person you've been waiting for. Asuma enters with a serious expression. His hair looks even messier than usual as it's been ravaged in a fit of frustration. I do like that he just like slams the door open like a bang! That's a really funny thought to me. Finding Chrome next to the researcher, Asuma pauses for a second before reverting to his usual calmness. Made up your mind? I did. Asuma takes over the file from the researcher, reading through it with furrowed brows. Pretty much what I expected. Will it work? The optimizations will work. The problem is still the specialized part of the specialized frame. You already know the theories and the risks of the project. I do. I'm here, which means I'm ready for the price. I'm afraid it isn't that simple. There will be many unexpected complications. Anyway, let's start with the virtual connection. The frame is still a prototype, but we'll see how much your mind can deviate for now. I'll get the equipment ready. Wait here. With that, Asimov goes back through the door, mumbling to himself. I'll leave you to it then. The adaptation and the adjustment of the new frame. The adaptation and adjustment of the new frame will be done by Asimov in the future. Remember to cooperate, yeah? What? Do you want me to do it for you? Do you want me to do it? Unfortunately for you, I'm sick of this life here already. I'm turning into a construct tomorrow. You'll soon find my name on the list of deployment. Oh, I'm kidding. I can't do it because the only person who knows the ins and outs of the specialized frame is the chief technician. Damn it. You can't. This is dancing a joke of that. I feel like that's in poor taste. Plus, I did my test long ago. I'll never become a construct. So I'm staying right where I am until the end of the war, or the end of my life. Don't think that it's made my job easier. I'm still plenty busy right now. After all, we're getting volunteer applications outside of the usual construct program sometimes. Perhaps something is changing. Regardless, I believe that you're the planet's future. Looking at the blue planet outside the window, the researcher subtly smiles. If there are sparks, then there are those who light them. Even today, someone still believes that constructs born from bloodshed and sacrifices are humanity's future. The connection device is calibrated. Are you ready? Please begin. Following Asimov's instructions, Chrome connects to the connection cable at the back of his neck. I have to remind you that even this is just a virtual connection, it might still affect your mind, stability. Don't get careless. Eject if anything happens. In the next second, Chrome falls into a data stream. Whoa! Okay! It looks really cool there. His mind stability hovers around the threshold in the virtual connection. Any fluctuation will result in deviation. Chrome keeps his eyes closed until the impact and dizziness from the first connection pass before slowly opening his eyes. He is standing in a space constructed from erroneous data. Alarms glowing in red float in the air all over the place. This is what happens to his mind after connecting with the specialized frame. A situation that can only be described as tricky. Just like puzzles pieces trying to randomly match with one another, or a yarn bowl all tangled up, all kinds of information jumbled together here. There are disorderly memories, echoing raves, and nightmares yet to show up. What a waste of time. I'm disappointed in you. What can good grades and being a chief do if he fails at the connection test? He'll never be a commandant. You're no longer deployable. Captain... For a moment, the massive amount of information overwhelms Chrome's senses, like opening Pandora's box. Unignorable emotions from his fragmented memories flood over him. The pain starts to eat away at his brain and takes over his mind. The adaptation rate is too low. Your mind is overloading. You're showing signs of deviation already. I'm disconnecting you in 5 seconds. Holding his trembling hand, Chrome gives a wry smile. This is what happens on the virtual connection, and it's quite possible that he will immediately deviate before he can adapt to the new frame at this state. This doesn't look good. Chrome frowns, trying to stabilize and sort out the chaotic data in his mind to no effect. Is this the problem that specialized frame faces? This will be a difficult battle. Having disconnected from the virtual connection, Chrome opens his eyes. Asimov is standing in front of a screen, going over the data from the connection with furrowed brows. Oh, the males in PG are needlessly hot. No, they're very, very needed. It's needed that you look that cool. That's just part of it. They must look, you know, being a construct, like, you know, you have to be pretty. It's part of the test, right? They test you for like tantalum, whatever it's called, the chemical, and they test to see if you're pretty, and that's how you become a construct. How is it, Asimov? Expectedly bad. As I expected, the adaptation will come with a lot of problems. Fully adapting to the frame will take a very long time of adjustment. I'd be lying if I said the adjustment process is easy. Are you ready for it? Without hesitation, Chrome nods. I was ready long before I stepped through the door. He's so cool. Chrome is really so cool. Hidden stage, let's go! This is how much Asimov sims for you. Actually, yeah. If you want to become a construct, like Asimov just has to like look at you, and then he gives you like a rating out of 10. And like only the 10s get picked to be constructs. And even then, Asimov like adds his own touch to them. And by own touch, I mean, accentuating certain figures, accentuating certain parts of you. Congratulations, John. Specialized frame and a specialized dimmer device. We finally have some measurable results. Chrome never disappoints. You look delighted. We can create more constructs that don't rely on commandant with this technology. I suppose the odds will start going in our favor. Yo, the construct test is just Asimov smash or pass. Yes. That's canonical. That's canonical now. That's actually how he does it. Has to be. I got a meeting coming, so I have to go now. I'm guessing you've been waiting here to see your son return safely from that battlefield. That won't be necessary now. I know the frame has been adapted successfully. If you say so. It was a plenty. Of course there are plenty. There cannot be just one. Anyone can grab a sword and face the monster. Anyone who does so is a hero. They will either perish on their way to the monster or die under its blade. Before the monster is vanquished, no one will remember the names of the dead heroes. No one needs to. But then one of the heroes takes a stand and he declares, I will carry their names and fight. So Pastor Smith it is. None of us have said something like that before him. He disobeyed my order, but when he called me dad, I felt glad. I want to be your father, but you are my son. It has never been a kite that needs an anchor in his hands, but an eagle with its wings spread ready to fly. The little boy standing in the shadows of the dark room back then has long left his nest. He knows how the story of a smith ends, but he has no idea where this eagle will go. Maybe he will find the answer all smiths have been searching for. Maybe he will finally grasp what no smith has dared to dream. Aww. Aww. This stream is really just like the Chrome simping stream. It really has just become the Chrome simping stream, hasn't it? Anyway, we've been going for almost 6 hours. Can you believe that? 6 hours of PGR straight? That's real. It's a real problem, isn't it? Yeah. I'm not addicted. I will be doing some Eden Festival stream. Absolutely. I'll be voting for, you know, the only concert you can vote for. Of course. Mr. Lee. Who is currently decimating Wanshi. I'm so sorry, Wanshi Sims. But with Chrome now? No. Chrome doesn't need any help. Chrome's decimating Watanabe. But I'm gonna keep voting for Lee anyway. This song goes so hard. It's okay, you respect me. No, I'm sorry. No, cause like I love Wanshi and Lee, but like Lee I love a little bit more, so I have to vote for Lee. Thank you so much. It's going to do the super chat. Thank you. Thank you so much for your hard work. You're the best. Love you, Ebi. No, you guys, no. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. But yes, okay, right. So I think this note is where I will end today's stream. I believe I've covered everything I was supposed to, which was well, basically just chapter 14. But I did Chrome story 2. We got our Chrome. He's looking great. He's looking really, really great here. I do love it. I do love the frame so much. I like how this is almost like see-through. I know he's got like specialized coating. I did actually want to get it. I did want to get this, but I was like, I shouldn't spend. How much even is it? Yeah, it's quite a bit. So like, it's there for anyone who wants to get it. I actually would recommend it. Go support this incredible game. If you haven't yet downloaded the game, you can do so using my link in the description. Thank you so much, Game, for the honor of sponsoring me. I really, really, really appreciate it. And I hope that you will consider playing Punishing Raven if you haven't already. The game is incredible. I think that's all I really had to say. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, please consider subscribing and please like the video if you haven't already. You can download the game in the description. I'm gonna go and simp hard. I mean, I need to level up his weapon. Then my thing is, because I did chapter 14, because I haven't done the previous chapters, I haven't had like many memory enhancers. I could use one of these, but then you guys will get upset with me for like, oh yeah, melting all of my 5 stars. So let me just yeah, throw them in there. Anyway, yes, I will pick this game up soon again as well, probably next week at some point. But I will see you guys then. Discord links in the description if you want to join along with, like I said, the link to download the game if you haven't already. I don't know whether like is like a platform specific link. Anyway, you'll figure it out. But I'll see you guys. Maybe not. We'll see about tomorrow, depending on how tired I am after today. But we'll see. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for sticking with me for the past 6 hours. And yes, I will see you guys soon. I think I covered everything. I just want to double check. So I did chapter 14, Chrome story. Pull for Chrome. Got his weapon as well, which is really, really cool. So happy with that pull. And yeah, when am I gonna stream PGR again? Probably Tuesday. I tend to do Tuesdays for my PGR streams. I don't know why. I think it was just because during during Until Naraka, like that was when the update happened, or like not the update, the next part of the story happened on the Tuesday, so I just always stream the Tuesday. Anyway, I will shut up now. I've kept you guys for long enough. It's been 6 hours. Oh my god, I need to get some rest. So I'll see you guys soon. Good night, everyone. I think. Yes. Good night. Thank you. Bye.